This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening? What's good? Let me get the music right. How y'all feel out there? Welcome back. Where the beats at? There we go. How y'all feel out there? Welcome back to another great episode of Breaking the Beats. It's your boy Marq Nash. He is I am he. Welcome back. You already know what we're doing here on Breaking the Beats. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else I or you feel like squeezing into those letters. You already know it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. I appreciate everybody tuning in. As y'all know, I took a little sabbatical, had a little hiatus. That's called a break or a vacation for my hood niggas. Yeah, man, went out to Vegas, had some business to take care out there. Also took my beautiful wife out there. We had a little weekend getaway. And yeah, man, so we back to business. I'm sorry I did not get to do the show yesterday. It's just we landed at 10 and it took about till 11 o'clock for the Uber to pick us up. By the time we got home, got situated, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go over and hang out with some of the guys. Pulled up on Major Key, pulled up on my guy Easy Word Boxing, pulled up on Kyle at the boxing section. You know what I'm saying? Did a little channel hopping, man, just to show some love and support to all the creators out there. Yeah, man, but I hope this broadcast is finding y'all in good spirits, good health, and good prosperity. God knows we all need it, right? Let me see who's here early. Roll call. Put your area code up. Let me know what part of the world you are beaming in from. See, my guy Major Key is in here. I know that's Florida. Jalen is in here. Metro Boomin got to be on that Mt.Rushmore. Okay, Jalen. Okay, I see you. 252, Rob, what it do? 252, y'all already know. That's the hometown right there. 919, yeah, home team up here. Carolina representing heavy. I love to see that shit right there. Shout out to everybody in Baltimore too. Y'all already know it's all love. Yeah, man, we got a lot to talk about. And yeah, it's gonna split the room at certain times, but that's cool too. If y'all sipping on Sunday night, y'all let me know in the chat too what y'all sipping on. Or y'all puffing on Sunday, let me know what strain y'all smoking on. Yeah, I'm gonna just jump right into it, man. We got a lot of things to talk about. Let me break down the topics and go through the topics. Eminem, his daughter has came out as non-binary, so I guess I shouldn't say daughter. I should just say child now. His child. And the child basically said, put him on blast, said they didn't know they was adopted. Which leads me to ask, like, when do you tell a child they are adopted? So I'm curious about that. I want to know what you guys think about that. Let me know, when should you tell a child they are adopted? Also, Vergil Ortiz had a spectacular performance against Mean Machine, Kavalaskas. I'm messing his name up. Y'all call him Green Beans, Mean Machine, whatever. And now people are saying he's ready for the top dogs. He's ready for Bud. He's ready for Thurman, Spence, Pacquiao, Danny. He's ready for the top dogs at welterweight. I'm like, shit, I don't even know if he's going to get past Booba Sinners. But we'll talk about that. Also, I want to know who is on your hip-hop Mt.Rushmore list. Who's on the hip-hop producer list of the Mt.Rushmore of hip-hop producers, right? I got to get that. We got to have that conversation. Also, ladies, fellas, is it possible for somebody to take your woman? Ladies, is it possible for some lady to take your man? Is that impossible? Did you give them away? Did you leave the door cracked and something came in? We're going to talk about it. I'm of the belief that, hey, man, you can't take something that's nailed down. I mean, if you got a full stomach, you can't go to no buffet and eat. I mean, you can try. You'll just be nibbling around, but if you full, you full. You can't go eat somewhere else. If you get that metaphor. But we're going to talk about that as well. So got a lot of things to talk about. I had this on the docket. We're supposed to talk about this Cassidy Tory Lanez back and forth, but I don't know if we're going to get around to that. I don't know if we're going to have enough time for it. But also, Damon Wayans, OG comedy legend, has called out Dave Chappelle. He said he wants Dave Chappelle in a comedy versus. He said he wants to do a comedy versus with Dave Chappelle. I want y'all to let me know, who do y'all think will win? Now, for some people, that's a no-brainer. They're going to say, of course, Dave Chappelle, right? Some. But you have some people like my wife, Mrs. Nash, she don't like Dave Chappelle. Right. I was shocked too. I was like, hold on, and we married? I signed up for this for life? These are jokes. These are jokes. These are jokes. But I'm serious though. Like, I signed up for this for life? Hell no. Dave Chappelle is hilarious, but some people don't think he's funny. So maybe Damon Wayans has a shot here, but I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna let people go through these topics with me. So this is gonna be fun, non-binary. She said they don't. I did. Okay, there we go. She got it up there. Smoke free. What up? All right. So yeah. So we're gonna get into it. Queen P, you want to pull up? Do this non-binary conversation with me. Have some of this talk with me. That'd be dope. Because some of this stuff I'm definitely gonna need a woman's input on. Can't sit around and talk to hard legs all night about some of these things. So I dropped the link out there, and of course, you already know I'm gonna open the phone lines up. As always, it's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue, open discussion. Long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do this again. All right. So I'll drop the link out there for anybody who want to chop it up with me. Where do we want to start? Where do we want to start? Let me see what I'm gonna go to the chat real quick. What y'all talking about in this chat? Y'all got this chat lit already. He said that's tough because Damon got Blank Man and all those characters from Living Color, right? Yeah, all jokes, fam. Hell yeah, it's all jokes. Yeah. And she Patricia said non-binary, they don't identify as exclusively male or female. Some non-binary people, excuse me, may feel they're a blend of both. But technically, aren't we all a blend of both genders? I'm 50% my mom, 50% my dad, right? That's how we got here, right? Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. He said, Mark, you get me a fridge magnet from Vegas. I brought you a shot glass. I bring shot glasses back. That's my thing. I collect shot glasses everywhere I go. So yeah, I dropped the link out there. Let me start here with the topic that I'll probably spend the least amount of time on. And it's gonna be that Eminem binary thing right there. So we'll start here. Then we'll work our way down. Yeah, so let me do a quick reset. Let me think. How we gonna start this off? Where my sound effects too? I gotta have the sound effects. We gotta have the sound effects. Yeah, cause this gonna be funny. We're gonna have a good time over here tonight. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Y'all can't be up. Y'all can't wild out too hard. Y'all know they'll flag me for some of these topics, but we're gonna do our best to not get flagged. But y'all know they're gonna come for us one day, right? And y'all already know what I'm gonna say when they come for me.
Now fuck that bitch.
Hey.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck that
bitch.
Hey. That's what I'm gonna say. All right, so look, let's get it popping. So Eminem's child, who now goes by Stevie, has came out and said basically that I don't want to say he or she. How do I even refer to this situation right here? I'm gonna do my best, but basically Stevie is saying he's upset that he just now found out he was adopted, which leads me to ask you guys, when should you let the child know they are adopted? I always found that like a difficult thing to talk about with anybody because I have an adopted sister, as some of you guys know. Shout out to my sister Cece. But Cece has always known, far as I know, Cece has always known she was adopted, and she's the family though. She's still the sister, you know. She's still my sister, and there's no saying, hey, you're a fake sister or nothing like that. We don't get down like that, not at all. So I love my sister, but I'm trying to figure out, how do you tell a child they're adopted, and when do you tell a child they are adopted? If you ask me, Marcus, I'm gonna tell you like this. I think you got to play that a case by case scenario. It's case by case because some children mature and develop at a different rate and a different age. What up, D-Ray? HLD, you know me. What up? D-Ray, where you been, man? Where you been, homie? Good to see you back. Some people, some kids develop at a different age. So the age that might be right for one child might not be right for the next child. You know? Hold on, let me load this phone line up, y'all. Phone line. Yeah, so I don't think it's a certain age or cutoff, but I do think the kids should know. The kids shouldn't find out they're adopted on social media or from another kid telling them, hey, we his real kids. You know what I'm saying? Because kids can be heartless. Kids can be rude. And when I say heartless, y'all already know. Hold on, y'all, the phone line. My bad, I'm trying to log into this phone line over here. All right, so we should be good over there on the phone line. I'll cut it on in a second. Put it on the screen. But that's the question. That's the first question that I got on the docket. Anybody out there want to let me know their take on that? That would be dope. When do you let a child know they are adopted? How do you let them know? I also think it's ironic that Eminem, who has had a strong take on homosexuality throughout his whole career, especially expressed through his lyrics, now has a non-binary child. Isn't that ironic? That's wild, right? Is that the chickens coming home to roost? We'll talk about all of that too later on. But like I said, I'm gonna breeze through some of these topics because some of these topics I know are gonna take more time, and I really, I ain't really got too much on it. I'm just breaking the beat over here. I'm gonna just talk about it, keep it moving on some of this. This is a pop-up episode. We don't supposed to be here tonight, but if you're within the sound of my voice, you made it. Give yourself a round of applause, right? God don't make mistakes. So you here for a reason. So that's my take on it. Shit, that's how quick that was gonna be. That's how quick that's gonna be. The child is non-binary. I don't want to spend too much time on it because I don't know the age of the child. Plus, I want to be sensitive to the fact this is somebody's child, right? And the child ain't got nothing to do with the father being this mega star, having this salacious take on sexuality and homosexuality. That's up to the child to interpret what they think of their father, not for me to say. But let me go to the chat and read what they're saying. Let me see what they're saying about this. If y'all ain't got nothing to say about this one, that's cool. We can keep it moving because I just wanted to touch on it real quick. Pause. Damn, where my soundboard at? I'm supposed to have my soundboard keyed up. Is that ready? All right, I got the soundboard keyed up too. There we go. There we go. So yeah, some people ain't gonna like this topic, and I get it. Everything ain't for everybody. So I just had to get that out there. My girl Queen P, she said Marq Nash, one usually will identify by how they would like to be addressed, either male or female. I'm not sure with the name Stevie, since it can be right, like Stevie Nicks. Thank you, Queen P. You ain't missed the beat. You ain't missed the beat. Hold on one second, y'all. Take this off. Put these headphones on. So yeah, Stevie definitely could be a girl name. It could be a boy name. But the bigger issue I wanted to ask y'all was, when do y'all tell the kid they're adopted? Y'all let me know that in the chat. At what age do you let a child know, hey, basically, you are a blessing to our family and we love you, but it's a reason why you look different from the other kids. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to got hot as hell in here, man. Got hot as hell in here out of nowhere. So let me see what he's saying. He said, oh, here we go. She said, in regard to male or female, it's more towards sexuality, I believe, rather than being a mixture of both parents. I don't know what you mean right there, Queen P. I don't get it. Sometimes it's hard for me to read what people are saying to understand. I think whatever hit the stage in life, trying to. Okay. She also said many kids who are adopted have a feeling before it's revealed to them, whether they find their birth certificate or they have access to info when they're 18. How do they get that feeling? I mean, how do you get that feeling? Unless people treating you funny around the house, you know what I'm saying? The other siblings might be in there treating you like, yeah, you like you a stepkid. Like, yeah, you ain't his real kids. He take care of his real kids. Yeah. HLD, what you say? He said non-binary, another gimmick word used to explain today's nonsense. Pull up. See, I like those kind of takes right there. And I ain't gonna run from them. I ain't gonna be out there. Nah, bro, you can't say that. Nah, say that shit. That's how you feel. He said I had to send you to the hospital when you were 2 because identified as a platypus. We still love you though, son. Yo, he in here roasting. They in here roasting. They got the jokes going already. All right, but shit, that's all I got for that one. Let me keep it moving. Let's go here. Damon Wayans versus Dave Chappelle. Damon Wayans has came out and said he wanted to do a versus comedy battle with Dave Chappelle. Is he gonna win? Is it a trap?
It's a trap.
Like what is he gonna do? I haven't heard Damon Wayans do stand-up in a minute. Has anybody out there heard any Damon Wayans stand-up that y'all can let me know what's going on? Does he still got it? Did he fall off? Yeah, man. Damon Wayans says he wants to do a comedy battle versus against Dave Chappelle. How would that even work? Like they'll go joke for joke. You do a 5-minute set, I do a 5-minute, then you go back to you, go back to me. Like how does that work? Because comedy is one of those things you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow. You get what I'm saying? So it might kind of stop the flow if they doing it like that. Maybe they're gonna do like 30 minutes and then you do 30 minutes, or I do 45, you do 45. But y'all let me know in the chat too, who y'all have winning in this comedy versus between Damon Wayans and Dave Chappelle. Gotta know. Hey, that's my bro right here. He said Marq Nash, even in front of UK, my Mt.Rushmore hip hop producers is 1 and 2. 1 and 2, Poke and Tone. Okay, Tone and Poke are trap masters. You got them as 1 and 2 separately. Okay, Dr. Dre number 3, DJ Unique number 4. What did DJ Unique produce? Don't kill me in the comments. I don't know off the top of the head. What did DJ Unique produce? We're gonna get on that one after. We're gonna get on that topic after this. I think I got one more before I do that. But yeah, I gotta know this. I gotta know. Here's the thing: Dave Chappelle is beloved. When I say he's loved, man, the brother left a big ass deal on the table and came back to a bigger bag because the people chose Dave Chappelle. He was chosen by the people. And when you're chosen by the people, it's hard. It's hard for you to get canceled. It's hard to cancel you when the people have chosen you. I'm gonna use an example. I know my girl Queen P hates this guy, but Corey Holcomb, like Patrice O'Neal, they wasn't chosen by the industry, but the people keep fucking with him. The people love Corey. The people love Patrice O'Neal. Just like I think the people love Dave Chappelle. I don't know if the people still love Damon Wayans like that. I know they respect him. I know Damon Wayans is highly respected, but come on, HLD. He said Damon Wayans must need some coin or clout chasing because he no match for Dave Chappelle. Why not? Okay. DJ Unique produced First of the Month and Crossroads from Bone Thugs. Okay. Yeah, that East 99 album was hard. East 99 is where you find us. Yeah, I love Bone. Yeah, I used to love Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yeah, so I didn't know DJ Unique produced their stuff though. Super dope. I got to go back and listen to it, but I don't know if I'm gonna put it on my Mt.Rushmore. Not just yet, but stay tuned though. Stay tuned. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna break down this whole Mt.Rushmore shit. Okay. Johnny Silverman said Kevin James is better than Dave Chappelle. Definitely probably got better movies. I never seen Kevin James do stand-up. Does Kevin James do stand-up? I don't know. I don't know if he do stand-up. I missed something. Pittsburgh Big Dog, what up? He said, didn't stop them from doing show. Yes. Talk about that, Rob. That's how dope Dave Chappelle was. He told the people, he said, look, don't watch the shit because they stole it from me. He said, if y'all see them playing the Chappelle show, say this.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle said, fuck watching the Chappelle show. They ain't paying me for it. And motherfuckers stop watching it. So you got to respect that. That's the power of the people. That's the people saying, nah, we riding with Dave. We riding with Dave. Smoke, what Smoke say? He said, hey, Major Key, is it the same hospital we went for those first degree burns you got from them fire lines Donnie V hit you with? I'm old enough to be your dad, bro. Oh, man, these niggas going at it in the chat. We got some beef in the chat room already. I know that Mt.Rushmore shit brought out some beef up there. Shout out to Vergil. And I forgot the other brother name. No disrespect to him, man. But them two was going at it in the chat. Like, he just came for Reggie. Reggie said the guys that produce Outkast, and he was like, nigga, you blah, 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 blah. I'm like, God damn. Just because he had a brain freeze and couldn't remember the Dungeon Family, or yeah, then he was like, fuck you don't know shit about hip-hop, nigga. I was like, golly. I thought boxing was gonna bring out the beef. But does Damon Wayans still have it? That's what I'm asking, Pittsburgh Big Dog. That's what I want to know. Does he still have it? Because he did the call out. He must have something in his tuck. Look, the dude's been doing comedy since he learned how to talk. They probably was making each other laugh around the house, right? So it's very possible he still got it. I ain't even gonna repeat that out loud. Now you tripping, Johnny Silverhand. You tripping. I probably know who that is too. Marlon Wayans has a better chance. Really? Is that link out there? Queen P, is that link out there? Because I need some of these guys to pull up for this. Some of this shit they saying out here is outrageous. You think, look, Marlon has never been a big stand-up dude, though. I never really heard Marlon Wayans do stand-up, only a couple times. Damon Wayans been doing stand-up since I was a little boy. I don't know. Look, Damon Wayans has a couple bits that I thought they were funny. But when I look back, he don't have like a lot of quotable jokes that I can just like, yo, that was funny. That was funny. Like George Carlin. When you think of George Carlin, you think of 7 dirty words that you can't see on TV. That's a legendary joke. Dave Chappelle, that he rapes but he saves with the Bill Cosby shit. That's kind of funny. It's kind of not, can't forget that one. He talks about the yeah, he has a lot of them, man. He has a lot of them. A lot of quick one-liners too. Yeah, man. So he said, if not Dave, then who? Who could he see? I don't know. I don't know, man. Damon Wayans need to go against one of his brothers. I don't know. I don't think he can see Dave Chappelle, yo. But I could be wrong, because Dave Chappelle, like I said, he has a hypnotic style of comedy where he sucks you in, pause, to his style. Like, he's very calm and laid back. Hey, guys. And he just gets up there with a weird voice. And then sometimes he talks to you real dramatically. Yeah, he's a very polarizing person. Damon Wayans, man, I think some people, but hey, if you're funny, you're funny. It don't matter how long you've been going, I guess, right? So we'll see. We'll see if that even comes to fruition. What do you say, Damon? Oh shit, Damon and Cat Williams. Yeah, man, Big Pump Killer, pull up. We're gonna get on it. We're gonna definitely get on that. Like I said, it's a pop-up show. I don't supposed to be here today, but God don't make mistakes, so we here, right? So we're gonna keep this shit popping. And we're gonna have a good time while we're doing it. Anybody have anything else for this before I move on? Yeah, we flying right through these topics today. We'll fly right through them. Because here's the deal. Damon Wayans has been a part of a legendary show in Living Color. But I don't think the kids nowadays even know about In Living Color like that. Do they even show reruns of In Living Color? I don't know. I don't see In Living Color. I remember seeing a while back they was trying to sell those DVDs where you can buy them DVDs for Living Color. But for the most part, I don't see people out there just like, yo, sitting around watching some In Living Color reruns. If so, y'all let me know in the chat right now. Do y'all sit around and watch In Living Color reruns? Or do you sit around and watch some shit like the Chappelle Show? Because y'all already know how I give it up. I'm watching that Chappelle Show, man. Early. I'm not even thinking about In Living Color. Like, some of those jokes on In Living Color, too, when you go back and look at them, they kind of get timed out. They kind of age. Shit's kind of corny, too, B. Like, no disrespect, but some of them jokes are like, it's like those skits was more like Saturday Night Live and type shit. You know what I'm saying? Dave's skits were more edgy. He had that welcome to the niggers type shit. But but Big Pump Killer, we definitely we talked about that Eminem binary thing. Shout out to Pump Killer. He sent me that story too. So shout out to people out there who find dope stories out there. I'm like, yo, man, we should talk about this on the show and send it in. And yeah, man, 9 times out of 10, we try to get those topics out there. So shout out to the people who send me the topics and say, hey, man, this would be a good one. This would be a good one. Everything can't make it on, so don't get offended if the topic that you send in don't make it on the show. That don't mean I think it was a bad idea. It might just not a fit for that day. All right? Or shit, I might just not want to talk about that shit. I'm like, hey, I might need to stay away from that one right now. You know what I'm saying? Wait for more information to come out. It could be a variety of things, but please don't get offended if we do not pick your topic. It's okay. Yeah, with that said, man, I think now David Allen Greer is super funny. See, a lot of these guys are funny, but some people are stand-up funny, some people are TV funny, like sketch comedy where somebody can write the joke and you just got a good delivery. Like, who's a good one? Who's a good one like that? Where y'all think David Allen Greer, I don't remember seeing him ever do stand-up. I'm sure he did it at some point in his career, but I ain't never seen a David Allen Greer stand-up. But everything I see him in, from even when he made those appearances on Martin, crazy funny. That show he got with Jamie Foxx, he saves that show to me. Because Jamie Foxx come across kind of cheesy. The girl who plays his daughter on that show, it's called Dad Don't Embarrass Me. Shit kind of cheesy, man. I get it though. Supposed to be good humor. But that Dave Chappelle shit be edgy, yo. So I really respect Dave Chappelle for taking those kind of chances with his comedy. And I respect Damon Wayans as well for the type of comedy he does. But I remember he had this joke about his son. Once he started jerking off his son, he kept catching his son jerking off. And his son, every time he got depressed, he would jerk off for anything. He'll walk in the house, he'd be like, spaghetti again. And he'd walk to his room and shut the door, and he already knew what was going on. So I get it. Shout out to my brother, Sir Singh. He said Fox came from Damon. Really? Did he come from Damon? Did he? I know they was on the show together, but I don't know if he... I didn't know that. Maybe you enlighten me with some new information. David Allen Greer was the funniest off In Living Color. Yo, he has those facial expressions. He just really sells the character. I don't care what he does. He really sells the character. Even when he was in Boomerang, he sold that character. Yeah, but super talented dude. Yeah, but I opened the phone up too. I forgot to open the phone lines up. So if you guys got anything you want to add to the conversation, like I said, it's a interactive show. Most of these titles, if y'all look at the show, these are questions. The topics, they're usually questions. Because I want to know what you guys think. But I want to know who will win in a versus battle between Damon Wayans and Dave Chappelle. Damon Wayans has initialed the call out This ain't something I just made up. He actually said, I want to do a comedy battle versus Dave Chappelle. Man, he's shooting high. Fuck it, he's shooting high. Also, when you see these guys calling out people in verses, it also lets you know where they think they at. You know what I'm saying? Let you know how high somebody think of themselves when they say, hey, I want to battle Jay-Z. Brother, nigga, bruh. No, you don't. But I get it. You got to think of yourself very highly. Hold on one second. Yeah, man, I ain't got my damn bucket in here. I got to grab my bucket hat when I take my first break. We ain't here without the bucket. No wonder. I'm slacking. All right, let's move it on. Let's keep the conversation moving, man. Where we at on time? All right, we're doing good. All right, so then this conversation right here, I'm going to say the boxing talk for last. We can get into the hip-hop shit. What y'all want to do next? Y'all want to do this relationship talk? Or y'all want to do this hip-hop talk? I'm going to say the boxing for last, though. What we do? What we on next? What we on? He said, man, I got some story time shit from Vegas, but that shit right there, man, I don't even know if I should tell some of those stories because I told a little bit of it on Kyle's show, but fuck it, I'll tell it. Yeah, it was crazy, man. I almost got robbed in Vegas. You heard me right. Almost got robbed in Vegas. Yep. By a kid. It's a little kid, man. Trying to stick niggas up in Vegas. Sir Senior said, in Living Color started a lot of actors, even your favorite dancer. Oh, I mean, Jayla, Sir Senior. Yo, this dude right here shooting from half court right here. This brother shooting from half court. He ain't missed a shot yet. Rob, my Carolina brother, he said, niggas got mad about Chappelle not coming back for another season. So he'll always be a legend, stand-up, and sketch comedy. Hold up. Yeah, man, let me read that again. Niggas got mad about Chappelle not coming back for another season. So he'll always be a legend, stand-up, and sketch comedy. I don't get it though, Rob. Like, because they got mad that he didn't want to come back and do the show no more. That makes him a legend. I don't know. That's why I be telling people to pull up sometimes, because it'd be hard to understand what they're saying. Yeah, reword that for me, brother. I might have missed that. 847 in here for real. Okay. He said, peace, George Floyd. Respect. Story time. Yeah, man. So look. Yeah, I might save that, man. I might save that for the one of our regular show days. Because I got some video of some of the shit I saw in Vegas, too. Motherfuckers out there looking like The Walking Dead. I'm like, these motherfuckers don't know how to hold they drinks. They don't know how to hold their liquor. They're going to mess it up for everybody out there in Vegas. Yeah, it was crazy. It was super, super crazy, but had a good time. All right, Johnny Silverhand said, let's do hip-hop. All right. Sir Senior said, let's do relationship. Hey, yo, kid ran up on Mark. Yeah, man. Bro, the little... Fuck it, I probably have to do this one now then. So look, so we walking down the strip, right? We on our way to Treasure Island. And it's not a lot of people right here where we at. You know what I'm saying? Because we walking at a real slow, chill pace. Everybody else is like power walking, trying to get where they going. So it's room on the left and right of me for people to pass. I look back and I see some kids behind me. And they like staggered. They're not all together. It's like a big one, probably about 8 or 9. Then right behind him is another one that might be like 7 or 6. And then right behind them is another one that's even smaller. Might be like 5. And behind him, 5, like they're all like 5 to 10 feet apart from each other, like in a line. And at the back of these 4 people, it's a lady. She's just looking on her phone. She got on some tights and like a little ball, you know, a little baseball hat on down over her face. But she's looking at her phone. So it's almost like, damn, are these kids with you? Because they kind of way ahead of you. Like they like I said, they about 50 feet in front of you. Don't sound like a lot, but it's a nice little distance. You know what I'm saying? where somebody could do something to the kid real quick before you can get up there to him. So I don't think nothing of it. Then I realized the kids are not going around and they're not passing me. They don't got really close. Then I look back, then they stop. And like they start playing around with each other. Then I can hear the little feet going. I look back again, and it's this one little nigga like right there in my face. And I look at it, and we make eye contact. Make eye contact. And he almost like his eyes are buck too. His eyes are big, like they got them big buck eyes, man. He's alert. So I ain't thinking nothing of it. I'm like, all right, whatever. He's a kid. Some more time go by, and we still walking. So I'm thinking, I was like, is this little nigga a pickpocket or something? Like, what is his play right here? Because I had on like a Nike sweatsuit, you know what I'm saying? But it was like a short set, but it was like sweats. So you know they baggy, but y'all know what I'm talking about, the shorts, the Nike shorts, but they like sweatpants though. And I'm like, damn, is my wallet hanging out? Like feeling like a lick right now. I tell my wife, I was like, yo, these little niggas like they up to no good. My wife looks at me and says, bruh. She said, hold up. So everybody out to get Marq Nash, right? So the little 8-year-old kid's out to get Marq Nash, right? Like she thinking I'm paranoid. She's like, bruh, switch to mid-grade. This shit is too strong for you today. I was like, nah. I'm good. But this little motherfucker just kept running up. And all I was thinking was, so we get right there to the stoplight. And like when I tell you he's behind me and close to me, it's almost like he's close enough where if he takes a half or a full step quicker, he can reach out and touch me. Now, granted, I get it. It's a strip in Vegas, so the shit, come on, bro. I get it. It's crowded. But this spot where we're walking to get there is not crowded. You can walk around. You can go in front. Shit, you can be staggered over to the right. It's like it's a wide enough sidewalk and there's nobody else right here. My G, like, why are you literally like right behind me where I can reach out and touch you with my, you know what I'm saying, reach out and grab you? Why are you that close to me? And then I start thinking, oh, the plan is for him to grab the shit and run backwards like that other way where they, you know, past the other kid. Maybe that first kid is step up in the way. And then if I get past him, the next kid is in the way. And then if past that second, them two lines of defense, the bitch is right there. But she don't look like she with him if something right now while you trying to do it. But if shit get real, yeah, she there. And I tell my wife this shit, she tells me, bruh. She tells me, nigga, you are paranoid. You think everybody out to get you, nigga, even the kids, like everybody out to get Marq Nash. Oh my God. And I'm telling her, like, this comes to me like to let you know. I say all this to let you know, when you have a different upbringing or you grew up around certain things, it shapes and molds the way you look at life, the way you look at situations like this. Because to me, I didn't see a cute little innocent kid. My wife saw a cute little innocent kid. Me, I saw a motherfucker who looking like yeah, right, looking like they do pickpocketing on tourists. Now, and they don't care what they get. They want a phone. They'll take the wallet. They just want to get something off you real quick. So I'm telling myself, put your hands in your pockets. So I put my hand in my pocket as I'm walking. And you know what happened? Little nigga fell all the way back. And then I realized they are all together. Like, and this is like about a half a mile later. But my thing is, lady, control your little kids. Like, my nigga, why are you that close to me when you can walk around? You can be over to the side. You don't literally have to be standing right behind me, less than a foot or two away. Especially if that's your people, that's your mom, your aunt, or your sister, you need to be back there with her. Because I even stopped at the stoplight. I was like, hey, bro, you trying to go around? And that's when his eyes got real big, and he just shook his head and said, uh-uh. And then my wife looked at me, she's like, bro, you had to say something to the kid? I was like, I had to let him know I'm on to you. I'm watching you, little nigga. Yeah, man. But I think that, man, I'm telling you, they're known for pickpocketing and robbing tourists. So I'm not insane. They trying to tell me I was insane. Somebody said, man, dudes be selling coke in the casinos. Dudes walking with the fifth of vodka at 8 in the morning, rolling up and sparking right in front of police. Chicks damn near naked, walking the strip. Shit be lit, but crazy at the same time. Yo, I got some footage. Motherfuckers laid out like The Walking Dead, bro. I'm gonna try to see if I can pull that clip up. Motherfucker looking like a zombie out here. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, you gonna mess it up for everybody. It's this one dude, you can see him walking down the street with a suitcase. He was like, I lived everywhere. Florida, I did that. I was by myself. You think I'm scared? You think I'm scared to be in Vegas by myself? I do this shit. I'm a traveler. And you fuck with me, I'll kill him. He is by himself, y'all. He is talking to himself. There's nobody around. It was nobody around. He's having this full-blown conversation with himself, yo. So I can't do that. But at the end of the day, these little motherfuckers out there be on some licks, yo. And all I was thinking, like, yo, I can't let it happen to me. I know it sound messed up, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I fuck a kid up quick, hit his ass right in the throat. Hey, drop an elbow on his little head. I pick him up and throw his little ass somewhere. Hell yeah, I fuck a kid up, man. I ain't got no. Especially if you out there trying to pickpocket, because maybe his goal was to snatch my wife's purse. Maybe he a purse snatcher. But these little kids, man, be doing wild shit, and it be adults putting these kids up to do a bunch of goofy shit like that. I promise it. Oh, I spelled Vergil Ortiz. Name is spelled with the E, not an I. This may help because I know you utilize hashtag. Oh, thanks, bro. I sure spelled it like Virgil from the wrestling. Hey, Sir Senior, my brother, welcome home. How you feel?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad. So you heard the story about them little kids trying to rob me out there in Vegas?
Yeah, they was trying to get you like that little monkey that pulled up on the bike and stole that baby.
Oh shit, I ain't never heard of that. What happened?
Yeah, it was I think it was in China. A little monkey pulled up on one of those little play bikes and tried to steal a baby. You ain't see that? You ain't see that on Facebook or nothing? It's been out for about a year probably now. A few months rather.
No, I remember that. I don't remember that. I'm gonna try to find this. Walking Dead video. This niggas out there, just looking like a zombie. Cause I saw this one dude, and I was looking. I'm like, yo, this guy look like a zombie. Like, if you ever seen Walking Dead, this is exactly. Or if you haven't seen Walking Dead, this is what those zombies look like. And when I was watching it, I was like, why is he just standing in this one spot, like just walking in circles? Then I realized, oh shit, it's a lady laid out on the ground too. Like arms all the way out, like she on the cross, barefoot, laid out on the concrete. Where my video at? Let me pull this up. You can't make this shit up, man. And I'm like, how do you get that fucked up? Like, you didn't. Yeah, man. Like, some people don't know when to say when. And police just riding by, ambulances riding by. I'm like, damn, y'all ain't gonna help them or nothing? Nah, they good. But let me see. Hold on, I'm looking at this video right now. I'm trying to see this video and play. Oh yeah, it's gonna play. It's gonna play. But yeah, Sir Sin, you got the floor though, man. Anything you got to add? You want to add to this before anything we talked about the binary young man or young lady now?
Yeah,
or if you want to add anything about the
families.
So what, bro?
I said I'm tired of these D-Wade families.
Oh shit.
They need to stop doing this to these babies. Oh, well, you can be whatever you want to be. That's supposed to be, you're supposed to be able to be whatever job you want to be. You can, reach for the stars, and if you fail, you hit the moon. These people think they really, go into space. Oh, well, I can change my race and my color and my sex and everything. Well, they think they avatars, aren't they?
I don't know what the hell they think, but That shit be wild, man. It'll surprise you what people will do out here sometimes. Hold on, I got this clip pulled up. Let me see if let me let it play real quick. Yo, y'all look at Buddy right here. Look at Buddy right here. Now it's a lady over here. I'm gonna go over here. I'm like, what's going on over here? It's a lady spread out on the floor, and this dude just pacing zombie style. Zombie style. Are y'all seeing this shit? This nigga look like the Walking Dead zombie, yo.
He on that good weed and alcohol.
Bruh. You got to know when to say when, B. You got to know when to say when. That's too much.
Yeah, he blown.
Yeah, that's too much. Let's get into you want to do this hip hop talk? Let's do that, and then we can get into that relationship shit at the end, before the boxing talk. Hey, look, hip hop Mt.Rushmore. Who's on the hip hop producers Mt.Rushmore? You got the floor.
Swizzy. No, just playing.
No, you ain't. Go ahead though.
Oh, I would say Dr. Dre is up there.
Okay, Dr. Dre. That's a fair one. Anybody else?
I won't go and name them all.
Okay, all right, I feel you. You say you got to cook the bird up slow. All right, y'all let me know in the chat. I'm gonna put the phone number on the screen. If y'all want to call in, let me know who do you have on your producer Mt.Rushmore list. The number to call in is 678-381-1938. Again, that's 678-381-1938. The number is scrolling at the bottom of the screen right now. Thought I had it. I couldn't click up here. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta retype it. But yeah, 678-381-1938. You want to call in. 1938. And also, man, I got a big announcement that I'm gonna announce at the end of the show. And it's actually I can announce it now. Fuck it. We doing a giveaway October the 1st. So we having a giveaway. I don't know if it's a giveaway or a contest, the proper term. I believe it's a giveaway because we're gonna pick the winner randomly. And I put out all the rules. I do a video with the rules, but the contest or the giveaway is gonna be from September the 1st. And we're gonna give away a laptop. That's right, you heard me. Somebody's gonna get a brand new laptop, and we're gonna send it out October the 1st. We're gonna start the giveaway September the 1st, and we're gonna let that run for the whole month to give everybody multiple times to win. You can enter more than once. It's more than one way to enter. And yeah, we're gonna give away a laptop to one lucky winner. Yep. And basically, you're gonna have 3 days to claim it. We're gonna see. I'm gonna put all the rules out there. You're gonna have 3 days to claim it. If not, we're gonna draw it again. If you don't reply to that email, then we're gonna draw a third winner. If that second person who wins doesn't claim the laptop. And after that, if we get 3 people that don't claim the prize and don't email back to us, we're gonna do it again and give it away to the 4th person. We're just gonna keep trying to pick until we get somebody. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna give away a brand new laptop right here on Breaking the Beats to one of you lucky new subscribers, right? Or if you're a current subscriber. So it's not just for new subscribers. If you already subscribed, you have a chance to win too. I'll go over that more as we get closer to it. But yeah, brand new laptop, we're giving it away. What's up, King Agent Math? How you feel? Welcome home.
Hey, how you feel? Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everyone watching, listening, participating.
Absolutely. Hey, look, man, we're talking about a little hip hop right now. Who do you got on your hip hop Mt.Rushmore list?
Hip hop
Mt.Rushmore? Yeah, the producers though.
I got to name a producer.
Yeah, the Mt.Rushmore hip hop. Give me the 4 producers that you think should be on the hip hop Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
That shit was loud as fuck. Bro,
Bruh.
that nigga sound just like John. That's how he would do it too.
Yeah,
But,
I think
okay.
he definitely he done enough to be deserving of a spot up there.
Okay.
So we got Dre and Lil Jon.
You got Dr. Dre and Little John. I think Sir Sin, you got Dr. Dre on his list too. Queen P, what up, sis? How you doing? Welcome home.
Hello.
How you feel?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. Hey, we're talking a little hip hop right now. Who you got on your hip hop Mount Rushmore as far as producers go?
Ooh. I have no idea.
We the best.
I'm not putting DJ Khaled on there.
Why not?
Oh, man.
Why not? I'm curious.
I don't really care for him. When I say that, when you have Mount Rushmore, I want to put the elite. I don't feel like he's an elite. I mean, he may be okay or he may be good to some, but I wouldn't put him in that category. No, I'm not putting him at the top of the top.
Okay. So
Jazzy,
DJ Clue.
no.
Oh my God, Sir C.
With
Jazzy.
William H. Holla, the Holla family.
Yo, that shit was wild. Wasn't that the weirdest shit ever? William
Yo,
M.
that
Holla,
was hilarious.
William
I'm
H.
like,
Holla,
wait, what?
the Holla family. I was like, did you write this down? Like, did you just freestyle that? What was up with DJ Clue doing that shit, yo?
Oh no, he gave everybody a weird holiday. It didn't have the letter wasn't even in their name at all. It's like he picked a letter that was not in your name, and that was the letter you got. Like so backwards
look.
it might be or something.
Maybe it was the available letter at the time. Like, hey, look, you got to be William Z. Holla because William C. Holla already taken, but C and Z kind of go together. So you're gonna be William C. Holla or Z. Which one?
No,
Like maybe you can talk to William C. Holla and see if you want to switch out with Z. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I don't know why Clue was doing that weirdo shit though. Respectfully, of course, DJ Clue. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Somebody in the chat, shout out to my Cali brother right there. There we go. Put some names out there. He said DJ Quick, Dr. Dre, J Dilla, DJ Premier. What do y'all think of his list? Is that respectful? Do y'all agree?
Yeah, before I was saying Lil Jon, I was just in there contemplating DJ Quick, but
I don't know a lot of his records that he produced.
that's what I'm about to say. No, he got some stuff out there that's kind of like mixtape-ish. You know what I'm saying? It's like the underground jewels didn't really go mainstream, but DJ Quick put in some work. He put in some work. You know
What's
what's
some of the biggest records he produced that you might know of?
He believe it or not, he worked with MC8 and did some of his stuff. I think he worked on the Crips and Blood thing and did some R&B stuff. I wouldn't put him as high as Timbaland or Jazzy Faye. He's an honorable mention.
Okay.
You know, him and MC8 was rivals at once upon a time.
Yeah, that's why I was shocked that you said they did stuff together. I thought it was like later in their career.
Oh yeah, it was later. It was later, but still, it counts. You know.
Yeah, absolutely it counts. Queen P, would you say it's fair? Would you put Dr. Dre on your list, or J Dilla, DJ, anybody that he named here?
I mean, I could see DJ Quick. I could see Dr. Dre. J Dilla, I don't really know. I went to look him up, but I don't really know him. DJ Premier. I mean, I could see DJ Premier. Yeah. At least DJ Quick, because I know he also worked with Tony Tone. I was gonna write that in the chat.
He did? What'd he do?
That song? Didn't they have a song called "Let's Get Down" and DJ Quick is featured in the song?
That's Tony. I thought that was Lucy Pearl.
No, let's get down. Let's get down. Come on, let's get down. In my
In my black
Chevrolet.
Chevrolet.
Yeah.
That's Tony Tone. I knew Raphael Sadiq was on it, but I ain't. Okay.
But wasn't Raphael Sadiq wasn't Tony Tone?
Yeah,
before he
that.
went solo.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
I think we get
but
the credit for producer of that.
yeah, it's yeah, I stand correct. And it's Tony Tone. Tony
Right.
Tone. Okay, Tony Tone. Tone. Okay. Let's get down. All right. Stand corrected. So y'all got DJ Quick. So it's official. Y'all putting Dre and DJ Quick on it.
No, because you still got to consider Puff. You got to consider.
Can you really consider Puff
a producer? Yeah.
Yeezy.
I'd rather put Yeezy before I put that man, but okay.
Why you say before you put that man?
Because I don't respect him.
You sound like you got a personal issue with him.
No, I just don't respect him.
His music,
like
you don't respect him as a person.
No, most of the time when he comes on, it's this is the remix. Like, and he just keeps saying the same damn line over and over again. And most of his lines, it's from somebody else. It's not like he wrote it himself. It's like it's a ghostwriter for somebody else.
But you talking about as an artist. We're talking about him as a producer.
I don't know.
No?
I don't know. I'll say this. I'll put it like that. That's
fair enough. Hey, look, it's no right or wrong answer to this.
I got the hottest one right here.
Go.
Manny Fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Say what you want to say about Manny Fresh. Manny, I don't know if you joking or serious because you've been clowning certain things.
I've been clowning, but no, Manny Fresh is like that though.
He produced every album for them boys over there. Cash Money.
He sure did for the 99 to the 2000.
I thought he was stuck with them though. He couldn't like venture out with other artists.
Yeah, he's stuck with T.I.
Yeah, Manny Fresh is like that.
Down low.
Oh yeah, he was like, Manny Fresh, I'm gonna show them boys what to do. One of your beats. I don't know who he was taking a shot at, but yeah, he did a joint for Jeezy too.
Oh, okay.
But Big Pump Killer. What's up, G's? How you?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you pulled up for a little hip hop talk.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, no one mentioned Kanye yet.
They did. I was gonna say Scott Storch. What about Scott Storch?
Scott Storch is up there.
It's only 4 slots though.
I know.
Right. But did anyone mention Just Blaze?
No.
Just Blaze?
Yep. No, your audio. Hey, your audio is a little choppy though, Pump Killer. Keep talking. Let me hear you again.
Let me just take these headphones off.
Yeah, if you want to do the headphones, just make sure the headphones are real tight in your ear, and also click that mic and camera setting and tell StreamYard that you're using a headset. That's it, and it'll work.
No, I was using my new cordless jump offs. Apparently, they don't work that good.
Nah, it wasn't that bad. It was sometimes it take a second for them to acclimate too. So you can try it again later on if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw Just Blaze in there. I'm gonna throw Timbaland out there. I gotta throw Dre, even though I don't like him anymore. But there's no denying what he did in the '90s. So I'll toss him a bone because he probably likes bones. You know that.
You fading away. I don't know what you're doing with your phone. You're moving your phone around.
Yeah, I agree with HLD too. You got to put either Timbaland or the Neptunes.
Right.
He has a point.
What about?
Hold on. Do you got to put Timbaland and the Neptunes?
I said Timbaland or the Neptunes.
Do we gotta put both of them? Either one of them? Like, are they? When we think of Mt.Rushmore, right? I'm gonna just ask you guys this: shouldn't it be somebody who's been around? Like I like a Dre. I'll give Dre because Dre has been around since, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that you would consider like a forefather, right?
Yeah, but Timbaland has helped almost every producer who's came around him. He even went back and helped some old producers when they was coming back out with new stuff. So,
but Timbaland got help too. Remember Danger Hands and Scott Storch? They had some producer beef. So can we hold on? Let me ask you this: can you be on the hip hop produce a Mt.Rushmore if you got ghost producers or a production team?
Right.
That's a question. That's a question. Y'all let me know in the chat. Big Pump Killer, you back? How your mic sound?
I don't know. How's it sound?
Perfect.
Let me ask. Can I just ask you a question? It's pertaining.
Can you answer mine first, and then you can answer your question?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't really know what goes on in these studios. Like, I'm gonna give Kanye a slot, even though I know even though I know it wasn't just him in there all the time. Just like we know Dre was getting help from Mailman in the late '90s. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, these ghost producers, usually, if you look through the credits, they're credited somewhere. I mean, not always. There's always the real ghost producer you never hear about. But a lot of these ghost producers, you know, they get the co-production credit. It's just, you know, they don't get the clout. It just is what it is. But when I was thinking about this list, I try to like think about it in terms of eras. And Mark, you know how like the trap beats are in right now, like, and that's what's popping. Who would you give the trap beat? Like, whose name would you put up there? Like, who really ushered that sound in? Or is it just a bunch of these guys who did it? Or is there one guy?
The sound? Shit, I would say somebody like Beats by the Pound.
Really?
From No Limit. They ushered in that sound. To me, like the No Limit producers, Manny Fresh, what's the guy? Pimp C. Pimp C was producing records. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Juicy J. Like these guys ushered in that sound, that kind of style. Then some people just took it to another level too. It's different styles of it too. Cause Lil Jon is an OG and been around forever, but his style was just a little different. So I don't know who created it. I don't know, but who's this new who might be the pappy right now in this new era? The way these guys do these bass slides and these drums. I might have to say Mike Will made it, bro.
Yeah, I'd agree.
He's high on that list to me, bro, because them 808s, them drums, those bass slides. I remember, bro, it was a summer that I remember it was a few summers back where literally damn near 5 to 6 songs in a row, it was Mike Will made it. And it was back to back to back. It was a Wiz Khalifa song. Bands Make Them Dance. It was the shit with Rihanna. He had the song with the Ray Swimmer kids. He had
Cyrus.
It was just
he did a whole damn album, didn't he?
Yeah, but they won't playing that on the radio where I was catching it. I never caught that vibe. But I'm just saying back to back to back to back to back. You couldn't miss them. Then it was Metro Boomin, Want Some More. You was hearing that shit back to back to back to back to back. You heard DJ Mustard on the beat. Like you couldn't escape these dudes one summer, man. Like these dudes had a run. So I get it. They're part of the reason how this conversation got started. Because people were saying, hey, from the 20 teens was ran by Mike Will Made It, Metro Boomin, and Mustard. And people was like, it's one more spot. Who should be there? And a lot of people saying the guy 40. OVO 40 should have been in, or either Boy Wonder.
I was just gonna say 40, or Boy Wonder's another great pick, but I would go 40 just because. Actually, that's really hard between those two because 40 has
they both got
sound.
all them big Drake hits, and it's almost like you don't know who is who and what is what sometimes. Because Boy Wonder might do the beat, but 40 will still do the mix and put his own spin on the mix. You know what I'm saying?
Come with that ill breakdown at the end too, with the filters and that underwater sound. Like, yeah, 40 and Boy Wonder got to be mentioned just off the Drake work alone. If we're talking the last 10 years.
Okay, what y'all think of that?
Who produced the Baby Mama anthem?
What one's that?
I don't even know. What's the Baby
Mama
anthem?
The Drake song when he was like, "Nice for what?" That's the Baby Mama anthem.
Really? I didn't know that.
I think that might have been T minus. It's either T minus or 40 or Boy Wonder. I don't know. I can't look it up right now, but it's one of those three. Thinking T minus.
Would y'all consider Dallas or Rottweiler? Would they be
Murder Beats? Sorry, Murder Beats did that beat. Go ahead, King Edgeman.
I was saying, would Rottweiler and Dallas qualify as hip hop producers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, shit. I count Jermaine Dupri. as a hip hop
Jermaine
producer,
Dupri.
and he's been around since the early '90s, doing Crisscross, the Brat. He's did shit for Mace, Jay-Z. Like he had some, and he don't really be getting no help. He in there making them beats.
Facts. He be writing lyrics too.
Right.
Yeah. So, what would y'all rank Jermaine Dupri at as far as a producer? Is he top 10?
Yeah, I would say that we brought up some good ones. Like I would say Jermaine Dupri is definitely a one that you overlook, but shouldn't be overlooked. I mean, maybe because it's short.
I don't know. I was never big on Jermaine Dupri, so I'd have him maybe like top 50.
Well, I mean, everybody big on Jermaine Dupri. I told you he's short.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull up Jermaine Dupri producer credits real quick. Let me see. It's a lot. Damn. Okay, he did. He was on Cameron's Confessions of Fire. Did y'all know he produced that?
No, I had no idea.
Okay, so he did the song Harlem World. He did. Okay, I don't want to see the whole album. I want to see singles. 90 to 97. Let me see what he was doing right there. Silk Times Leather. I don't even know who this Silk Times Leather. I never even heard of some people. Okay, so he did Immature, TLC, Bad by Myself. He did Jump and Warm It Up for Crisscross. It's a Shame. I Missed the Bus. Of course, y'all know that. Yeah, he did The Bomb, the intro that was done with okay, he did Down with the King, Run DMC. He did Can I Get a Witness? Okay, then he did the Escape joint. He did some Bobby Brown remixes, Shanice album. Okay, it's a lot of hip hop here. I mean, R&B too.
Are you talking about Dallas Austin?
I'm reading Jermaine Dupri.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, he worked with a lot of these people, but when I'm seeing his name here, it's a lot of. He did the Can't You See remix for Toto. How about that with Keith Murray? I never even heard that. Sorry, Keith Murray. The original was so fire with Biggie. We did not need your remix, brother. Respectful. Could have kept that shit.
Oh, am I bad for mentioning Dallas Austin? I just thought of TLC. That's why.
Oh no, it's all good. Your mic is crackling properly. Like, yeah, whatever that is. It sounds like you moving it or it's rubbing your shirt.
Okay, what about now?
She ain't doing nothing but twerking in the camera for TikTok.
Lies, you tell. Is it better now or no?
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
Oh, thank God.
And when you said thank God, it did it again. It's moving.
Okay.
Oh, it's moving. What are you doing? You got it.
I know.
I told you she's twerking for TikTok.
Hold on. I'm serious. I need to hear this. What are you doing?
Basically, I'm sitting in front of the computer, so I have the mic near my mouth. But when I put it down, I guess it's rubbing against my shirt.
Oh, okay. So you on a headset. You got it on a headset.
Yes.
And the mic on the thing is rubbing against your shirt. That's what it is. Okay.
That's why I have it close near my mouth so that you get the clarity.
Oh, okay. Well, put it down. Just talk regular. And let me hear something.
Okay. What about now?
That's perfect.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, that'll work. We can rock with that. Pump Killer, what was your question? I forgot my question I asked you guys.
No, my question was, who would you give the credit to for like the current trap sound?
Yeah.
Because back in the day, like you'd hear a producer, you'd hear a Just Blaze beat, you'd hear a Timbaland beat, a Dre beat, and you didn't even have to look up the credits. You knew who was responsible. Nowadays, this new sound is just everything sounds the same. I mean, unless I'm just I'm just not hip anymore. But that's just, I miss when producers were very identifiable in the music.
Oh, I had 3 producers help me, D-Ray. He asked me who produced my album. The intro was done by this guy named Don Blow. Street Scott did a couple up there. Too many to name. I think he did Cool Kids. And Street did, damn, what else did Street do? Oh, he did that the interlude. The Ecstasy did Collards and Yams, both beats. I just put them together. He didn't even know I was gonna put them shits together. But he sent me a batch of beats. I put them together. So that's The Ecstasy. And Grapefruit was sent to me by my brother Jace, by a guy from in Baltimore. Forgot his name. Damn, man. Sorry, bro. But yeah, that's it, man. Those are 4 guys, and I made the rest of the beats. But yeah, man, this hip hop Mt.Rushmore shit, man. I think it's a good topic. It's like a never-ending story, man, because people get left out. Because some people, like I said, I feel like they should be up there because they went through generations, like Dre. But then I think, okay, you got to put Premier up there. Then I'm like, damn, not the RZA. I love the RZA, but what's the guy who did the records for what's his name, Mo B or something like that? Easy Mo B didn't do records for Big. And he did records before them. Like some of these dudes are huge, man. That dude from the Dog Pound, Daz. That brother Daz is fire. Warren G. We didn't know a lot of those until if y'all ever see this thing called a G thing or something like that. It's on YouTube. It tells the story of Warren G. Snoop is in it. It's like G Funk. I think it's basically talking about his style and his sound and how a lot of them beats that Dre used on the Chronic was his beats. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I knew that.
I didn't know that. Did y'all know that? Pomp, Sir Senior, Queen P.
Yeah, I always like looking at the credits to receive.
Nah, he didn't get credit like that though, so you wouldn't see it there.
Nah, I like the behind the scenes where they talk about who did what. That's how I found out a lot of people were ghostwriting and was getting help from other people and all that kind of stuff. Like through those where they sit back and talk conversations, those type of interviews, and where they talk about people who normally you wouldn't even know until somebody tell you about them. So that's how I found out who Gilly the Kid was.
Oh,
do Paul Wall count as a producer?
I don't know. He make beats. Do he produce? Because this is another
J.
thing. Yeah, they said, would you consider Stevie J? Stevie J had some hits.
Shit, I was just gonna bring
especially with Mariah Carey.
I was gonna bring up Puffy because if we're talking like, are we like? It's a weird list to make too, because like if we're talking like executive producers or we're talking beat makers, if we're talking executive producers, Puffy's got to go in there. Because I would just like, bro, back in the whole '97 run, everything he did in the '90s. I mean, he brings up Stevie J, that guy, the Honey remix, which I still blast to this day. I don't give a fuck. Like Puffy had the hot shit at the time. He had the R&B on lock. He had the rap on lock. Was he in there making those beats? No, but I think he was bringing the samples to the table at the very least and coming up with some of these ideas. Even though I hate to give him credit.
Yo, didn't they get sued for that? I thought that was produced by Dre.
She did get sued. I kind of wish she would. I wish she would have just featured him on in the production section and just paid the man, because that was her biggest hit, and now she's trying to come back out and she's singing, Truth Hurt, but that was a banger though.
Yeah, that beat with that little sample in it too.
She should have just paid that man or put him in the credits. Like, look here, I don't give a damn. Put him in the credits, let him get his coin, and we get our coin too. So we're all winning out here.
They said Dre and Warren G are actual brothers, aren't they? Aren't they half brothers? I thought, or are they brothers by marriage? Tank would know. Tank, let me know how is Dre and Warren G related?
I think they're stepbrothers.
That's what I meant. Yeah, stepbrothers.
Yeah, Dre's mom and Warren's dad married and brought the families together.
Okay, cool.
Shout out to Dre's daughter. She's still living out of her car, and he doesn't care.
Oh my God, really? Are we really gonna bring this back up? He already talked about this.
She got to GoFundMe or something?
Let's see. I think so. I don't know, but let me see.
All I know is I saw Dre come up in two different, like he left a comment on Twitter for the first time in like 5 years.
Oh, she started a GoFundMe, Mark. She did. Sorry, go ahead.
As long as she get a job, that'll fund her.
She got a job. She does DoorDash, and she has different little odd jobs here and there.
She works at the warehouse. They said she works at the warehouse. She does Uber Eats and does Uber and DoorDash. Mm-hmm. But she has to rent a car because California is just so expensive that still working those 3 jobs is not enough for her.
And originally she lived in Vegas, all right? She moved to California for work.
My brother lives in Vegas.
Well, she moved though. So they saying that Vegas was cheaper than California.
Dr. Dre is a real piece of work.
I don't agree, but I guess we're just going to agree to disagree. Her goal is to reach 50K. Right now,
What she
she's
need
at
50K for?
right now she's at $6,676.
You know, if you dropped like 10 cents out of your pocket right now, that's what like 50K is to Dr. Dre. So that man can't drop a dime out of his pants for
But
his
he
daughter.
already was giving her money, though. He
He's a
already
billionaire.
did. So how long is he supposed to give her money, though?
Forever.
Like he already.
Wow.
Yeah, for real. Oh, because he's a billionaire. That's why it's her senior. So automatically he should, and that's his daughter.
I mean, just because he's rich, that means give everybody money.
I mean, Tupac said
Okay,
he was
MC
gay
Hammer.
too. Tupac did say Dre was gay.
We don't care.
That's irrelevant.
But what is him
He
being?
just
It's a
being
bunch
bitter.
of rich gay people, and they gotta all give money because they rich and gay.
Basically.
Okay,
According to
well,
him.
Eminem owe me $10.
Oh boy said it's a gay tax. He said, "Yo, if you gay, you gotta pay." What are you talking about?
According to this dude, tell me something if you gay. I'm like, what the hell? What does that have to do with anything? I'd rather you just stick to just being rich.
I'm just saying he won't live his truth that Tupac told us. So why would he live? Why are you believing? Why are you believing the lies? he's giving us?
When did this come out? Because I've never heard that story about Tupac.
Well, it came out in '96. Came out in '96.
Well, I mean,
Are you telling me Tupac's a liar?
I don't know.
Wayne,
I've never heard
Chris
it. I've never heard it. I'm just hearing it now.
Listen,
The purpose of the
believe Pac.
GoFundMe. Oh, okay, that's fine. They said the fundraiser is to help LaTanya and her 4 kids find a safe and stable home. She's currently working at DoorDash to keep afloat, and the funds will be deeply appreciated. Thank you so much.
I thought there's a billion women shelters.
You know, that really.
They are,
those
but you
my
know, some of them
heartstrings.
be selective when it comes to how many your kids and the ages. You know that, right?
Yeah, and some of them give you a hotel that you can stay in.
True, but that's
I
only
don't know
short
if I don't know if they doing that in California. California got some of the biggest homeless population in the world, bro.
Ooh, yeah.
They got enough homeless
Marq
people
Nash.
there to have a whole town, bro. I don't think they doing that. Go ahead.
Hey, would you be okay with her coming on the show so she could speak her truth?
Oh yeah, set it up.
All right.
Can I be here for that? Because I want to help. I want to contribute.
Well, you want me to put the GoFundMe link in the private chat for you to send the money?
I mean, the way my bank account's set up, I can't do that right now. But I'm
You
sure
gotta check it and savings.
Oh.
I gotta see what I got moved coming in, going out. Like I'd love to. I mean, my heart's with her, but her dad's a billionaire, so you know it's a double-edged sword. I'm not gonna help you if your dad's not.
Somebody
Now,
said
fuck
that.
that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Somebody said that Dr. Dre's rumor about him being gay came from him never having a mustache. But this was somebody who was interviewed on DJ Vlad's show.
Wow. And
That's
yo,
where it
if you
come
do
from?
the science, he grew a mustache shortly after Dre said that. I mean, shortly after Pac said that, he came out with a mustache. So it sounds like facts.
Okay.
I don't get it. I don't see the correlation.
Well, they do call it a man stash in prison. If you cut off your mustache, they usually say you gay.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Usually the punks have to cut off all the hair on their face.
Yeah,
I
because
didn't
you
know
don't
that.
want a prickly when he's going to town.
Oh, bruh, y'all gotta chill, yo.
Bruh.
Y'all gotta chill.
Wow.
I didn't know
He
this.
sound like he do that from experience.
You got to do the science sometimes.
Damn.
Yo, y'all wild, man. I can't with y'all. I can't. Is she 17? What you talking about? Is she 17 years or younger? Rhetorical question or question?
No, Dr. Dre's daughter is 38 years old.
Yeah, but is he worth $1 billion?
She older than me.
She's 38, sir, and she's a mother
But
of
listen,
4.
but here's the deal. If I tell you not to do something and you do what I tell you not to do, you can't expect me to keep giving you money. Like,
don't bite the
like
hand
you
that
grew up
feeds you.
rich or you grew up well off, because she did admit Dre had been taking care of her.
And helping with the rent.
She said, not helping. Come on. He paid the rent and he gave her an allowance, right?
Okay.
and that stopped January 2020. You get what I'm saying? So, but that's also when he started having the divorce thing proceedings. He told her not to go to the press. Basically, that was the one rule he got with his kids: don't talk to the press.
So you said February 2020?
I don't know. I thought I said January 2020.
So
he said January. No, February.
So that's when he cut her off last year.
So he let her just rot to hell during a global pandemic. That's what you're telling me.
That's what she said.
Wow.
Her allowance.
She'll be all right.
But
and what about her kids? And what about the kids' fathers? Thank God Robert Anderson said it. Yes, that was another thing that was mentioned too. The kids' fathers. We have no idea about them.
She got 4 kids. She got 5 stimulus checks. She should be okay.
No. She got 3 kids. But look, peep this though.
What about her?
Okay, well, let's say she got 4. What about her mom? Like, why do you don't get along with your mom? Why your mom? You know what I'm saying? Where your friends at?
I don't think people want.
Hold on, let me get this off because this is key.
My bad.
Yeah, because this is very important. You can, at 38, you have fucked up all of your relationships that to the point where you and your kids have to sleep in a rental car on the street in California. Like, you made a lot of poor life decisions. Is that can we agree to that? How do you get to that point? That means if he was paying your rent and giving you allowance, what were you doing with your money, with your allowance, or did you work somewhere at the time so you can have the allowance stacked up? And you get what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that we don't know.
I know that there's guys who would be with her just because she's Dr. Dre's daughter.
That is true.
And you're telling me that even off of you being Dr. Dre's daughter or one of his daughters, that you couldn't get a dude to want to be with you? You can't be respectful and subject to a dude enough to want him to take care of you.
So saying somebody was with her at least 4 times. If she got
somebody clapped them cheeks at least 4 times.
Yeah, they was with her. You can't do that over the phone. He was with her.
Oh God.
That don't mean he stayed the night. He could have came and went.
That is true.
Sometimes you gotta come and go like a karma chameleon.
One night stand.
Which leads me to something that I wanted to ask you guys, ask everybody here too. Punk Killer, you was trying to ask me something before Sir Senior came in. Go ahead. What was you about to say?
I was just gonna say you guys are disregarding the biggest thing here. It's a systematic wealth.
Let him say it. Let him say it. Go ahead.
It's a systematic wealth privilege that Dr. Dre gave to his daughter. She's been raised in this extravagant wealth. She might as well be a trust fund baby, but no one wants to talk about this. The world was handed to her on a silver platter by Dr. Dre. Then he just swipes it all away because she had some Blue Cross Blue Shield kids. I don't understand.
Oh my! Who said she was raised on wealth though? Because he was estranged from her.
Right. He broke up with her mom when she was 5 or 6. So he ain't been there every day.
But her mom's not worth $1 billion. He is.
No. But what happened to the money that her mom was getting when he was taking care of her mom? Like, why she don't have a relationship with her mom? Because
she's probably a broke bitch.
No. Let's just say, look, my mom ain't rich neither. But my mom and my father's not rich. But they ain't gonna let me sleep on the street with the grandkids, and that, you get what I'm saying?
No, you're right, but I think,
and let's just say, and I'm just using the Dr. Dre shit. Like, let's say my wife's dad is Dr. Dre. Before she's out on the street, somebody else on the other side of the family gonna bring my wife in. One of her friends gonna bring her in. Like, she has not damaged all of her relationships at age 38. Well, she's not even 38, but you get what I'm saying? Where she don't have nowhere to go, and you're gonna sleep in the car with your friends. What the fuck happened?
Systematic wealth privilege.
But what happened to honor thy father?
But we just established she didn't grow up wealthy, though. We already know that. He didn't. She did. She had an allowance, and he paid her rent.
Yeah, but she is 38, though. What you mean she's not? You said she's not 38, Marq. She is.
Let's say she was 37 or 30. She's 37 or 38. Let's just say 30. Let's just say 38 for argument's sake. I would say she's not. I was talking about my wife. It's not 38.
Oh,
30 is the new 20.
But I'm still, if she was 28, you're telling me she's a female. There's people who go super save all types of hoes. What is wrong? What is so egregious about this heifer that nobody wants to save her and she got to sleep in a car. She's
That's
not
what I'm
a
saying.
man. She's a woman. People save crackheads all the time.
That is true.
And she could have got on that reality show, Hip Hop Kids, or whatever that was.
What is it? Growing Up Hip Hop.
That would be going to the
press with a Masterpiece son and
no. See,
that's
Drake
Growing
probably
Up Hip
didn't let
Hop.
her.
they ain't allowed to do none of that shit. From what I'm saying, they can't go to the press. If you can't go to talk to the press, you damn sure can't go be on the show talking about me all day.
Unless she gonna be on the show for herself, she don't mention nothing about him.
Yeah, but that's why we hired you though, baby. You got to talk about your dad.
Pretty much.
At least this first couple episodes.
I'm just saying. I mean, even
I get your
Lil
point.
Judy went and start stripping. I mean, she ain't got nothing to shake.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, but Shorty in California is different type of bitches over there in California, bro. Yeah, man. It's a different type of strip club over there. This ain't Durham, North Carolina, man. This ain't downtown Durham. Or this ain't what was the name of my cousin strip club in Rocky Mount? It was called the 50-50 Club.
Yeah, the 50-50.
Yeah, that was my cousin Gene shit, yo. It got burnt down.
Oh.
Yeah, man. He got paid.
Oh, hey.
But I got a
Insurance.
question. I got a question for y'all, man. Before I let y'all go. Because I know Big Pump Killer ain't here for no boxing talk, but I gotta ask you this. Is it possible? The question is, it's always, it's a question. When people say, hey, somebody took your girl, or she took my man, you get what I'm saying? Like when women say those kind of things, Big Pump Killer, is it possible for somebody to take your girl, or for some girl to take you from your girl?
I mean,
or do they give you away?
I think I mean, that would never happen to me.
Oh.
But I think it's definitely possible. But at the end of the day, if it happens, that shit wasn't meant to be anyway. So you should actually go and shake the dude or the girl's hand after it happens.
I think it's a matter of perspective, ain't it?
Go ahead, you got the floor.
Well, I mean, just that. I mean, flip the coin. Did you give her away inadvertently, or did the other guy swipe in and take her from you?
How?
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't know how. I mean, in my case, speaking of
have you ever took a girl from somebody? Or have you ever had your girl? Have you ever been cheated on? Somebody took your girl. Let's start there.
Yeah, I think I got to check all them boxes.
Oh,
okay.
God.
So how were you able to take somebody's girl?
Man, to be honest, man,
heroin.
What the?
It goes down to perspective. I mean, the situation was, of course, I'm young at the time and had 2 girlfriends already. The guy was trying to get me to hook him up with a girl. Can't make none of this up.
Oh, Asian math. I don't know. You might need to change your name to Mr. Steal Your Girl. Oh my God.
No, this is. I didn't do this a lot, and I don't even know what was going on in my mind at this time. It was really cruel. Probably one of the cruelest things I ever did. In this regards, he asked me to hook her up because I was messing with her friend. He was like, "Man, hook me up with such and such a," and so I went and I talked to her, and then me and her ended up talking.
Oh, he pulled the Shy Brother on her.
Right.
No, but I was messing with her friend as well. Straight up.
I mean, I don't know. The bad ones do roll together, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
She was a good girl. She was a good girl.
I'm saying the good ones be the baddest. You feel me? No, Lord forgive me. Pillow assault.
And shout out to Laclede Town. And people from the Lou, they know what that is. Shout out to Laclede because that's where she was living at the time.
Oh, no.
Okay, let me go to Queen P. Let me get your take on this, yo. My man, Pump Killer started off said that could never happen to me.
Never say never, but hey, if he want to go with that,
I ain't mad at him. Shit, why would you stay with somebody if you think if he thought that could happen, he should already be gone. I get where he coming from. I ain't gonna discourage him, but shit, man. I got a tracking device on Mrs. Nash truck right now, nigga. Fuck what you heard.
Yo, look, can I ask you something?
I'm about to go through her phone right now while she sleep. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh, because that's what I want to talk about. Like, so you do go through your girl's phone?
No, these are jokes, man. I don't give a fuck what's on her phone.
No, because I've never in 5 years of my relationship, nor has my girl. I've never looked through her phone. I don't even like, you know, when it's like on the table and it lights up, I don't even look. Something's going on, I don't even want to know, which it's not, but I'm just saying. I have friends who have the tracking device. I have friends who will go through the phone as soon as their girl leaves. Like, I just think if you got to live like that, like, it's not even like, what are you doing? There's no trust then.
He has a point.
Wanna know if you play me, keep it on the low.
So look, this is what I want to say, man. Because here's the joke. Like, y'all joking, but this is some serious shit. But it's funny. It's funny though. It's funny. I just wish he had a better voice when he was, you know, it was a little off key, a little pitchy. You know what I'm saying?
That was my joking voice. Don't start shooting. Man.
Go to the okay.
No,
go ahead.
But this topic reminds me of something somebody said. It was a post on Facebook, and basically, the guy was saying basically that he took another dude's girl, and people are like, "Okay, dude, you were the side piece, and you became the main."
Oh shit! So is that because look, is that possible too? Because sometimes the side become the main.
It can be if your main is slipping up and not, you know, being it. Don't they say one man's trash is another person's treasure?
They say that, but no,
digging in the trash.
Right.
Not literally. I wasn't thinking of like that. I was thinking
he a recycle bin nigga.
Oh God. I wasn't thinking it like
Good
that.
drop right there, Mark.
I wasn't thinking like that though. I was thinking like if you ain't appreciating your girl and you got this dude who wants her and he comes in.
Oh yeah. That's a double metaphor right there. I like how you did that. I like how you put that together. He comes in. I see you, Patricia. You quick with it. I got you. You on point with it. But look, let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna ask the chat too. Reggie said he has gone through. He said I've gone through my chick's phone. Okay.
Reggie should come in this chat and talk about it.
I have. I've been.
Hey Reggie, Queen P said pull up.
Or if you don't have to, sir.
You can call. Reggie's cool though. Reggie cool.
I know, but I don't want him to feel like he's being forced. So you don't have to though, if you don't want to.
For sure. Quincy Jones made Mt. Rushmore. Nah, legal tender. They didn't put Quincy Jones up here. Nobody even mentioned Quincy Jones.
Ooh.
Y'all trying not to mention Quincy Jones because we mentioned him before.
Yeah,
we did? I didn't hear that.
On the last
okay.
When we were talking about producers and stuff, it was like Quincy Jones is a Quincy Jones of hip hop.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, y'all did say that. Hey, shout out to my guy Reggie. Oh, what you know, HLD, you know me. Got Big Pump Killer in the room, sir. Senior King Jamel Queen P. Go ahead, Reggie. You was invited up by the lady. She wanted to hear you talk.
The link is already in there, sir.
Yeah, he on the panel.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Yeah, my thing with the thing about checking the phones, man, I know a lot of people say it. I don't do that. Like when I did it, it's not a thing of going in there, snooping, feeling a certain way. It's dealing where when you deal it, when someone's insecure, usually if they're accusing you of something, they checking through your stuff. Sometimes that's a guilt complex. Sometimes a guilty conscience that comes behind it. So I'm like, if they doing that shit, let me look through their shit to find something. And I'm the type of person that ain't gonna just be on some, you find it, now what are you gonna do with it? Where you just sit there and take it and deal with it. Nah, we done. That's the reason I'm looking for it. We gonna end this shit. Because I'm the type of person who will walk away. A lot of people look through that just to put themselves through trauma. You gonna see her, she cheating, she fucking around, sucking up, getting fucked up, and you remain. I'm not that type of person. If I find it, we done. I ain't about to argue, none of that. We just gonna be done. We split on some amicable shit. But what
about that quote? Like, if you be careful when you're looking, you might find something that you weren't expecting.
And that's when I call it quits. We're gonna split amicable. You continue on with that. Let me do my thing.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
Reggie, I was gonna put it in the chat, but hey, have you ever found anything going through and broke up with the person and had to go through the confronting them? Like, and if so, how did that confrontation go? When you
Yeah, you deal with them with the. I had it once, but it wasn't nobody I was real serious with. With somebody who's trying to take things serious with me. But then again, you deal with when the thing, because chicks be slick as shit though. Chicks be slick as shit. They can play the field on multiple grounds where they can have something assume serious with this person, assume serious with you. So it
That
was
can
one
go
of those
both
things.
ways. Men can do it too.
Look, a woman gonna always jump on that one. Yeah, that's true though.
Okay, you're not gonna sit here and just throw women under the bus. Men do it too now. Come on.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Can we talk
Yeah, I
about
knew.
how horrible women are without they saying men do it too?
Cause it's both sides. Y'all be quick to say just women. Men do it too.
But when women have their little hand sections, they don't be saying, "Well, we just as bad as they is." No, they
What
just
you
be
mean?
clucking.
What you mean hand section? What are you talking about?
What I
Explain,
said,
por
the hand
favor.
sections
Oh, okay.
when they just be sitting around clucking.
Oh my god.
No, chicks do a lot of things on some like CIA secrecy type shit. And so when you deal with them to where sometimes a woman is looking for who's gonna be her better suit, and she can have these things going on. So it was kind of one of those things like, man, we just gotta end it. So you look through it, you find out it's other shit going on. And it's just like, man, this is where we end. Like sometimes I won't even say nothing to where it ain't even like they know that I went to their phone. I just hold on to where I know what it is, and I stay distant. Don't say nothing.
Now
Won't
fuck that
communicate like that.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Mike, you
Yeah,
gonna jump in the middle of the man's thing?
I'm sorry.
yeah.
I
It
mean,
was an accident.
I'm gonna
Actually, I had
say,
look. I had my
after he
finger
was
on the button. I
done.
was waiting for him to. Yeah, it just slipped. It slipped. I'm sorry, but
Nigga
yeah.
ain't even finished.
Yeah, no, but I just I let it go like that, like shit. I'm just gonna let it end. Like I'm not gonna say nothing. You ain't got a front because now you should know that I know something and I done moved past it. And then they come crying and did it, and then it's like, nah, you reveal what you know, and then you see them. Sometimes I laugh about that. What a person will try to deny when you really know they true get down. You know everything they hold, but to just be like constantly going through her phone and all that shit, like, no, I don't do all that.
I ain't
But
gonna
when
lie.
you know
But if you're
something,
gonna be distant at that point, you might as well just leave. Why bother if you find information and you get distant on her? You might as well just leave by that
Can I
point.
answer? Can I answer that for me?
Go for it.
And then I want to let HOD get into. Hey, look, I found out somebody was doing some shady shit one time, and I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to fuck her one more time, yo, and dog her ass. I mean, dog her. You know what I'm saying? Rough, pulling that hair, spitting in her mouth, recording the shit. I'm recording that shit. I'm fucking on the stairs. I'm making her toes and everything. Lick behind my knee, bitch. You my dog. You my motherfucking dog, bitch. And she just doing it. And then I break up with her the next day.
Oh my god! I hope nobody ever gets on your bad
like,
side.
can you delete that stuff that happened yesterday? I can't believe it. Like, nah, bitch.
He might put her on Pornhub.
Now fuck that bitch.
Nah,
Fuck that bitch.
I got you, bitch.
Fuck that bitch.
Joke's on you, ho.
You are petty.
The joke is on you.
He gonna put her on Pornhub. Oh my god.
No, I ain't gonna say. I ain't say. Look. That used to be my get down, but then they start making it a crime and shit, trying to send niggas to the pen for getting a bitch back. But but that's why I stay with the bitch at least one more night, Reggie. How about you? And then HOD Pump Killer, everybody can get in. Go ahead. But the question is,
I don't know what was the question, man. Because were we talking about if you could lose your girl or whatever like that, or
hold on.
That was what it was about.
That was a different thing, but she had a different question for Red. She was like, why would you sit on it once you find out she cheated on you? Why would you just stay around her and still be distant?
just to let her eat that, just to let that shit eat her up. Like you walk away from her. Some women hate rejection, and that's my whole get down. And then sometimes, like if a woman got bomb pussy, of course you want to be able to hit it again, but it's gonna be on something we just fucking. Don't put no feelings in it. And sometimes even when you walk away, you just some women got powerful sex, and you gonna miss that shit. But to be played like a sucker, that's like against my religion. It's a violation of my religion, so I move away from it. But if she gonna offer that shit, she want to fuck every now and then, like we can do it. But ain't no feelings in that shit.
Damn. Well, they did say men can't have emotionless sex. That's why it's not a big deal when a man cheats, but when a woman cheats, it's emotional. And I only think of that because of that Ty Tribbett situation.
Not all women. Not all women. They trying to play like guys too nowadays.
What do you mean? I mean, maybe
No
there are some women that
emotions.
can have emotion. Okay, maybe there are some women who can have emotional sex.
Hell
Absolutely.
yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what the
Yeah.
whole
gonna say
slut
that.
Come.
walk is about.
So,
The
so
whole
she's
slut
trying to
walk,
clean it up
the
for
whole slut
herself.
walk.
Don't,
Yeah,
don't,
the whole.
don't, don't act like you ain't never fucked somebody without emotions.
I don't even bother doing that because there'll be a fail on my end because I'm gonna catch feelings. So I don't even bother.
You
But,
what?
but
That's not what you told me.
When did I tell you anything?
That's not what you
That was
told me.
wax sucks, baby. That's why she didn't care. It was wax sucks.
Oh, damn.
That's not what you told me. You said you cold blooded. That's what you told me.
No, I catch feelings. I would never do that. I know I wouldn't. I
but
wouldn't
no,
waste my time.
but even but
Especially
you
if it's good, I will definitely catch feelings. Because now I'm like, oh, I don't want to go and try to meet
You're
somebody
not
else.
catching
No.
feelings of her wax sucks. You ain't gonna catch no feelings.
But no, not necessarily, because sometimes we as women, we're willing to look at other things though. Like, yeah, the sex may not be the greatest, but you can teach someone and two, there may be other qualities.
Let me ask this question. Let me
Yeah,
ask
no.
this question. Pump Killer,
Okay.
Pump Killer, have you ever taken somebody's girl, or has somebody ever took a girl you dated?
No one's ever took a girl I dated. I've never taken someone's girl because I wouldn't want to take a girl that would cheat. But I have had a girl cheat on her man with me. Were drugs involved? Probably. But that's neither here nor there. It still happened.
Okay, fair enough. HLD, talk to me. You ever took somebody girl or had your girl taken?
Yeah, that's part of being raised as Puerto Rican. You got to learn those skills. Uh, yeah, man. But you know what? You can't take a girl who doesn't want to be taken, and that's a fact. So the problem is, the way I see it is, yeah, does the relationship open the door for that to happen? Yeah. So if a person is in a shitty ass relationship, and they don't like it, and someone can creep in the door and pluck them, yeah, that normally is what happens. But only if the person wants to. You know what I mean? A lot of people are in shitty situations, and they don't go out and fuck up. So I think, yeah, does it happen a lot? It does, but that's just depending on the constitution of the person. If they're if they want to go out and play, they're gonna come out and play, and that's just the way it is. It's just us dogs. We just know when to smell that opportunity, and we'll go get it.
Go ahead, Pump. I think you was trying to say something. I saw you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just had a quick question. Because I was just thinking about this. When I was like 18 or 19, I had a friend. His name's Bird. And he was dating this girl, Maria. And I know you're talking about bomb pussy. But if we could just take a second to talk about stank pussy, because this is a crazy story.
Oh, God, no.
Because listen, my friend was, he was with this girl at the time, and bro, fine, bad, hot girl, fat ass, everything was great. About 6 months into the relationship, bro, downstairs just started smelling like a wasteland. I'm not kidding.
Oh shit!
He used to have to. He would cop Glad air fresheners and be spraying it while he's balls deep.
No.
And it turns out she went to the doctor, and bro, she didn't take her the fucking
birth control? What?
No,
the chlamydia pills? What?
The yeast infection?
Period. What is that shit called that you stay up there?
Surprise, motherfucker!
Hold up.
Summer's Eve?
No.
The
fucking
tampon.
Damn up there. When you have your period. The words
tampon.
escape, right? Yeah, she had a tampon. She didn't even know. She didn't remember about. It was just in there for like 3 months.
Oh my God. That is a no-no, man. Oh,
no
God.
One's ever
she
heard
could
of this?
get like some type of toxic. You can. Okay.
That's probably how she ended up finally going to the doctor. She started having all kind of other problems.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
The smell is why she went to the doctor. It got out of control. The dude was literally spraying air freshener when they were fucking.
I don't know why he would fuck her with that.
Man, that's a made up. You couldn't even fuck with no tampon and no pussy, man.
Bro, on my mother, bro.
Yeah.
This is a real story.
Bruh.
That's so depressing on so many levels.
You know.
Hey, look. Anybody want to talk about that? Here you go.
So, no one here's ever had some stank box ever.
I mean, some people probably had stank box in their life, but to have that tampon, you just threw me a whole loop.
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
The tampon is not supposed to be in there. You have to change it.
Right. So for 3 months, so that means she had a period. She didn't realize when her period came on again, she wasn't bleeding as much, or when she tried to put one up there, is one already there?
And
like,
you
don't that
feel
shit
it.
swell up? That shit swell up.
It does. That's what's throwing me off. Like, you can feel.
She must have been a young girl, because them young girls be the ones that don't know how to take care of that pussy.
She was 18 or 19 and heavy on Oxycontin at the time. So
bruh. Okay, let's keep that moving. That's a different shit. That's some different shit right there.
That's that white.
Yeah, but that shit happens, man. You're at the club, you drinking and everything. She's at the tail end of her period. You come home, you drunk as heck, and you just want to slam it, and you just get to the crib, and all you do is bam, 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 and then she's like, "Oh shit, I forgot."
No,
Not
3
months, nigga. Not no 3 months.
The 3 months was killing.
Oh no, 3 months is different. I'm just saying the way it happens. That she forgot about it momentarily, and then you smash it all the way in.
Yo, HLD, you trying to shoot him some bail, B?
It might have been a month or 2 months or 3 months. It was over a month.
How much, Big Pump Killer? Let me ask you something. How much money did you spend on air freshener when you was dealing with that?
It wasn't Mark. I swear to God, it wasn't me.
I'm just saying, a lot of times when people tell these stories, though, it really be them.
No, it wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me, but the girl was so fine. I would have did it with it in there. I don't care.
No, man.
I would have went and caught it.
Imagine smashing some rotten fish, man.
Look, let me ask y'all. Look, let's get back on point, because this is disgusting. Hey, look. Let me ask White T Reg back on their heads. King Asia Mad, Queen P. I think Queen P already didn't answer. Asia Mad did. Hey, Reg, have you ever taken somebody girl? Because I know you said somebody took your girl right there. You ever
had... no, they with somebody. I fuck people. I fuck girls who are in relationships.
You fuck wives.
Reggie.
Yeah.
Reggie said, fuck that adultery shit. I got enough sins I'm dealing with. I'll take this one. God forgive me.
I was a pussy fiend back then, man. If my thing was always, I can't do what a woman doesn't allow me to do.
Exactly.
And I said,
go ahead.
Yeah. And I said, they can have people calling, some dudes, they get to call them back to back when they assume something. I tell her, shit, answer your phone. I ain't about to do that. I'm gonna sit back in the background, and they get to talking. And if it's some, I love you and all that shit, and I'll be in my back of my mind, because in my mind, I'm like, I just want to see how scandalous a lot of these bras is. And I'll be back and I love you and this and that, and I'm over here, at their friend house and all that shit. I'm just like smiling, like, man, these motherfucking bitches. I done fuck bitches while I'm up in they shit, pounding them, and then just stopping, leaving my shit in there while they on the phone talking, so they ain't fucking up and they go back home to who they with. Yeah, I've done a lot of that shit. That's why I say, when it comes to finding out shit, I let the relationships go. I ain't about to do no shit to argue, put myself in a position to go into jail over some shit. You can stay with that motherfucker. It's a lot of other people for each other. But yeah, I'm dead, man. Yeah,
how do you take somebody girl? Like, do they give them away? Because that was the thing people were saying earlier. They was like, no, you give away your man, or you give away, or some people saying no, people can take your man or your woman by just keep pursuing her. Like, she see this nigga every day at the job, or she see him every day at school, and he just keep pursuing. Like, he's Steve Urkel with the shit, my nigga. Like, he's relentless. So or were you like that when you took the girl? Like, as in you just like, yo, I just had to get her, so you just kept pursuing her, or did she just throw the pussy to you from the free throw line?
No, they was throwing that shit. Like I would never do that, like knowing that she got a dude and I'm a pursuer. Like, nah, never that shit. But that's why I used to be like, I used to never understood what the fuck these chicks like about me. I know I was cool and I used to try to be fly, but it'd be like the way this shit was happening, like, what the fuck these chicks liking me? So it was never like, oh, I got a pursuer. A lot of chicks is just throwing pussy at me. It could be from like, but I always knew what I was doing. The way I'll walk into some place, I can know when I catch a woman's eye contact and act as if I ain't paying attention to her, but still try to stand out. And a lot of women be attracted to that shit. Some women be attracted to when you don't pay attention. So it'd be little subtle shits like that. And I'd be like, I got them. And then I had my own spot in Long Beach. It was a revolving door in that motherfucker.
I would just say the comment Tank made was absolutely the most accurate of all.
We don't know what you're talking about. What did he say?
He said you can't steal or take someone because people aren't property. We're humans who are only as loyal as we choose to be in that moment. The old saying is people are only as faithful as their options.
It's a figure of speech about stealing, though.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
The rest of it makes sense. I know we're not property, but it's just a figure of speech.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
So Queen P, let me ask you though, because I haven't got your take on it. Have somebody ever because when you say take your man or the better way is like, hey, if somebody cheated on you, then how about that? If we want to lack for a better phrase, but have somebody cheated on you, i.e. some woman took your man, or have you taken somebody's dude, whether it was on purpose or accident, where you find out later, you're like, oh shit, what you mean you got a girl? I didn't know. I thought you were just this perfect dude walking around here and don't know and ain't getting no pussy. No, you know what the fuck was up. You know that dude was too whatever to not have nobody. But go ahead.
I was cheated on.
All right, share.
Basically at the time I was in grad school, I was working, I was interning like a mad woman, and basically I was dating someone who was cheating and I found out about it, and you know, I confronted him about it. I was like, tell me the truth about it. And I was like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I can't do Reggie and just be go be different. So I was like, I can't do this anymore. And I simply just left.
How did you find out though?
I found out through text messages. I saw it. Like, I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't trying to look at his phone, but if he had it open, I was kind of curious. So I looked over and I saw.
So you did look. You just did.
I mean, okay, I don't mean like I actively took his phone when he was sleeping and just, went through his shit. But yeah, I did look.
You just took it while he was awake.
It happened to scroll through everything on its own and she saw everything, Like,
right.
Yeah, I was looking on the low while he was on it. Like, he acted like I wasn't paying attention. I was looking outside of my eye. I wanted to see. I felt like he was acting different, so I want to know what's up. I don't want to end up being surprised and made to look a fool. And obviously, you're not going to be man enough to tell me that clearly you don't have feelings for me or you want to be with somebody else, because I did tell him in advance, like, look, if you're not interested in me no more, be 100 with it, because I'm not keeping you hostage. You're free to do as you wish. Just know that when I leave, I'm gone and I'm not coming back.
So defeated. That's a defeated mentality in a relationship.
Really?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like, hey, like you sound like you threw the man away already when you say some shit like that. Hey, look, if you want to leave, motherfucker, you can leave. I'm not holding you here. I'm not. All right, bitch. All right, well, let me find me another bitch to move in with next week then real quick. Hold on.
Because I can't.
I'm joking.
Stay. Oh, I'm about to say I can't make you stay. All I can do is be myself, and this is what I bring to the table as well as what this man brings to the table. So if what I'm bringing to the table is not enough for you, or if there's something you're desiring more, then be 100 and say that, and let's just keep it moving. And I saw what is it? BPK wrote. I'm not a liar. I'm far from a liar. I'm not a liar at all. And I did actually do that. I sent it via text to him and told him that. And then he went on and said, you're the type of woman that a man will be with if he wants to be a wife, if you want to get wifed up and married. I'm like, okay, well, if that's not what you wanted, then why the fuck were you with me when you knew what I was looking for? It's not like I wasn't explicit with what I was looking for.
How long were y'all together until you found that out?
We were together 2 years, but it wasn't it wasn't like a straight 2 years. It was an off and on because he sucked at communication.
So how long were y'all? So basically, y'all was 2 year fuck buddies. Then y'all got. How long were y'all serious? Like
that was it.
The last part, like, did y'all live together ever?
No.
She was like, no, that nigga can't stay with me. He don't wash his drawers. That nigga I just see him one day. He ain't even wearing no drawers. Like, what happened? Yeah, it's laundry day. So you just gonna go boss? Yeah, niggas be like that. But I've seen some things, and I've done some things. Yo, crazy life, man. What she lying about though, BPK?
No, about going through the phone. She said she wasn't, then she was. I mean, I don't
It's
know.
not that I was going through the phone. I'm looking at the side. I mean, I'm not saying
stop.
what I was saying. The way I was describing it was, you know how some people say they pick up the phone and they look through it. I don't know his passcode, so I can't look through his shit because he had one. So when he was on it, did I look from the side? I surely did.
How long do you have to be with a guy before he could start farting in front of you?
I mean, it depends on people's comfort level. Some people don't ever feel comfortable farting in front of their partner. Some do.
Marq Nash, you let him rip in front of Mrs. Nash?
Man, what kind of weird ass questions dude asking, man?
Bruh.
Reggie, thank you, because my goofy ass was like, okay, I answered.
That's a yes.
Yep. Daily, nigga. I let it out before we get in the car. I'd be like, hold up, man, let me let this out before we get in the car. Because I think I'm being respectful. Why get in the car knowing you need to poop? Go and let it out right then, like, hold up. Or sometimes we was walking in Vegas, I would tell her, yo, go ahead a little bit. I was like, you know what time it is, nigga.
Okay, I could appreciate that.
I had them onions on that burger, man. You know what I'm saying? Go and walk ahead of me a little bit.
Oh my god.
Nah,
Yeah, I'm respectful with my poop.
I'll brush up against my girl in bed with my ass to her back and just to really piss her off.
Bruh.
You petty.
All right, look, this show going left. So basically, at the end of the nutshell, though, so do you feel like you don't feel like you was giving your man away when you sell him things like, yo, if you want to leave, you can leave. I'm not holding you here. You want to be with the bitch, be with the bitch.
He was cheating, and I'm not finna.
No, but you had already told him that, though, correct?
No, he was cheating.
Oh, okay. I thought that was something you said, because you said I let him know early on that, like,
You said that.
He was, yes, okay. He was, okay. Well, let me clarify. I apologize if that's how I said it. He was cheating. And here's the thing. I don't have the energy or the time to be monitoring you. And I don't have time for that. If I can't trust you, I don't want to be with you. I don't want to monitor you. I don't want to baby you. I don't want to do none of that shit. Like, we grown. Like, what the hell? This ain't some high school crap.
I agree with that.
Reggie, you agree? Sir Senior, King HMF, y'all agree with what she's saying?
Which part?
The part where she tried to tell the truth, not the other part.
Liar, farter. What the hell? Who the hell? Oh.
What is it? Hey, Plum Killer, you gotta chill a little bit, man. This dude is. Hey, look, it's a late night show. Sometimes people be on a different type of vibe. I get it. And
I guess he's calling you. He's saying you a farter, Mark.
I am. Shit, I ain't lying. I didn't lie.
I'm just trying to make sure the whites are represented here.
Okay, the whites are. You doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
you proving us right in everything we already thought. Was that good? That was a good one. Okay. I don't even know what that. Somebody else got a sound effect, boy. What the hell was that? All right.
It wasn't me.
Somebody farted. Nobody ever did it.
I agree. You shouldn't have to babysit somebody, but at the same token, you can give a person away. If you're spending all your time on your job, if you spend all your time doing school, that person needs time and affection. And if you're not giving it to them, they're going to get it somewhere else. So you can't say, oh, well, it's all their fault. Yes, it's their fault. They made their choice, but you kind of force their hand.
Well, yeah, you create the opportunity for that to happen, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. You know, in the relationship, somebody may create that opportunity. You're neglecting somebody, whatever, whatnot, and it opens up that opportunity for somebody to sneak in. But it's still on the person if they want to, you know, if they want to go and play. So, you know, that's.
Well, I mean, even in the Bible, it tells you that, you know, you're not supposed to. You know,
repeat that again.
From your wife.
What was that again? Repeat what? Where does it say that?
Want to sin. So if you're not giving it to them, if you're not giving them affection, physical and otherwise, then they're gonna get it from somewhere. So
the Bible said that's okay.
It says you're just as wrong as them.
Oh, so it's her fault that I'm going to getting scattered ass.
Yeah, because if she ain't giving it to you, then
no, two wrongs don't make a right. It's just I
yeah,
understand what
three
you're
lefts
saying.
make a right.
The Bible be flawed as hell, man.
But three lefts make a right.
No, it don't. Three lefts get you back to where you started at.
Three lefts make a right.
No, man. Hey, Reggie, elaborate on that. You said the Bible's kind of flawed. You want to elaborate on that?
You tell me what scripture isn't flawed.
Go ahead, Reg. I want to hear what you're going to say on that. I know it's going to ruffle some feathers, but I like that shit.
No, when I hear people recite things out of it, I'm like, man, that's some of the most flawed, type ish. And it's almost like it's, man-made type shit. That a woman is, in the Bible, women are always at fault for things. Certain people got to bow down to certain people. Yeah, certain people got to bow down. The thing I hear about what they speak with slavery, because I don't read the Bible like that. I ain't religious, so I always hear when people speak on it, and I'm just like, that shit is way the hell out. But it's supposed to be a book of peace and a book of the Father and all that stuff.
So but now you're talking in its entirety, and not by this section that he just spoke of, though.
Yeah, but when I listen to the Bible, hear it read, the
way out.
To me, the Bible is just a book of human stories, a book of human psychology, because it don't deal with gods. It deals with the functions of humans during that time period in society.
If you haven't read it and you don't read it, how would you know?
I grew up in church listening to that shit my whole life.
It's lots of people who grow up in church who don't even know stuff from the Bible. There's a bunch of preachers who don't know the Bible. Most preachers preach from the same stuff, the same scriptures, and you'll hear them go back to the same scriptures every so often, maybe even in the same year. They'll go back to the same scriptures. They don't go through every book of the Bible. There's not many preachers who actually preach through every book of the Bible. So if you just hear certain stuff and then they put their spin on it, but the ones who put their spin on it, 9 times out of 10, they spinning it the way so they don't get caught up in their crap. Because there's preachers who be sleeping around, but they won't get on the sleeping around part. But they'll say, okay, make sure you pay your tithes. So you can't go off of just what you hear from somebody and you don't read the Bible. You're supposed to study to show yourself approved. You're supposed to read the Bible for yourself. You ask a preacher or somebody who's been in the word longer for guidance, but the main guidance you get from the Lord in reading yourself.
But can you guide without reading it? My thing is, I never read the Bible, and I've guided myself perfectly to some of the most effed up circumstances and environments inside this country. And I've guided myself properly without it.
You say it's properly from your understanding, but maybe if you read the Bible, you could have gotten that place quicker. It's like martial arts. If you actually study martial arts or study fighting, then you'll be able to learn those same techniques or those same skills the quick, better way versus having to go as far as you need to and getting hurt or hurting somebody harder or longer than you need to.
Go ahead, Reggie. Are we listening, man? Y'all cooking up. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm listening.
I'm thinking, but what like how? It's certain. I just think
read Ecclesiastes and read Proverbs and then come back and talk to me.
I'm not gonna read it. Summarize it. I'm not gonna read it because I've done a perfect job in guiding my life, learning from other people.
That's your understanding. You've done a perfect job, and that's like a child.
But even if I read the Bible, it's still gonna be from my understanding. Like you talked about people's interpretation and reading of the Bible. It's the same thing.
Like
It'll be the same thing. What you're saying.
What I'm saying is this: a child who gets a picture, and they scrabble on it. They think they did a perfect job because it was better than what they did before or the best they could do. But when they actually take an art class, they realize what they did might have been good for the moment or for their level of understanding, but now they know better. You know better, you do better.
So I read the Bible and I can still go in the same path I've been going, Does that change anything? Does it make it greater because I read the Bible and still accomplish what I've accomplished in life?
Good question.
Scripture is a personal journey,
It'll
guys.
make it easier for you to accomplish those things. And you'll see the point of what you're doing and what other people do. It's not always just to guide just you. All knowledge is self-knowledge, but it's also to help someone else.
Yeah, but I want to be rich. A lot of Christians be broke still. Like the top dogs be rich, but a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? They up there praying for a miracle or praying for healings, and like shouldn't the people like are they not close enough to God for that to happen for them? I'm just curious.
Well, one thing the Bible tells you that it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than a rich man to get into heaven. So I don't understand why people are always trying to be rich. If you get a whole bunch of money,
because Creflo got a jet, nigga. That's why I want to get rich too. Like they telling me I'm gonna get a blessing. Hey, look, they tell me to sow the seed. Give us this money. You gonna get it back sevenfold, nigga. That's a hell of a marketing plan right there.
Yeah, that's but that's Creflo Dollar telling
not
you
just him. No, bro. I've been hearing that my whole life, bro. Before I even knew who Creflo was, they talk about sowing the seed, pay your tithes, pay your offering, which makes me wonder, like, yo, the money seems like the only thing that's like you gotta. Is everything else in the Bible seems like a metaphor, but when it's time for that money, we mean that literally. And I could be wrong.
If you read the Bible, then you'll understand what tithes and offering goes to, and that they use it outside of the means that it's supposed to go to. It's supposed to be for quote unquote meat in the storehouse. It's supposed to be to upbuild the church and to upbuild the people of the church, to give to the household of faith and to outside people. Outside people are supposed to be able to come to the church when they need something. Not so much always the church people going to somewhere else. That's what it's supposed to be for. Not so Creflo can have a jet. So when they give you the get money ministry, it's blasphemy. And it's not just the fact of the get money ministry. They'll show you multiple other ways where they'll show you that it's blasphemy. There's not one person that I have ever heard of that I've ever studied who does the get money ministry who doesn't blaspheme in multiple other ways as well. But how they handle that alone is blasphemy, because you're not supposed to sell the Lord to someone. You're supposed to pay back the Lord with service of your life. You're giving your life. You're living right to get blessings, not giving Creflo money to get blessings. That's not how it works.
All right, amen to that.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was a little quiet right there.
Yeah, man, we got to go back to the, who stole whose coochie or who's.
How about Eminem's transgender kid?
He already talked about that earlier, but if you got something, go for it.
No, I wanted to hear Mark's take because I came into the show late.
You got to start being on time, man. You can't be late for class.
My bad, bro. A lot going on in the Internet Executive Studio.
Hey, look, if you're just tuning in, we had a Bible, Bible study over here, courtesy of Sir Senior and Vergil Ortiz.
Yeah, Reggie's
like, yeah, man. I feel you. I know you, Christy, in the comments too. You my guy. I know it's you.
Man, I grew up going to. Look, this how bad it was for me. I grew up going to church, going to Bible study, and I used to never pay attention to none of it. It just used to go. It'll be 2 or 3 hours, however long it was, of in one ear, out the other. Unless I had candy, that's the only way I stayed up. But I just couldn't. I just couldn't vibe with. I was more into things that applied to me in this current age. To me, it was like a lot of stuff in the Bible was ancient. It's from a time that no longer exists. I understand there's great lessons that can be learned in it, but I was living in a modern world that the Bible, nothing I heard from the Bible applied to anything in the world that I lived in. So it just wasn't something that interested me.
To each his
I see a
own.
lot of people. I see a lot of people who try to live by the Bible. A lot of times, I see that they're in different mental spaces. Their reality is different, and not to knock it. I don't knock the Bible or religion because I've seen it change people. But a lot of times, some people are in different places in life that use that as a guide, use that as I don't know, their faith, their belief healer, or I don't know. I kind of just believe in myself. I think in terms of God being within me. I know what's right. I know what's wrong. And that's kind of been my path. It's just knowing that I know God is within me. I don't have to read a book for that.
Interesting. We got somebody in the chat said they want to call in. Christy, you more than Christy. Can I call you Christy? That's what that is, Christy. You more than welcome to call in, sister. It's all love on this side. Wish you nothing but the best, homegirl. But you more than welcome to pull up, sis. Whenever you're ready. The number's on the screen: 678-381-1938. All right. But in the meantime, in between time, like yeah, man, that look, I like to talk about race, religion, politics, all this shit. It's for me, because I know I'm more of my life ain't all about hip-hop, my life ain't all about boxing. You get what I'm saying? And life is not all about boxing and hip-hop. So I'm saying, so I love to talk about different type of topics, love to chop it up with creative individuals such as yourselves, and hear what you guys have to say about certain topics that may arise on the docket. So it's all good. And we always invite people to call in to, join the panel, open conversation, open dialogue, and shit. As long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do it again, right? Because we're gonna have disagreements. Shit can get a little hot and heated sometimes, but yeah, man, it is what it is, and I love doing it, and I love pissing people like Christy off. Sister, I'm told you, homegirl, you can call in.
Mark, I'm looking.
Yeah, call in, homegirl.
I'm looking at the chat about Chris T. Now, I dropped the
No,
link
it's Christy.
live.
It's Christy. It's Christy.
I dropped the link to your live in my Discord, and I have a troll now that actually follows me everywhere. He's actually been disrupting my show. I think this is the guy.
Oh yeah, but yeah, her name is Christy though. It's not a guy. It's
bro, you got to hear this dude's voice. Like he's on some shit.
Okay, call in, Christy.
You drop the StreamYard link for him. He StreamYards on my show.
He said he wanted to call in. I don't even know if I want to share my panel with him like that, but he more than welcome to call in.
He's too scared that you'll have his phone number.
Well, he the one that said he'll call in, so call in.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
But more than that, though, we can keep it moving, though. Like I said, I told people we ain't got to block. Like, brother, we got the power of the mouse over here. I can block you what time you at any point. It's all good. I just like to make people like you look stupid. That's why I'm like, pull up.
Bro, I had him on my show last week. It was like
he's a fan.
It's one of the best performing shows I have on Spotify and Apple right now. People really, I don't know. He's a troll, but he's getting real great reviews on my show.
There you go. Tell him, Tank. Tank said, "Hey, look, that's why I told people. I said, look, don't time them out. Don't block them. You can hate all you want to, but nigga, you can never get your view back. I own your view forever." All this time watched. Oh yeah, thank you. The show got to be entertaining. You here, bitch?
I was doing my show. He didn't like what I had to say about Eminem. He really called in and he really went off the deep end. Apparently, he's from Chicago. He's got
okay. Well, as of right now, I still think this is you in the chat too. I ain't never seen y'all at the same place at the same time, so I need him to call in. In the meantime, y'all the same person.
Come on, Chris T, get in here. Drop the. Where's Queen? Drop the StreamYard for this clown.
Or is that your homeboy?
I'm telling you, this guy just came on my show last week. You go listen.
I needed your view, and I got it, bitch. And you can't get it back. But let's keep it moving, y'all. I can't spend too much time on him. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't spend
Mark,
too much time.
What did you think about? I just real quick, because I missed. Like I said, I missed the show, the beginning. What's your take? Is this Eminem getting karma because of all his lyrics back in the day? His daughter's now a guy.
I reserve mine for the end. Let me ask. I'm gonna ask HLD and Reg what they think about this. So if you don't know, Eminem's adopted child, I guess the child identifies non-binary. so I don't want to say daughter. But yes, when he adopted her, she was a daughter. Come on, Blue Phone Killer, let me do this correct. I got to do it this way, HLD. I got to do it this way first, and then y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, respectfully, from me. Shit, y'all ain't got to be respectful. I'm just saying, the child though, and I keep referring to this person as a child because it is a child, so I don't want to linger on it too long. But has came out as non-binary. By definition, that means, hey, I don't identify with both genders, right?
Either gender,
and prefers to be called Stevie. What's your take on this? Also, some of this came out too, and the question I was asking was not even about how people felt about this. It was about the child saying she didn't know what Stevie didn't. They didn't know. They didn't know they was adopted. And I was asking, like, damn, when do you tell somebody they are adopted? And also, how do y'all feel about this? Is this the chickens coming home to roost for Eminem for all those homophobic lyrics that he probably had in his past? We start with my West Coast counterpart, Reggie Owens. Go ahead, King. You got the floor.
Man, well, I think the motherfucker crazy, but I try to get away from controlling what a person identifies himself as. But but these same people who try to go against, sometimes when you're dealing with people at this age, you deal with them trying to be rebellious against things, whether it's the advice of their parents, identity. You deal with this type of shit from young kids. Now all this sexual identity crap. She know what the hell she is, but maybe she could feel like she's a dude, or maybe she want to feel like a boy. But all this other crazy labeling type shit she on, who knows what she's been influenced around. This is sometimes dealing with the type of circles, the type of information these kids are listening to and looking into. They get programmed through this stuff. So that's probably with Eminem, not paying attention to programming her, not showing the affection. It's important for a father to hug his daughter, to ensure that she's displaying feminine qualities. But when you start to see that, she probably always displayed masculine qualities in her. So me, I try not to get too much on. Like if I came across a person like that, I'd be like, man, let me get the fuck away from this person, because they ain't got nothing I associate with. Let them be who they are. My thing ain't to dog a person like that, to drag them through the mud. They believe in something I don't believe in. Maybe she'll figure it out as she get older. But if I had a child like that, man, I'll struggle with that. Like, what the hell's going on with you, man? Like, nah, we ain't rocking. But then again, you don't want to tear your own kid down. So that's a perspective I'm looking at it in. But where did she learn this shit from? Like, even with my kids now, I push that separation of what they are. You don't play with that. That's girl shit. You don't behave like this. That's girl shit. So that's kind of my thoughts with it. But the Eminem dealing with that, he has to deal with it, with the acceptance of it. I always thinking when you hear people who deal with kids who are homosexual, how do you deal with that as a damn parent? But that's still your child. You got to love them. So why shit upon that? So that's my thoughts. I think it's weird for a person to talk about some non-binary shit. I think it's weird for boys who want to be like girls, for girls who want to be like boys. But sometimes that is who they are. And that's for the parents to deal with and to either accept them or to not. But that ultimately, if it's my child, that's going to be the hardest shit to do. But you still got to accept that's your child. You didn't have this kid since birth. Before they can identify any of that shit, you got to still rock with them. That's my thoughts.
When you tell them they're adopted, though, Reg?
Sometimes, with the adoption thing, man, sometimes I don't think that's important. Because even like with me, I'm adopted. That shit wasn't important for me. It was like, especially if you had parents who were loving and shit, loving parents, you never worried about that. Didn't care who my biological parents was. Sometimes it's cool to find out where you're from. You want to identify, you may want to identify where your bloodline come from, who you're related to out here in the streets and stuff like that. That may be of importance, but if you got a parent that wasn't there, that abandoned you. You got a parent that is a surrogate, that took care of you, loves you like their own. Try to keep you away from some of the stories, because some of them stories of kids who are adopted. They can be stories that tear the kids apart. Some kids are destroyed by that. Find out they come from, maybe you were taken away because your mother was a crackhead and she was on drugs when she had you, or you were living homeless. So sometimes it's the foster parents may want to shield the kid from that. You never know when a kid want to know that. So those are the things. Sometimes it just depends. You may not ever want to tell the kid that, but sometimes that's the other thing that comes with history. Like, you may not want to take away that history, because what my mom and them did, they allowed us to go see our biological family and all that stuff. So I know who they are, but even still, it's hard for me to even call them like, oh, that's my family, versus who is really my family, but more my, but not by blood, but they're my family because I've been with them since like 1 or something. I can't reject that. Like, even like I'm gonna close this one out. You remember the story of the young girl who was kidnapped from the emergency room at like birth, and the woman who raised her. I think it happened in the city you're from, in Atlanta. The woman raised her all the way up.
No, it happened in Florida, but I know what you're talking about.
Oh, in Florida? Yeah, she raised her all the way up to like 18, and then they come to discover that this woman kidnapped her. When they kidnapped her, the parents, you know, they finally happy they're gonna see their biological daughter. They thought it was be a happy union. It destroyed everything. That girl rejected them. She couldn't accept them as their parents, and she took it as more, you ruined my life. Like, now my mother. So it's kind of those things. So you gotta be cautious of, do you tell them or not? Everybody's case is different. So sometimes a kid can be destroyed if they hear that. But
yeah, her name is Kamaya, and he's right. And they were even on Ayana Fix My Life. And ooh, if you ever watch that episode, Lord, he's right though. She still identifies that kidnapper as her mother. Period. Nothing you could say is gonna change her mind. That is her mom. That lady raised her well. She was a good parent, but she kidnapped her at birth. Sorry, Reggie, for cutting in on your combo. Sorry.
No. I was ending it as soon as you came in.
Oh, okay, good.
Go ahead.
What do you mean? Oh, about that? What he was talking about?
Yeah, continue.
Oh, I put the link in the private chat, but basically the child's name, the kidnapper's name is the child's name is Kamaya. So
I remember that movie though, and I remember that mother coming out on the interview, Queen P. And she
her name
was
is
like,
Kamaya Mobley. Yeah.
And that mama was, hold up, Mobley. Is she related to a girl behind the mic, MB Mobley?
No.
Okay, let me find out. I know that mother was like, yo, I wish I never found this little rude bitch.
Pretty much. When they were on Ayana, she cut up. Oh.
That mama was like, this little girl is empty. She disrespectful. She's still communicating with this lady, like calling her real mom and calling me Pam. You know what I'm saying? That got to be the worst shit ever, yo. And she still want to go by the original name that the lady gave her. She don't want to go by her original name. She's like, nah, this name whack.
That's why bonding is important. That shit is important. Even with my biological mom, when I see her, I call her mom. But too much of, like, if she overboard with like, I'm your mom, like, that's where dead's at. Like, you gotta cut that. Like, I'm not rejecting who I consider as my mom. Like, that ain't never about to happen.
Yeah, y'all roast that nigga, man. He's still here. He loved the show. He eating all the dick up, staying right there. Stay right where you at. Don't block him. Don't block him out. I told him, look, Christy. Yeah, we gonna call him Christy.
Oh, God.
He said, address me properly, nigga. You a bitch. You came over here just to eat the dick up for 30 minutes. I love it. Man, I love it.
Man, y'all gotta sidestep trolls, man. Y'all let
I
them
love
take
that
over
shit. I love that shit, Reggie. And I ain't even gonna block him. But at the end of the day, Reggie, let me get your take on the hip hop shit. Now, matter of fact, Pump Killer, you asked me what I think about it. My biggest take on this shit is I don't give a fuck about Eminem daughter or his son or non-binary. I care about them whack ass bars that he spit on that Nas joint. You know what I'm saying? Truly disappointed in that verse. Yeah, that's what I got for Eminem. And as far as this kid right here, live your life. Fuck it.
Wait,
you know
but did Big Pump Killer say his opinion about it?
No, his boss was non-binary.
What you say? Hold on. What you say?
He said his bars are non-binary.
Oh shit! Right. And Eminem been saying a lot of homophobic shit for years, yo. I look at it as like the chickens coming home to roost. Like, okay, shit, man, you been cracking jokes on gay people for years, and then you have because Big Pun Killer said transgender. The child is not transgender.
She's not.
Yeah, still got titties and a vagina.
So she identifies as nothing?
Huh?
Yeah, basically, they call themselves they. She doesn't identify as either a man or a woman.
New bullshit ass terminology.
Like her old name was Whitney, and she said she, and then she posted the new name, which was Stevie, and said she / they.
So let me ask you something. So see what happens. I mean, you guys aren't doing the science of peeping the correlation. So Dr. Dre's daughter escapes this life of the Aftermath family, and this girl, she's getting praised. She's so brave for doing this. But Dr. Dre's daughter's working 3 jobs, living out of her car, and the world's shitting on her. When all she had to do was say, "Hey, I'm a man," and then you know what? Then she would have got the GoFundMe money.
Oh shit! Hey,
word.
Look, the gays are and the lesbians, the Christies of the world, the Christies, they protected, yo. They get what they want when it comes to the government.
The biggest gang in America right now.
But they ain't got that bathroom right though. Nah, motherfucker. They fighting for them bathroom rights. They giving them motherfuckers a cup, telling them to go outside like they used to tell the black people, like Sarah Vaughan and Billie Holiday. So like, well, I'm the star attraction tonight. Yeah, star your ass around to the back, and here's a Dixie cup for your ass to pee in.
So
that's fucked up.
Plus in LGBTQ plus?
No, she's the Q. She's the Q.
Yeah, she's the Q in there.
Yeah, that's considered queer.
What is the plus?
Hey, look,
plus
hold
is
on.
For like additional, like if they help come up with like additional terms.
Yo,
that means they ain't adding no more letters. Like what would a hermaphrodite fit in?
We in a fucked up world, man.
I think that would be like an intersex because they have both sex.
That's the plus then. So that's the plus.
The I.
See, that would be binary right there. You see what I'm saying?
Turn your mic down, nigga. Your mic is binary right now. That shit loud as fuck.
This is the shit Eminem would have dissed back in the day, but now you're a piece of shit if you even come to the table and say, listen, I just don't understand it, you're a piece of shit now.
Not necessarily. Sometimes depending on
I don't understand shit.
Not necessarily. If you depend on how you approach it and you let them know, look, I don't understand, you may have somebody who's willing to break it down to you. Even though I will tell you now, if you go down that rabbit hole, you're literally down there because there's so many different distinctions within that whole group. It's a lie.
Why can't your opinion just be like, yo, I think that shit's weird and that's it, that's what it is? Why can't
because you come off as a hater, because they may call you a homophobe or a transphobe or something of whatever category that person's in.
Homophobia is not a real thing.
Well, really? Because I thought that's hate on someone who's
DSM. Gay. They just made that up. It's not in the DSM.
Transgender scholarships and shit.
Technically, everything was made up. The money is made up that we spend. That legal.
What I'm saying is,
they made it up.
It's not a real phobia.
If you don't have it, if you don't have it, they're gonna kick you out that damn apartment. You know what I'm saying? So.
That's true. It's not in the DSM-5, but I don't know. It's not in the DSM, but it is a defined term in the dictionary, is it not? Or no?
That shit a term for me. I don't feel cool seeing homosexual shit.
Bruh.
This is the thing though. Why can't you just say I don't think it's cool and you think it's weird and all that shit? Why can't that just be like that? Doesn't mean you're filled with hatred.
Oh no, I'm gonna tell you why you can't say it.
They're gonna call you that though.
You're gonna get canceled. That's why you can't say it.
No, I say it all the time. I ain't gonna get canceled. Like shit. That's their lifestyle. I don't feel comfortable with the shit.
The thoughts and opinions of the guests do not have anything to do with me or my sponsors.
Yeah, but look how Reggie said it. He said it in a politically correct way. It's
Was
not
it
my cup of tea? No, because he didn't flat out say, "Oh, you're weird" and all some crazy shit. He just said, "It's not my cup of tea," which is fine. Because not
But
everybody's going to accept it. And unfortunately, for Big Pump Killer, there's going to be people who think you're a hater and they may try to cancel you.
no, I think it's but in that same light, I think it's weird for people to be so caught up in gay discussions and shit. That's their lifestyle. That's their shit to figure out. To me, it's weird and different. I ain't never gonna be comfortable with that shit, but it ain't for me to denounce that shit and be out here rallying against them and end it. And no, that's their shit.
I get it, but Reggie, Pump Killer got a good point though. He was like, it's almost like they have more rights than like their rights over Trump, your freedom of speech, or like you gonna lose your job. Like you can say nigga on TV and but you can't say faggot.
No, I think people overdoing that shit. I think people going overboard on that whole gay shit and feeling as if it's that way. You gonna get canceled if you say the N-word. We can watch many wealthy white motherfuckers lose their job. I think hate is kind of a thing that's kind of being done away with in America, but I also think there's something to it for people that get so caught up into worrying about what gay people is. If a motherfucker gay, then they gay. That's like some people, they program your kid. How the fuck they gonna program your kid? You got the power to control what your kids watch. And in today's age, a lot of kids don't even watch this damn programming that people think is being programmed into their kids. I think people have a paranoia of shit. And that's really what the gist of it is. Like, you control what goes on. Just like I can denounce that homosexual shit all the hell I want. That don't mean I hate them. It ain't something cool with me. But it's not to denounce them and say they weird. I don't do none of that shit. That's their lifestyle. What the fuck do I look like worrying about why you gay? You need to straighten up. That ain't my motherfucking job to do that shit. My job is to not, hopefully my kids don't become that way. But if they do, they're my kids. And I still gotta love my goddamn kids. So I don't get caught up in that whole shit. I think people love to jump across. It's almost like these all lives matter.
Real quick, 478, you got the line. Go ahead, be great.
Well, you already know who the fuck this is on the line, bruh.
What's your name? Where you calling from, my G? For the people who don't know.
Hey, what's up, man? It's your boy UD. I mean, rep the Haters for Life Foundation. Haters making the world go around. Y'all niggas make sure y'all hit the like, subscribe, share button on with my boys and shit. It's good, man.
Hold on, let me turn the music down. There you go. What's good? Oh. This UD, aka Ugly Dude, Haters for Life.
I was about to say, is that the supposed ugly dude?
Yeah, this ugly dude.
Yeah, man, the real hater out here.
Yeah, man. How you feel, man?
Obviously I'm coming to hate on the show, bro.
Yeah, man, you supposed to pull it up, but it's cool though. I appreciate the call in too, though. How you feel, man? Everything good?
Man, I'm feeling good. Always blessed, you know what I'm saying? Always hating, the hate is real over here for real. Always looking for something to hate on, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll tell you what, send me in so I can join up on this panel. I want to join this
because your mouth,
I'm just going to be real. Niggas is gay.
Oh. All right, pull up. Yeah. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. I like that kind of energy. He just keeping it a buck. That's how he feel. He's like,
gay.
That's what he feel. And I can't tell that man he wrong for his opinion. I'm gonna let him get his bars off. Yo, I like his style though. He's funny dude. That's his gimmick or his thing, I guess. You know what I'm saying? He call himself a hater. But he ain't like Chris T a hater, like where he's just trolling you. You know what I'm saying? This guy he's funny. He's funny as fuck. Kind of remind me of Star from the Star shit. But where I was going with this, man, I kind of lost my spot at the end of the day. What I wanted to say is this: to each his own. I don't give a fuck about what Eminem's child doing and what they doing. To each his own. Like, I get it, but when people say, I remember being at a job one time, and I knew they was doing some fucked up shit. And I'm trying to go through the handbook, do the shit the right way, go through the channels. And I had the GM tell me, he was like, yo, You don't need to worry about them. You need to worry about you. And I had to tell him, I said, I am worried about me. I'm making sure I'm getting treated fairly. And if they doing this and this is happening to me, that means I'm not getting treated fairly. So I am worried about me, making sure I'm getting fair treatment. And people don't like it when you talk to them and address it head on like that, because that's what it is a lot of times. Motherfuckers be getting over. Like Dave Chappelle got this joke where he says somebody threw a damn a snowball at him and his sister. Y'all know the joke I'm talking about? And
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And he said when they called him nigger, he said, hit me with a snowball. That's nothing. That's a misdemeanor. You call me nigger while you doing it. Ha, Nancy, hate crime. Joke's on you. And we took the license plate number. You get what I'm saying? Like, so it was one of those type of things. So it's almost like, perfect example, bro. I go to Best Buy. The Best Buy I go to right here by my crib, it's this gay dude that work the counter. And he's just overly like, he playing around with niggas who ain't trying to play with him. I remember, bro, I'm sitting there, I'm waiting in line like, damn, what's taking so long? Then I finally get a little closer to the top of the line, and I'm hearing what's taking so long. This nigga flirting with all the niggas in line. He low-key flirting with the niggas. Now, you slap the shit out of him, you going to jail. It's a hate crime, man. You just assault, it's a battery. But low-key, he asked him, bro, quote, end quote, he might have told the motherfucker, he was like, oh, I'm sorry, you gotta come back in an hour. I'm about to take a lunch break or some shit like that. He was like, for real? He said, no, you. And the dude started walking away. He was like, no. He was like, come back. He was like, you was for real? You want for real? He's like, no, I'm just playing. I'm in a playful mood.
Bruh.
I don't want to play with you, bro. Nigga, why you think somebody up here came to play with you? Nigga, look, I'm in the line for Best Buy. That means the return some shit. That means I need the money back, or some shit is wrong with the product, or I found it cheap. Regardless, I'm standing in the line with a mask on to return some shit. You joking around talking, I just felt playful. I'm like, come on back, nigga. But you slap the shit out of him, then you fucked up. Then you're a fucked up person, bro. And all I'm saying is that shit, bro, motherfuckers gotta have a boundary. It's just like they got the damn a protective force field on you. They can do shit like that. And don't get and you can't say shit. Now you homophobic. Now you trying to pick on the gays. No. But go ahead. I'll open the panel back up. I just wanted to say that.
Just to chime in with you one time, Mark. So peep game, man. So
tell people your name real quick for the people who don't know.
Once again, bro, this is UD representing the Haters for Life Foundation, where haters make the world go around. So I'm gonna drop some jewels real quick, bro. First and foremost, there's two types of gays out there. You have flamboyant gays, and then you got the gays that actually, they have their boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones you don't even know gay. You know what I'm saying? Them average businessmen look like, you know what I'm saying? They have multiple women you don't even know because they're not flamboyant. Then you got the flamboyant gays where it's like being gay is an excuse for just the most absurd, obnoxious behavior and shit. You know what I mean? So if you notice, the ones that are more the conservative gays that respect their boundaries, you notice that these are the ones that really have a stable background. They actually really know, like, look, I'm gay. This is what I want. It's not like it's programmed into me. You know what I mean? No homo pause. Not me. No homo pause. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
let's wrap this one up too, though.
Because I want to touch on polite, because we need to touch on polite.
I don't know what happened. What happened with Bro Polite?
What? So just shout out to Tasha K. Tasha K really broke it, and it's going viral.
On her show too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's real funny. She might not even want you to say her name over here.
I promise you, bro. And she getting sued too. And she getting sued. She probably have to sue a nigga too, bro.
Talk to me offline, bro. Yeah, let's keep it moving. You ain't got to cite your sources.
Yeah, but allegedly, well, it's not even allegedly. It's an arrest record, public arrest record. So Brother Polite was dating a chick for about a year. Her and her daughter, 14-year-old daughter, are on bad turmoil. So his idea said, hey, let me take her out to an after party so I can talk to her, motivate her, so I can patch this relationship. And they get to a club, the club's closed, get to a hotel. He takes the girl to a hotel, gives her drinks that was allegedly, you know, also had pills in it. And he starts dancing in front of her, rubbing on her, then just whips the meat out and like grabs her head and tries to put it down there. The girl passes out.
Real nigga right there.
Girl passes out though. Girl's 14 years old. Keep that in mind.
No. Oh no.
This girl is 14 years old. Right. It's a trap. Right. So, girl passes out, but she awakens with this nigga stuffing his fingers down her throat to make her throw up because of the alcohol she consumed. Brings the mom back and tells the mom, don't call the police because it's going to ruin my reputation. She calls EMT, they take her. Girl tells what happened, run the kits. Yo, they took the girl's clothing. 6 traces of semen found on her. Served the warrant to Brother Polite. They just released it that it came back as a hit, bro. All DNA confirmed that matches to this nigga, bro.
Hold on. What matches to him exactly? What exactly matches to him?
The semen found on a girl's clothing. 6 specimens of semen found, all matching his.
Wait, who is he talking about?
Brother
I think
Polite.
this is a witch hunt. I don't even think that story is
Brother
true.
Polite. Hey, yo, she was reading the police report, bro. I'm already starting to do my digging, bro. I'm pulling it up, bro. Yo, it's
see, because someone sent me the article as well, and I've been doing a bunch of searches, looking, and I don't see nothing. And I know NBC in those conscious community, there's a lot of internal issues within those groups. There's a lot of smearing of individuals in their groups when they have fallouts. It's hard for me to believe for a story like that to come out and his name not to come up. It'll be a highlight of the story and it will leak all throughout Miami or wherever it is. He'll be a high profile situation.
Well, I mean, yes and no, because Brother Polite is yes and no. You understand? But if you think about it like this is a guy that actually, like, on another video is actually defending, saying that rape is in the Bible. Like, he's literally defending it, and trying to make a point of saying how it's okay. Word up. Like, I'm just watching all this stuff and looking at it, and I'm like, bro, let me do some more. Let me really listen to what Cyanette is saying. Let me really take a look. Let me see other people going live. You know what I mean? See what they talking. You know, let me do some digging. Let me do a little bit of research. And what's coming back, it's really sounding like, bro, he might have got too jolly with this one, bro. He might have got carried away with this one. And moms ain't having it. Like, yeah, man, where I think he might have played it wrong was he tried to play the fact that him and the mom was beefing, or the girl and the mom was beefing, and probably seen that as an opportunity. And if a man is willing to sit up there and literally defend rape to the point to where I'm going to even acknowledge it, you know, with a sacred text, as quoted by Homeboy interviewing him, I think it's like Lex something. I'll get the name in a video for that for you, Mark. Yo, we'll definitely link up and talk, yo. But yeah, bro, like, I mean, it's I can't defend a man who's defending that action, and then you get trapped up in the action. You feel me?
Yeah, bro, this is all new news to me. Go ahead, though, bro.
I gotta see
Wait,
more
can somebody
reports.
tell me the name of the person that he mentioned? Who is it? Because I feel lost.
Brother Polite.
Who the hell is that? Oh my.
See, that's why I wouldn't be. You see how she's like, who the hell? Like, you wouldn't really know who the hell he is unless you like deep in that conscious.
Somebody enlighten the sister on who he is and how he got his claim to fame.
Oh, I went to look him up. Oh God, he allegedly raped a 14-year-old. Dear Lord.
Yeah, but look, here's the thing. Like, Pump Killer, like, you been out there in these streets. You be on all them damn blogs doing all kind of shit. Like, you heard anything about this shit?
I put the article in the chat. Big Pump Killer. In case.
Yeah, I've never heard of this guy.
You never heard of him, or you never heard of these charges?
Brother for life? I don't even know.
No, Brother Polite.
Brother
Oh,
Polite.
still don't know.
Yeah, conscious community, hotel hustling ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm not conscious, so.
He said I'm not conscious. He unconscious right there. Nigga said I'm asleep right now on this show. Fuck this whack ass show. I get it. Hey, Truth. Go ahead. Truth. Go ahead.
What's good, guys? Shout out to Mark, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
What's poppin', my G? How you, Truth?
I'm chilling, man. Hey, I was on Clubhouse earlier.
Hold on, Truth. Before you get started, hey, Truth. Before you get started and promoting other platforms, real quick, tell people what part of the world you calling from, what city or what state?
I'm from Chicago, but I stay in Cali now. I'm in the Bay.
Absolutely, that's cool. I just be wanting people to know where everybody at. You know what I'm saying, in a good way. You know what I'm saying, and see what kind of time schedule you're on. Yeah. But go ahead. So what happened on Clubhouse? What happened?
Yeah, now we chilling in the room, and if anybody know about Polite, they know about Sam Nelder, then you know about the brother Rob Bourne. The brother Rob Bourne was in the room. Now he had to pay in order to be able to see this case. The charges and stuff. It says it got his real name, and it says he's being charged with sexual abuse on a minor 14-year-old.
Wow.
and you know what sexual abuse on a minor means? Forcible sex. It did say statutory rape, because if it was just having sex with an underage girl, it would have said statutory. So the fact that shit said sexual abuse, that's forcible rape. Now,
Mark, I put the article in the private chat. I just want you to know that, Mark.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Go ahead.
Yeah, all the other shit that people is that's talking about, about the semen and all that. We couldn't see that, so I don't know if that's necessarily the case. But I know, just like, man, a lot of us, man, we come from the streets, man. We know what time it is. They're not going to charge you unless they got some type of tangible evidence. But the thing is, as far as cases like this, usually this shit got to go to the state's attorney to make sure the state's attorney going to file charges. They charge them instantly. So that means that they had enough substantial evidence to charge him, and then
hold on. You said hold on. What kind of evidence? What you just said?
Substantial evidence where it's enough evidence that they can go and charge you.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you.
They can charge you, bro. You feel me? Yeah, I know, bro. I ain't tripping, man. Man, we ain't tight ass around here, bro. You feel me? But anytime it's enough evidence to charge you before sending to the state's attorney, that means that it's enough evidence that the actual detectives on the case seen that they know for a fact that when the state's attorney see this, the charges is going to be where it's at. But you ever
heard that expression where they say you can indict a ham sandwich? Like, it's easy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say that, Mark.
Like, motherfuckers got look. Yo, if they gonna impeach Donald Trump, that mean it got to be something, man. Shit, they gonna impeach him twice, nigga. It's going, nigga. Please.
This kind of different though, bro, because it's like this. Okay, it's enough.
I'm just saying. I'm just using. I know he ain't the president, and he ain't white neither.
Right.
I get it.
But he had enough circumstantial evidence on scamming, and they ain't never locked him up for that shit. You feel me? So this a whole different ball. This a whole different, like for instance, bro, I'm gonna just be G with you. And this ain't no bragging and shit. I'm actually embarrassed about this shit. I've been to the state joint, and I've been held in the field joint. I've been held in the Fed joint, and I had them charges dropped. One thing about the Fed joint, bro, and one thing about the state joint, nigga, when you come in, niggas gonna have that paperwork. They gonna have that paperwork on hand before they question you. You feel me? They already got your paper. Like when I went into the Fed, bro, they knew what the fuck I was in there before I could even tell them. They got niggas getting the little homie something to eat. They're like, yeah, get the little homie something to eat. They fucking with little homie. Little homie will be up out of here on this first court day. They already know they ain't had shit on me. They was fucking with me because I ain't want to say shit about my mans. But they ain't had nothing on me. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of us know how this shit works, and we know the legal word jargon, and we know how certain type of cases work. And like I say, with something like this of this magnitude, they're not going to just, it's rarely you're going to see a motherfucker charged on circumstantial evidence like this unless it's like small town shit. Like, he not known in Miami or no shit like that. Like, it's something, bro. The little girl, clearly she has something done to her and shit, bro. Now,
so, so he's been arrested.
Yeah, he got arrested. He got charged. The charges and stuff, man. We seen the paperwork, bro.
Okay, I got the mugshot right here. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Y'all continue talking. I'll put the mugshot on the screen though. Go ahead, G. Y'all know it's a live show, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
My thing, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this as much as I don't be listening to conscious people when they go off on a lot of stuff, because a lot of them come off as intelligent. And Polite, another one of these dudes who come off as intelligent and as someone who can mislead people through, when he comes off with certain intellectual things. But I stopped listening to him when it came down to the theories, and I've realized how much people will follow certain things he puts out because he's well-spoken, self-educated, but a lot of with the self-education, he also does a misinterpretation of what he reads. And like he was the one that pushed the whole ideal that when I always get on about this COVID thing and some of the bullshit that black folks believe in, he was the one that pushed that 5G shit and had everybody believing in it and what was going on, and ended up being the most falsified thing going on. And a lot of other shit that comes from his level of consciousness, and then you begin to see he's nothing more but then trying to be a fly pimp with shit. So I don't follow a lot of these cats in the conscious shit because I've viewed them as being of a certain standard and they'll live to that, but it's not I just stopped listening. I never follow. Like I said, I don't follow people. I can listen to people when they have intellectual shit to talk about, but then I realize when some people will learn portions of something, read a cover, speak eloquent over some shit, and sound as if they know what they're talking about, unless they have someone to fact check them on stuff, then people buy into it. So, but looking at this one, there's so much fallout between these groups, and that's the other disappointing side of communities like this. Is there's a lot of fallout between them. It's a lot of hatred and resentment towards each other. And who knows if this story is real? Because if it was a case, you should be able to find more detailed information. And as I'm looking for, I don't see nothing. All we going off of is a story of one of the ladies who's speaking on it. And listening to her speak on it, I can tell that she has personal issues with these people. And these people have had other personal issues with others. And they all go about destroying each other with these stories. So I don't believe a lot of that shit I hear when it comes from people out of the conscious community until I start seeing facts behind that shit. Miami police will put out something regarding this type of arrest like they always do. Most departments across this country report these things. A lot of them use social media to place them up on there. Now you can't find this nowhere. A news agency will pick up on this story because a lot of people be talking about it and you don't see it.
Right. Hey, but nah, on some G shit, that was what was being said when I was on Clubhouse. And in order for bro to even get that police report, because we seen the actual police report. I ain't going off what the lady said. That's why I ain't getting into the details about the 6 spots of semen and all that shit. I'm talking about the actual report we seen. He had to pay in order to see that shit. You feel me? And it was through a government institution and shit that's dealing with that
freedom
courthouse.
of information? Is that freedom of information?
I
where you
mean,
can do that? Is that the
arrest information is free.
Public record.
It's free, yeah. So you shouldn't have to pay for it like that. That's why I'm like, that shit
for
is
the
made
file.
up.
Maybe the file though.
For the file.
For the case document,
bro. And then for instance, right, I got.
But it's an ongoing investigation though. Like, how did he get that?
Yeah, they can't release that if it's ongoing.
Well,
they say that the charges were the charges were freshly filed. Like the charges are just filed, like literally, I guess, within these 24 hours
Period. So it came out. So we'll see through time. You know, time is going to reveal it all. But I mean, this is also, you got to look at. All right, so the source where it's coming from is already facing a defamation lawsuit already. So, and that's also common knowledge right now. You know what I'm saying? Right. From an industry personnel. So I don't think she's really going to want to tangle in another defamation lawsuit. That's all I'm saying. Not now. It wouldn't be smart. And she doesn't seem like she's a dummy. Might hit the bottom a little bit, but she don't seem like that will be a smart move that prove more of her case. So that's why also I would give it a little bit more credibility. And if there is even more of a hate there, that's going to make her even want to jump out that window even more. Like, bro, I got the yo, this just hit me in the back line. I don't like you already. Like, I've been on it. And I got the facts to prove it. Bro, she was so ecstatic with the information she got. She couldn't even read the damn thing right.
Yo, so what's the origin of that beef, though, my G? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying there's beef there. I'm just saying that if you try to use that angle, you know, as where, you know, people have the disagreements and stuff, or, you know, might have ill feelings, they might be beefing. All I'm saying is that the source of where it came from at the timing of where it came from, I'm pretty sure that she got her credibility intact before she even flew up with it. It's just not a hearsay. Because you're already in a defamation lawsuit. That will just hinder you even more. Like, oh, she's still doing it.
She's in a defamation lawsuit with who?
You know what I'm saying? What, Nicki Minaj?
Oh, okay.
Yep. And that's why I ain't go off of that's why I ain't even speaking on what old girl brought up, because like the bro saying, he right. Like, we was in the room a motherfucker about that shit in there, right? So we seen, like I say, I seen the actual charges. And one thing about this, and I did this before too, I got locked up in Rockford, Illinois, and I was able to pay $100 to not be put on a mugshot website, to where you can't just go in, to where you just can't go in and see my shit like that. You feel me? And to catch that foul, you gotta pay that administration fee. It's like a clerical fee or some shit like that. Don't mark me as saying that correctly, but it's some type of fee that's dealing with like filing, because you getting the actual, you seeing the actual charge from that courthouse and shit. So you're not gonna get the details because it's freshly new and they haven't even had its first appearance or nothing like that. But you can see that charge, and all I'm saying is like, he's charged with that. Now, as far as like what she's saying, I can't validate that, because like the brother said, like, she has had a defamation lawsuit on her, and I just can't take her word for it and shit. But I find it.
Wait, let me ask you: are you talking about that YouTuber? Is that who you're talking about?
I think so.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
yeah, she did with Cardi B. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, Cardi B. Okay.
She's still going through it now.
Yeah, they're supposed to. September is the case. Is the court case for it? They go to court in September. So.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I'm understanding, because it's a $3 million lawsuit.
Oh.
I'm gonna put the link in the.
She trying to break a bitch.
That shit just made my side hurt.
She trying to break a bitch. Like, I don't even care if you got it or not. This is what you cost me,
bro. And the way it's looking like Cardi's going to win at that, just by how the judge motioned it and pushed it forward. Like, something
to scored a huge victory against her. They dismissed the $3 million lawsuit that claimed that Cardi threatened her. So Cardi won, because the YouTuber was going to sue her for $3 million. So she lost, but the case is not over yet. Like he said, they still have one in September. So Cardi don't got to pay that $3 million though.
Hey, who was that other brother speaking earlier? Because I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that brother. Like, man, you gotta watch these hotel hustling ass niggas, man. They be misleading our people astray, and they be some of the most fucked up ass people. Like, everybody was with that African Bambaataa and red, black, and green, and all that. And that motherfucker was touching little kids' booty hole and shit, and it was
Oh
still
yeah,
niggas
with
trying to hide
boy.
them and shit. Like, yeah, so man, you gotta watch these niggas, man. These niggas ain't right out here. And basically, if this shit turned out to, if he fuck around and get charged for this, we gotta call this shit what it is. My man is a polygamist. This was one of his wife.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, do people know about African Bambaataa? Because I was gonna say with him, it was a situation where people wanted to, you know, get help with music if they were interested in the industry and his years of experience, and then he would sexually abuse them. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish what you were saying.
And that's what type of time these niggas on. But like, nah, if my man fuck around and fucking lose this case, we gotta call this shit what it is. We know he a polygamist. This was one of his wife's daughter, not his main wife. So this would be technically a case of him grooming another fucking wife. And who's to say how long this shit really been going on until she just got mad and came out about it? And I ain't gonna sit here and say that was the case. I don't like to bash the parents and shit, but at the same time, man, watch who the fuck you would trust your kids in, because niggas out here ain't right.
Oh, truth. I'm sorry. I thought that was Reggie. I apologize. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm not tripping, sweetheart. I appreciate it.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm enjoying the show as well. Man. Sometimes I become a fan of the show myself. I'm like, because look, to keep it 1,000 with y'all, that's why I propose the topics the way I do. I always ask questions because I don't have the answers, and I don't go out here thinking I got all the answers. I even talked to my wife about the topics of the show. I'm like, what you think of this one? Like, should I word it that way? She was like, no, you shouldn't say that. And I was like, perfect. I gotta say it now.
Oh, good.
Because you got so offended. And I was like, ladies, did you give them away? She was like, you shouldn't say it that way. You should be like, did somebody? But I was like, yeah. I was right the first time. Because that first reaction you gave me is what I like. You get what I'm saying? That's gonna be killer for the playback.
Marq Nash, check the private chat. I put the link about African Bambaataa in there.
All right, now what happened here? Like,
that's him and Hassan Campbell and you know, I mean Hassan. You know, this UD, bro.
No, I'm saying, who is that? Who's that?
Hassan Campbell. I don't know. I guess he was from off what I gathered, yo. In a short story short, bro, he was a dude who got turned out by African Bambaataa. Had him believing he was in a relationship with him, and he was turning his ass out. And I guess when he got old,
like about 10 more other little boys too.
Hold up. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro. YouTube be real, bro. I love the internet, bro. I love the hate, bro.
This dude UD the hater.
Word up, bro.
I tell him, like, you a hater everywhere else, but you know we got love for you over here. And the love
always, so bro. This is home right here, bro. You know, I can come home, kick my feet up.
He was like, yeah, I came in, Reggie. He came in trolling, and he ended up being a friend of the show. You know what I'm saying?
What was that? That's Chris T.
No. Chris T didn't.
Oh, hell no.
Chris T's still in the chat talking smack about everybody. He's still.
Hell yeah, bro. He don't really want this wordplay in that motherfucking chat, bro.
Look, man. This shit is funny to me because like this motherfucker been for an hour or more with the hating, and I'm like, that shit is amazing. Like, I appreciate you. Like, you like the show.
Thumb it down.
I love it. I fucking love it, yo. Reggie, you can't make this shit up, right? The nigga sit there and hate for an hour if you let him.
I'm telling, hey, Christy, hey, check this out. You need to go ahead, bro. Might as well join Haters for Life Foundation, where haters make the world go round, bro. Know what I mean?
Do it.
Word up, bro. I like that hating shit, bro. Internet is real.
So basically, Mr. Campbell is doing the interview with the guy who raped him.
He say this shit, but I mean, I'm just gonna be real, bro. Some of this shit, yo, I can't F with the dude, bro, at all. Just because the logical thinking of what he says, people got to understand, bro. Yo, watch what the fuck you say, bro. Because through all the little riffraff bullshit, what you're saying, truth is gonna come out, bro. And in this man, because he is psychologically fucked up, like, bro, I wouldn't trust that nigga around no kids, bro. Like, nigga, you can't even go to an amusement park, bro. Toy store, nigga. I might ban you from Walmart, nigga.
Hey, guess
I'm
who
be real.
Hey, guess who polite master teacher is? Another nigga that's doing 135 years for rape and shit for 13 kids.
Oh,
Dr. York. He tell you that's his master teacher. It's another hotep ass nigga sitting in Florence, Colorado, max prison, where Larry Hoover and Jeff Ford at, and he's on rape charges and shit.
Oh, he's a cult leader. Oh dear God.
I don't know this brother. I never.
I didn't know this either. This dude threw me a whole curveball.
Reggie, you ever heard of this guy before?
I'm putting it in a private chat.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all that New York stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really, like, that tri-state area, we know about them. You know what I mean?
Damn, I'm glad you said that. Cause when I say that, niggas say I'm on some hating shit. Cause I told the nigga today, he's like, man, you know, man, these niggas get to walk around the community. The African band by the Alpo with Frank Lucas. I'm like, man, nigga, that's a New York problem. Where I'm from, we would have dealt with them niggas. Niggas like that move down south and hope we don't come down there after they ass.
Facts, bro.
Like, for real. Like, he talking about George Zimmerman. I'm like, nigga, that's a Florida problem. Nigga, y'all you letting this nigga walk around signing Skittles after he killed one of the guys from Florida, bro. Like, man, it shouldn't take her out of town to handle in-town business. Even if it
Mark,
was
you know that man is sentenced
nigga.
to 135 years in prison? Mr. York, he is sentenced to 135 years in prison.
What he do? What happened?
Basically, it talks about he committed the act of child molestation. The judgment, as in the case of other relevant documents about
I got mine soaking now.
Is in
I can't hear you. Somebody moving their mic and they was talking to me. Say that.
Basically, with Dr. York that he's mentioning, this man was committed in the act of child molestation. The judgment, as in the case of other relevant documents about the case, is in the possession of the newspaper and public records. So they talk about one of the victims. It says
I can tell you about him, Mark.
Go ahead, Brian.
His name is Dr. Hey, what up, Reg? What up, everybody? His name is
What's up, Brandon? What's happening, bro?
Shit.
This my guy right here, Brandon Washington. This my brother right here. Good, honorable brother, respectful brother.
It's Dr. Malachi Z. York.
And
Dr. Malachi York. Basically, what he was is he was a follower of. This is another offshoot of the Nation of Islam. Yep. He was a follower of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. What happened was the Nation of Islam split after Elijah Muhammad departed in 1975. All these other fractions started coming up. Dr. Malachi York basically started a whole organization. It's called the Nuwaubians. The Nubians, the Nuwaubians. Have you ever heard of those people? The Nuwaubians, the Nubians?
No.
Yeah, Polite was going around talking about he speak the language.
Right. So basically what it is, it's a whole subculture where he teaches he's built off the 120 lessons, and it's an offshoot where he even talks about them being reptiles or them. It's crazy. Like, once you get into the nuances of Nuwaubians, matter of fact, Mark, they had land in Georgia that got raided where they built pyramids on the land in Georgia. They built pyramids on the land down there. He is an author of over 100 something. Man, you should do your research.
I'm not no woke ass nigga. I'm so sorry if I offended y'all and I broke y'all heart tonight. I am so sorry. I am not the wokest nigga, bro. I'm sleep like a motherfucker, man. I'm so sorry.
So basically, what happened was, as a matter of fact, Mark, I'm gonna give you. He was either on Sally Jesse Raphael. It was one of those shows, either Donnie Yu or Sally Jesse Raphael.
Hold up, bro.
I'm 40.
Bro.
I'll be 40 August 29th. I'll be 40 August 29th. I'll be 40 August 29th.
I get it, but where can I find some Sally Jesse Raphael clips?
YouTube. YouTube.
Okay.
This whole story that I'm telling you, once you get off your show, you really want to do. When I tell you people to do mind fucks on black people and how we susceptible to anything, and we always looking for some acceptance. I'm gonna tell you what this man did. This man, matter of fact, in New York, the remnants of what he did in New York is polite. That's why polite's behavior is just like his teacher behavior. Polite's after Dr. Malachi York went to jail, he had remnants and some of his followers still made little offshoots. Polite made an offshoot called a New Covenant. That's the name of Polite's group. It's called New Covenant. What happened was Polite and all of these people, they were all part of this group called the House of Consciousness out of New York. That's the first introduction to them all. Polite, Dr. Ali Muhammad, Captain Tazariak. I follow it. It ain't nothing in the conscious community that I don't follow. I mean, I don't watch TV. I don't watch movies. I don't have social media.
But we
I
can't
feel like
make
we
it
get
seem
an
like these people
education.
was part of but these people that he named in one part of polite circle though, they actually used to battle each other on the intellectual side.
But look, let me ask you this though, my brother. At the end of the day, like we got here because they said the brother York got 100 and Jesus Christ years. They gave him
135 years.
Yeah, they gave him AD numbers, man, BC numbers.
Yeah, he's a Supermax, I believe. He's in the Supermax in Colorado, I believe.
Florence, Colorado. Yeah.
It fits the numbers that they gave. But let me ask you this for somebody who's familiar with all of this. Like, did he do what they saying he did? Like,
I would say this. His followers,
those numbers are outrageous.
His followers will say, I just tell you, his followers don't believe he did what he did, but his daughters and his victims, like I said, they was on that show and they corroborate what he did. You know what I mean? So they say he did it. He had witnesses say he did it, and that's how that go. But man, I don't know.
I
don't know.
Also, G shit, he did some of that, and then some of them motherfuckers, you know that shit was suspect. But he did do some of that shit. Some of the victims, yes. Then you got other victims, they just was mad motherfuckers trying to corroborate on the true stories and shit like that. But still, that nigga did that. He was raping them little fucking babies. Them niggas is grooming babies. That's what they was on. And that's what polite. I'm telling you, man, like that shit, it ain't too hard to motherfucking read the screen and shit, bro. This some grooming kids into this polygamy shit, bro.
Yeah, they said 14 of those children testified in his 3-week federal trial. Judge Ashley Royal gave York the maximum sentence. Oh, 1,620 months or 135 years.
Wow. 551. You're on live. What's your name? Where you calling from? 551. You got the gun. Shoot your shit.
Unmute
Go ahead.
yourself if you mute it.
Hey, my nigga on the phone.
Right. Hey, nigga on the phone.
Oh, you got a troll, Mark. It says in 2004, so in 2004, a jury convicted him on 10 federal charges, including racketeering counts and transporting children across the state lines for sexual purposes. Federal prosecutors claimed that York molested and sexually abused countless of kids who were members of the Nuwaubian group. Am I saying that right? I don't think I am.
Yeah, you're saying it right, Nuwaubian.
Oh, good. I'm so happy. Okay, 14 of those kids testified in a 3-week trial. This happened in Macon, Georgia, so Bibb County. He's currently being held at the federal maximum security prison in Florence, Colorado. After his conviction, federal prosecutors seized the Eatonton compound and demolished it. But he has filed a lawsuit this week as Malachi Z. York, even though he's listed as Dwight D. York. Malachi Z. York is one of his aliases.
So what's your take on it, Mark?
Shit, I still ain't. I don't know enough. Like
his earliest release date is June 7th, 2022.
Like I don't think I got enough. Like all you told me was some people said he did do it, some people said he didn't do it. But shit, man, he got them years, nigga. Like I still don't. Like, what is the evidence against him? Like, the DNA, because like
they did kits on the kids to see have they ever had any sexual encounters, and then
like
they
a
backed
rape
up the
kit.
They did the backing of a corroborating story, because one thing you can tell, even if it's been some time, if a kid ever had sexual contact and lost their virginity and shit, especially
but look,
you know, as far as females. So they did those tests, and then
that don't mean he did it though.
But then it was the story of the kids. The
and,
kids
and I know girls in my family personally who was spearmen with hairbrushes and shit before they ever had sex. So they probably broke their own hymen several times over, and they're fucking up all the brushes. Yeah.
Well, you know, the witnesses and shit was the actual kids. The kids took the stand, bro.
Oh, now that's fucked up.
They said they did take the stand, Mark.
How old were the kids at the time? When they went to trial?
I think the youngest it started at like 9 or 10 or some shit like that, bro.
And they had 14-year-olds too.
Oh, he was
Mark. He had a bunch of women. He had over 30 to 40 women, and he had over 60 or 70 children. This was like an organization, like a cult. This was a cult almost.
Pretty much. He was the head of the United Nations of Nubians, which is an Eaton.
They had.
He admitted to it. He admitted to it. He just said it ain't nothing wrong.
No, he denied that.
No, he denied it.
He denied it. No, he denied it. He denied it. He denied it, Mark. He denied it.
Okay, so they can't test to see if all them kids are his or not?
No, they are. A lot of those kids are his. Because those were his wives. I think he had like 20. He had 20 or so wives, I believe.
But they said he went too far fucking with the kids.
I mean, don't you go too far?
No. I don't know what his religion is. Like you said, this is a cult. That was their beliefs in religion. I thought people have freedom of religion here in America. I don't know.
I mean, from that perspective,
you don't have freedom of religion.
Nah, but I mean, from that perspective, that's like that. If you come from Africa or like, you know, third world countries, like, you know, they're, you know, like, you know, they start handling their women very young, you know, even as young as 12, you know what I'm saying? And that's just in third world countries, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, you know, especially like out there in Africa. So, you know,
not just Africa now. Come on.
I mean, it's not just Africa, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, it is there too, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you like, I tell you what, the first time I ever caught whiff of it was from a Nigerian man, dog. Nigerian dude told me he was like 18 to 21. No, that's too old. That's too old. You go out there to Africa, you got to get them while you're young. You got to get them while they're young. This is literally like, that's a quote unquote, you know what I'm saying, from a Nigerian man that was telling me about how I can live like a king in Africa with a couple of $1,000. Word up. So
I think context might matter. He may mean young because of their culture, meaning that he can.
Man, he said like 14, 15. He said like 14, 15, man. Like we look.
In North Carolina right now, they trying to change the law where you can get married right now in North Carolina, you can get married at 14 years old, and they trying to up the law to 16. I just read that today. So you can get married in North Carolina.
Kids, don't they have to have a parent with them?
Yeah, but you got to think like even at that age, there's like a 3-year gap limit with that. Like you can't be no 40-year-old man or no 31, no 25-year-old man going to a 14-year-old. What do you have to fucking talk about?
Control. They like to have power and control.
What are you controlling?
You'll be surprised, but a lot of those men that go after young kids is because they can control them. Because you know you can't get away with that stuff with somebody around your own age, so they go after young kids. Unfortunately, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think it's disgusting, but
like, I mean, it don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? It never made sense to me. Like I always had that once when I turned 18, I already knew that 16 is about as low as I can maybe push this marker. But after 19, that age increased. So if I'm 19, she got to be 17. By the time I'm 20, she got to be 18. You understand? See, like real black men, like real black American men, bro. Because all men in my circle, we all think the same way. We all move the same. That's how the whole clique moves. But now what's coming out, though, I mean, bro, since this COVID, yo, I've never heard so much of this of the P ring. I'm not even going to say the full word. I don't want us to get flagged, but of this P ring coming out. George, I mean, bro, what happened in Georgia under the operation, whatever Trump had going, bro, I've never heard so much about the harming of these children than I have in the past year. These people getting locked up, these raids, these missing children getting found. I mean, bro, it's just. And then, you know, you got this polite thing coming out. And I mean, like I say, once again, the source is already in a defamation lawsuit. I highly doubt that she's just going to come straight out without having some facts behind that.
But at the end of the day, he hasn't had his day in court, right?
No, he hasn't had his day in court. But, yo, with six spots of semen found, all matching him. I mean, that's DNA evidence. I mean, look. I'm not. If it looks like a dog, barks like a dog, it's not a duck. If you got 6 counts, different traces on a girl, and we all know as men, like, you know, when we bust, you know, that should just be, you know, sometimes he ain't no control. Yo. That bitch got a mind of its own. No, I mean, might hit you in the eye if you ain't looking right. Word up. So let's just be real. You have 6 different spots where there's semen traces, and it's just coming.
Allegedly,
and allegedly, Miami, Florida, Miami's the state's coming out saying that, hey, bro, your DNA is matching this DNA. Simple as that.
What it hasn't been in court yet. You get what I'm saying? Some of that shit could be inadmissible. We don't know how that evidence might have been handled. If you can, because
why are you taking a 14-year-old girl to a hotel?
I did not do that, sir.
I'm just saying.
My name is
I'm just saying. The question would be, why are you taking would you take a 14-year-old girl to a hotel?
Is he on camera? You got him on camera. How do you know for a fact he did that? Is it on tape? Did you see the tape?
Bro, I tell you what, she had addresses. She had the addresses. Told you what they was, the room floor, everything. We had addresses.
Hello, you did. At 678, you online with Marq Nash. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Is this Chris T?
Shanae, where you calling from? 678.
Unmute yourself if you're muted. I hear yarning, so.
Once or twice.
Oh, Mark, you got trolls.
Oh man, troll alert.
A lot of times, low key, the trolls be one person, yo.
Yeah.
It'd be like 1 to 2 people, yo. It'd be like, really, like when they go this far, it's like all in one night, it's the same person. 9 times out of 10. I'm used to this shit, man. I'm built for it. Shit don't bother me. Yeah. I'm built for this shit. Let's keep it moving. At the end of the day, like, motherfuckers ain't had a day in court. That's all I'm trying to say, because I just know I've been on the other end of some accusation shit. And motherfuckers thought I was guilty just because I was laughing too much. I kept laughing. I was laughing because I knew the shit was so ridiculous. But it just didn't look good that I just kept laughing like, well, I mean, it ain't funny. I'm like, this shit funny. I'm like, I know it ain't funny, but I'm laughing because I can't believe that it's going this far. You get what I'm saying? And I'm looking crazy. And then it got to a point where like, yo, shit ain't funny no more. Hold up, nigga. No, Your Honor. You get what I'm saying?
Like, but here's the question: Did they have allegedly as much evidence? Allegedly, You know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot of if it's allegedly, that's a lot of allegedly, bro. That's a lot.
I guess.
I mean, like I say, bro. I mean, I'm a 40-year-old dude, 40-plus-year-old dude, taking a 14-year-old to an after party. But the club is shut down. So my next plan to move is, well, let me take you to a hotel room when the mom is already staying in another hotel room like that. Like, why don't you just even if nothing went down, you just set yourself up for the ultimate slip fall bait.
Terrible.
How dumb can you be? If you so conscious, bro, look, I'm not the most conscious person in the world, but I do seek enlightenment. But, bro, if you're going to be conscious, one thing I have to say is that consciousness goes with awareness. How are you not aware of your surroundings and situations? Nothing didn't tingle. Nothing in your consciousness told you, inner self you, a future self you might have told you like, hey, this might not be right. With my level, who I am, let me just take you back home. And in front of your mama, let's talk and let's figure out what's going on and let me be the peacemaker like that.
Yo, that shit crazy, yo.
See,
so and people and what you said from what you saying is like he got a history of doing this shit.
Yeah, I mean, allegedly, yeah. And his own right-hand man ratted him out. Told him.
Brandon, you know anything about this shit? Like, is this crazy? Brandon, your mic muted if you're talking, B. Go ahead.
I can hear more.
They said that he allegedly drugged the minor too, according to Sonny Red.
My bad, Mark. You asked me what?
I was man, this shit is like damage. Yeah, I was like, this shit is damaging to hear from the brother right here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Polite, yeah. But Polite was hanging out with Ron Ortiz, and he had been in California. He's one of those sovereign citizen, let me do your economics type brother. You ever listen to it before?
I seen him on the 5150 show with Corey Holcomb. I've seen him in a couple little.
Corey called him a scammer too. Corey called him a scammer.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's who
Mark,
that's the nigga he was talking about when he was speaking talking about like motherfucker in the park. Nigga want to talk about me while you sitting in the park. Okay.
Yep, that's him.
Was that before? But I thought he had came on Corey's show before.
He did.
Or did he come on Zoe's show?
No, I believe he came on either Corey or Zoe, but once Corey figured out who he was, then he started talking bad about him. Once he found out he was scamming people, and because he went out in LA and hooked up with Warren Ortiz and was trying to do something wrong with Meta World Peace and hooked up with a couple other. He was like a celebrity. He was calling himself a celebrity life coach.
Who?
Polite.
Okay.
Yeah, Polite was out in LA living in the Hollywood Hills, driving Rolls Royces and all kind of scamming the hell out of those celebrities. Yeah. Indeed. Yes, sir.
What was he doing to be their life coach?
Basically, the life coach. Those. I don't want to generalize New Yorkers. But
I don't know what a life coach is, though. I've heard of it, but I don't even know what it is.
So, like a life coach is like a motivation, your own personal motivational speaker.
Yeah.
Indeed.
A cheerleader, your personal cheerleader.
Facts.
Yeah.
Don't. That's why you get married or have kids. Like you always be Superman for your kids, you know what I'm saying? Up to a certain age.
If you're a man,
you got 15 years, man. After that, they're gonna be like, "Yo, nigga, I need a car, yo."
But I'll tell you what, yo, like as this stuff was unfolding tonight, and I'm looking at different streams, I came across this one guy. Once again, I gotta find his name, bro, so I can pass it to you, yo. And he literally, like, he knows Polite, and he like was sitting down, and he's like, I don't even know why I even like had this interview, you know what I'm saying? But he like, dude was preaching some real talk, and like even had Shorty crying on the stream, because he was like, you know, like pretty much like, yo, you was hard, bro. Like anytime you mess with a dude and you get at up and do, you don't know his name and stuff, bro. That man just hard you, bro. And the girl just right, and I mean, the conversation was deep. And I mean,
I like
bro,
that you're using that political term for R. Yeah, certain words you need to be careful. So I'm glad he said the R word versus just.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I get better as it come. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, so you know what I'm saying.
It helps you, Mark, pretty much.
So yeah, so you know, with all that stuff going on, you know, once again, I mean. Bro, I just lost my thought, bro. Excuse me, bro. I've been smoking, bro. Yeah, I mean,
it's all good, my nigga. It's all good, my nigga. Smoke that shit.
Yeah, you know, look, I don't even give a fuck, bro. Yo, because I'm a hater. So, you know, FY. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
So,
oh shit! It's all good, my nigga. It's all good.
Word up. But yeah, so pretty much, yeah. But the dude, he was having that conversation, and like I said, in this interview. Brother Polite is defending the R word and applying it that in the Bible it condones it. Like literally, like, are you?
Oh man, they gonna play that shit at the trial, my nigga.
Bro, what? They probably gonna pull Sinetta up on bro. Sinetta was dropped, bro.
They gonna play that shit in court, my nigga. Yo, that's damning right there.
Yeah, because it's the intent, it's the thinking. You know what I'm saying? And how you're speaking it so freshly, like dude is playing his interview back all tonight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Breaking down like check out his body language. Yo, he wasn't even drinking until we touched the subject. Then he started drinking. Then you see the shorty that he had his arm around. Now her body language is like she bad uncomfortable with dude. Like, hold on. Like, you thinking crazy, my G. Like, dude, you thinking crazy. Just like that Hassan Campbell dude. Like, bro, you talking crazy.
I had a question for my guy is my guy talking from New York? Because I had a question. I wanted to know what do you think about Jim Jones and Trav and all of those dudes on Clubhouse, grown black men going at each other and carrying and conducting themselves the way they conduct themselves.
Bro, it's it's just
go. Wait a minute, where did Truth go? Did he leave?
Yeah, Truth had a slide for a bit. Or I think
because I want
the phone down.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
You know, my whole take on it is it's about to be a snitch fest.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
I'm just gonna call it what it is, bro. Like, bro, somehow, some way. I mean, if you know, all this stuff is connected. You know, it's all with that Tekashi, you know, like, bro. I mean, we already know the hip hop police is real. We know what sealed indictments are, meaning that they have something. It's just not publicly known. Bro, I feel like, bro, we're about to watch another big fiasco snitch session happen, bro. And niggas just gonna start snitching on each other, bro.
But when did we? What I wanted to know is when did we start carrying ourselves? Jim Jones is 40 plus. When did we, as grown men, start talking about gang banging and what we gonna do to each other? I don't believe no other culture carries themselves like that. I don't believe the men in Chinese culture are carrying themselves like that. I don't believe the men in any 40-year-old men with wives and children and grandchildren, and this is what we still stuck on. Like, that's the stuff that's bothering me, that shows where we are as a culture. Like, this guy's an entertainer, but he's talking about blood gang. Did he really do what he said in New York, which is help bring bloods to New York and change the culture? Did he do that? I don't know. I'm asking.
I mean, I'm not from Harlem, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Jersey, you know what I'm saying? So I really don't know the ins and outs of that clique and how that clique moved in motion, you know what I'm saying? And I was never really a dude really with the gang shit. Like my group of friends, we was our own thing, no colors. It's just we were just us, you know what I'm saying? And that's just how we roll. But to answer your question, I need you to think about it like this. In your childhood, how were the 40-year-old men acting?
Not like that. the men that I remember, they was not chit chatting. They wasn't telling everything that they knew, and they wasn't getting on any. I didn't hear my father's friends on the telephone chatting with each other, telling each other what they was gonna do when they saw each other, or threatening each other, I didn't see men conducting themselves like that. If they had a problem with each other, you knew it because it was on site, and whatever happened. But as far as all this tough talk and walking around and
I'll tell you what, yo,
I didn't see that. But
most of it came. I'm gonna tell you what. Most of it came from the programming on how the black man and the black mind should be programmed. And what happens is this. Now, yes, is it a social engineering within the American? Let's get this clear. The American black community, yes, and the rooted real black Americans is a symbol to like everybody else, like even the Africans. Like if black Americans stood up and stood tall, every other black would stand tall around the world. So when they see that we're going through it and what we doing and we're not as a group and unit, it's as if like the foundational black Americans is the motherland of black culture.
According to who?
I mean, as in modern civilization.
According to who?
I mean, I'm. This is according just to my own opinion. These are my own opinions. I say that my own opinion.
Fair enough.
The modern civilization of black, the motherland, honestly, and I think that's the picture. Like when we really identify with that picture, that no, this is our land also, and as a group and as an ethnic, we know we set trends. Like, because I'm going to tell you what, in growing up in the hip hop age, and growing up in a single parent home,
right?
Mom did her best. I knew when my pops was very successful, but he wasn't always there. He was in and out. So even in conjunction with that, the typical way that the black male is supposed to act was depicted in Boys in the Hood that just dropped. New Jersey Drive that we gotta be on.
We gotta steal cars now.
Lawrence Fishburne was 40. Lawrence Fishburne character Trey Father in Boys in the Hood didn't carry himself like that. He was 40.
I'm talking about like the whole concept of, this is what we do out in Jersey. This is how we rep. It's like it was a mold. Then the biggest thing I want to say that really flipped us.
Redman didn't carry himself like that. Tretch didn't carry himself like that.
Yeah, but okay. But you got to understand, this wasn't culture moving things. Like Redman moved like Redman is a big part of culture, of the character, the wittiness, the realness, the grittiness, but he's not a culture mover. Pac was a culture mover. Thug Life you ain't seen people with Thug Life and them tattoos on their stomach till Pac. Let's just be real.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with you right there. Redman and Method Man, like, they definitely had a whole culture of stoners out there. Rap, smoke kids. They just wanted to have their afro and have their cornrows, smoke weed, and joke around, have fun, and chill. Yeah, they had I gotta disagree with you. Yeah, man, they had a movement, bro. Their videos were fun.
I tell you what, I would play that more
like
towards Half Baked. Like I'll towards that whole stoner real movement towards Half Baked more than anything.
That you talking about I'm talking about in music though.
Yeah, but see, like that whole stoner thing, like as in music, like everybody smoked bud. I mean, like that wasn't so. Like when Red and Meth, when they came out with How High, like that was dope. But I mean, as a that was already like acknowledged though. Like we knew.
You talking about the movie? Or
I'm talking about like just the projects that you're doing that would solidify them as them smoking and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like what you were saying, like you were like, they had a whole culture of like potheads and stuff, and it's like, nah.
I'm just saying, like, you got your opinion, but what I'm trying to tell you is they just did a versus almost 25 years later off of that shit. You know what I'm saying? 20 years later, off the career that they had together as a team and also as solo artists. So I definitely got to disagree with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just my opinion. Because when I say one, I say the other. You know what I'm saying? Red and Meth. You know
okay. Like, see, I'm not combining them two. I'm not combining. See, meth is something different. See, meth is that's a movement. Because Wu-Tang Meth was meth even sparked a lot of changes in lyrical flows and stuff like that. And stuff like so meth. Was that, but and just he was speaking of Redman alone as Redman solo, and that's how I was referring it to.
What I was talking about was just the way that we see that our men are carrying themselves, the men that are projected out to the world. Why are our men on apps fighting with each other and cussing each other out and talking about how they gonna hurt each other, and this one is banned from a city that we don't own, and this one is banned from another city that we don't own, and we sit and play these nigger games. That's what I was wanting to.
I would say Nas said it the best. You're in your second childhood. I mean, what can you say? That's the second childhood. But why it happened? Because, well, look at the generation of men that are in their 40s now. Like I would be in that class. And that's why I'm saying that in being observant, in seeing and being aware and feeling the different changes and noticing the different changes, you're noticing the behaviors. What it is that we grew up, but when we grew up with the more so instilling of our children that a lot of us, because we came from that broken home, we kind of fought to not keep that cycle happen, but the forces in the social engineering made sure it stayed happening. They made it lucrative for the female. So it just kept happening. But we grew up, we had all of our children, and now we want to see our children in the Nikes. We want to see our children dressed like little thugs, like how we were. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we had our kids young. Most of these kids are from our kids that we had young, because we had Freak Me Baby. We had real baby making her beat it though on, bro. So we can pop them babies out. Word up. So, but we're raising our children, and a lot of us have only been raised by the mom. And doing our stuff, during our era of coming up to the next generation, we're already like hip hop out because the programming is so strong. You know what I'm saying? We're captivated in the conditioning set. So we move. This is, if you notice, society moves like how society's moving. Listen to the music, how the music moves. And I'm just gonna be honest, like, music and society are linked in so many different ways. And it's always has been.
Right.
So, like, you know what I'm saying? If I really want to get you to move, like, I tell you what, when I was like 21, in my head at 21, my thing about picking up women, I didn't even know how to play an acoustic guitar. But I knew that if I walked around with an acoustic guitar on my back and I just pull it out and play like 2 chords and say something to a female, I'm guaranteed I'll get her number.
Yeah.
Every time.
What's your 2 lines? What's your 2 lines? Go ahead. What's your 2 lines?
Hey, baby girl, what you doing today, baby? Let me sing you a song. Let me hold your hand. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I wanted to hear what your 2 lines was gonna be.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I mean, I'm so creative and just so out there with it. Like, I mean, like, I would run up on chicks on hot summer days in Florida while I was in college.
What would you say? Hold on. What would you say?
I wouldn't say nothing. I'll just pop open it. Yeah, I'll pop open the umbrella and I'll be like, yo, baby girl, it's hot. Let me be your shade. Where you going? What's your name? What's your age? You
really, Mark? You gonna play that song for the love of God?
Oh my God, that's the drop.
You feel me?
We just gonna
But
play
yeah,
baby making music while this man drop his one-liners.
I want to hear what his game was. Look, Patricia.
you better watch out, Queen P. You might fall victim now. Better watch out now,
He might
girl.
be tall.
Hold on, what you gonna say to her? What you
Go
gonna say to her? What you
ahead
gonna
and
say
drop
to
it
her?
one time.
No, he might be tall, Mark.
What you gonna say to her?
Hey there, baby girl. What you doing now? How you feeling good, Queen P? You feeling good tonight? You feeling good, girl? Go ahead and kick up your feet. Woo!
He might be tall, Mark.
Oh my
so
God.
that might be a advantage. He might be tall, Mark. How tall are you, sir?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm only 6'1", bro. I'm a midget.
That ain't no midget. Lies. You a damn lie.
You said, bro, that's a lady.
I know. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, I gotta stop that. Yeah.
You a
Yeah.
damn lie. 6'1" is not no midget. But all right, sir. You see that, Mark? He has height to his advantage along with his one-liners.
It's a trap. Be careful.
Oh shit, man. Nah, man. It's just being creative, man. It's just being creative. You know, back then when I had spunk. But I mean, like I said, but it was a generation. Like I literally have talked with some of my best friends, and we sit down and we talk. And the conversations I have with them is like, do you think the music influenced us? Like, why we didn't have to be out there doing what we did. I mean, we actually some of us, we was in suburbs, some of us up top. So, we'll be on the block. You know what I'm saying? Because we out there, and I mean, why was we doing it? For what reason?
One thing is music may play a factor, but I think another factor that is important too is who raised you. Who are the influences in one's life too? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say music doesn't play a part, but I think another portion is also who are the influences around that child's life growing up.
Well, I grew up like this. I grew up with a mother.
Can I say something about the music? Because I think that a lot of times that we have to put images with the music. The music like I'll say this: It's easy to blame hip hop. It's easy to blame hip hop for a lot of the stuff that we did, but they did the same thing when jazz music was being made. People were still being killed. People were still being stabbed. Matter of fact, jazz had an epidemic of heroin overdoses. So I think that we have to give more to the image that's portrayed more than the music. Because seeing it and hearing it is two different things. Seeing and hearing is two different things. So I think that we let a lot of people get away with be like, yeah, it's the music. It's the music. Nah, the music is only a soundtrack. I
tell you what, B. I tell you what, B. And Mark, as creative as we are in the music, tell me if this is not true.
All right.
Jazz played in a certain key will do something to you. Played in a high note or played in a low note, just a tone. Let me tell you something. If I was to talk to a chick right now, and let's say I'm not talking in this type voice, but I slow myself down and I add a little bit more bass into my voice as I start talking to her.
Dude, are you trying to flirt right now?
You feel me? No, I ain't trying to talk to her. What I'm trying to say is that the tone, a sound is a very powerful instrument.
That is true. Okay.
And played in a certain speed, in a certain pitch, all that does something. That's why producers, when they're in mastering mode, a lot of producers master in color because it's a feeling. Colors originate with chakras. You bring everything in a concept. See everything as a big picture and not as pieces. Like break them down into pieces so that you have, the project is to put all the pieces together and see the big picture. And the sad thing about it, the big picture is already on the box. So you just got to look at the box and put the pieces where they need to go. So when you look at the mold, when the fathers ain't there and my boys, and we're telling us like, bro, like we really did it because, you had Beanie Siegel out, you had this person out, this was just the move, like, to be out there with these krills and be selling and getting this guap and getting this money. Like, even as far as like, bro, so broke, like to even supply another high, you know, smoking weed, whatever. You know, I know some of my dudes, you know what I'm saying, like will scrape up the soap.
That's what I want to say, bro. And this goes back to something that Brandon was saying, and I don't want to go too far beyond the pale with what the brother was saying, because I think it's important. He was talking about imagery with music, right? If I'm not mistaken, right, Brandon? And
yes, sir.
Yeah, correct. All right, so I always found it funny, and this is just me. When I go in Walmart to buy a rap CD or even an R&B CD, right? They bleep the cursing out. But you can buy a movie with all the cursing in it. Arnold Schwarzenegger is not only saying hasta la vista, baby. They shooting guns. People are saying, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? All kind of things are going on. Like, it's imagery. Like, you can watch a movie with the cursing in it, basically. They were selling, I don't know if they still selling it, but they sold Playboy. They sold pussy magazines in there.
Back in the day, yeah.
They just put a little black thing around it so you can't see that part when you walk past it. But yeah, they sold pussy magazines, man. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm trying to say is, it seems targeted. Like the music, we're gonna bleep it out. You know what I'm saying? Your artistic expression is limited, it's censored. But hey, if you got enough money to put a movie in this motherfucker, hey, you can say what you want to say on this movie, and you ain't got to bleep your cursing on your movie.
Oh, Mark, well, I got a question for you, Mark.
The same song on the CD, they bleep right there, is on a movie on the soundtrack where you can hear it in the background all the way through, and you can see the shooting. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, did you hear about the kid that remixed the song "Strange Fruit"?
No, man. I'll be over here trying to focus on us, man, and focus on the show, trying to be great.
The only reason why I'm saying it is because you guys are talking about music, and
was it a hit? What happened?
It's on TikTok. Like, people, it's on TikTok, and there's like a young man who remixed the song "Strange Fruit" by Billie Holiday. I don't know if anybody knows the backstory of that or where it came from.
Yeah. I'm sure everybody knows.
Okay, so the whole point of Strange Fruit was about the lynching of Black people in the South, and there was like a Jewish man in upstate New York, I believe, who wrote about it, but no one wanted to touch it except Billie Holiday, and she sang it. It's also believed that's the thing that actually killed her, because the DEA wanted her to stop singing it because she had a drug problem and she was given methadone. So it's a young man who
they laced the blunt up.
No, she was in the hospital at the time.
You know what I'm saying? But they got it. I thought you said they drugged her or some shit.
No. She had a drug problem.
Yeah, when you got a drug problem, you got to be careful with what you say too, because niggas hook your pack up.
Yeah, they wanted her to stop singing it. She didn't. So because of that, that's when they cut off methadone, and that's how she died, supposedly. But there's a young kid, there's a TikToker, his name is Chris Williams, aka Young Chris. He has a new song called Blood on the Leaves, and it's based off of that song. But he said that when they told him about it,
TikTok dance to it.
Yeah, people are. I kid
Hold
you
on,
not.
they got a Blood on the Leaves dance. A Strange Fruit dance, like they doing. I don't know.
It's called the Posing as My Body's hashtag, which has over 2.2 million views on TikTok alone.
This for white folks who want to know what it feel like to be lynched without really dying.
No, it ain't just white people. It's Black people. Like, he didn't know. So when somebody told him about it, he said he didn't know. And he never knew about the history of that song. But people are just basically calling him out, like, of all things, that's what you choose. I put the link in the private chat just for you to see it.
Shit.
Like, it's not only white people, it's Black people and all.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general, that's some wild shit. B-Dub, G, what y'all think of that shit? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. I mean, whoever's singing it, you say it's a little white kid singing it or a little
It's a
black kid?
black. He's black. He ain't white. He is
Oh well, then
black.
How old is he?
How old is this kid? He's like a young kid. Let me look him
I mean,
up.
I don't have no problem with it if it's a black American kid singing it. Like
It is
I
a
don't have
black.
no.
Nah,
He's
man. Some shit
16.
need to be left alone. Some shit
He's
got to be sacred.
16. He's a
I mean,
16-year-old, and he's Black American. Yes, he is a Virginia-based up-and-coming rapper.
This dude right here. This look like DJ Envy as a kid. Actually, he look like a baby Ryan Garcia. This kid looks Spanish. Is this the right one? Am I looking at the right shit? Let me see.
You want me to give you like a picture of this kid?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because whatever. Maybe the screenshot for the video. Okay. Yeah, that's the screenshot for the video. Because there's a girl up here.
No, that's not her. No, that's other people's reading. I just put something in now.
So basically, what I understand is somebody made a TikTok video of Billie Holiday's song "Strange Fruit," and it has people simulating getting hung.
I don't know if it's them getting hung, but
because that's what "strange fruit" means.
Yeah, but
that's
he
what
didn't
it
know
means.
that.
It means,
but he didn't know that.
Right. It means. Wait, hold up. So he
Wait a minute,
he had to have known that.
It
So
says
he
it's
had to.
posing
If
as
you
my body.
you can't just randomly find a Billie Holiday song and pick that one that came out. Like, come on, that don't sound right to me. That don't sound right. And then people.
No, it was intentionally done.
It had to be. It had to be. That don't. You can't. Billie Holiday is not an artist that a young kid would just find, and then he would pick that particular song, which symbolizes black men hanging from trees.
No, they're not hanging. They have like a whole dance. They have a dance to it, and it's called "Posing as My Ex." I was like, what
we get what you saying, but what is happening in the dance? In the dance, are they simulating somebody dying?
No, it's basically them doing a dance, and then they have a picture of someone. I'm like, what the hell is this? It's weird. But
okay, so we're trying to see that. Go ahead.
It's on the first link I sent you. Like, it's some people on TikTok where you see them and say "posing as my ex." Basically, it says, "Did you picture people sharing their body count, past sexual partners itself already a demeaning term over it? Me either until a few days ago. The posing as my body's hashtag." Okay, whatever. I'm trying to see what they're gonna say what it's about. The song was first repurposed to share one's body count. It's now used on the platform TikTok. Each new abominable remix uses the part of the song made to sound like the freeze to highlight something. And then they say it's on fashion TikTok, fitness TikTok, cooking TikTok. It's also widely used on Instagram Reels. But it's nobody hanging themselves. They're not doing that.
Okay, I'm hearing this, and I have seen this, and I have heard this. I have seen this, and I did hear it, and I wasn't outraged.
Really?
Yeah. I seen it, I heard it, and I wasn't outraged.
They were talking about the blood on the leaves. And
yeah, and the free and all that. I wasn't outraged though when I first heard it. I didn't even, to keep it a stack with you, I didn't even know where the sample came from. And now knowing where it came from and now what's going on, I'm like, all right, leave that one alone. You know what I'm saying? Some shit.
Yeah, like
now that I know what's going on, all right, some shit should. Hey, look, can anything be sacred? Like, damn.
No, clearly.
No. I mean, look, right now, like they say, bro, that CRT, you know what I'm saying, right now, you know, which is super critical, you know what I'm saying? Like, in other words, it's like, let's not talk about what happened in Black history. Like, now I'm not saying let's not harp on it, or, you know, like, you know, it shouldn't make you feel outraged, but, you know, you should honor it because look where you came from, look where you're at. But what's crazy about it, though?
He said he didn't know anything about it when confronted. He knew nothing.
Nah, that's impossible. Like,
No, he really said that. He's a 16. He said he knows nothing. And then in my mind, I'm
Right, because
wondering,
all he
like,
hearing is the 808s. Because when you
yeah,
hear the beat, if you don't know, you
okay,
don't know when you
yeah,
hear the
because
beat.
I just wonder who dropped the ball. Is it our education system? But then again, do they
But the
really
way the
talk
beat is
about that?
produced, you can't really hear it clear like that. Like, and he don't know. It's not like it's not saying you hear that. You just hear that.
Yeah, because they said Kanye West actually has a song of the same name and using the same sample, which was released in 2013.
Like you don't know what it is. You don't. You just hear it. It sounds like some jazz music. Like if you know it, because it's at that high chipmunk pitch.
Okay, yeah. So he
Yeah,
probably really didn't know.
no, he really didn't. No, he truly didn't. They said most recently it's used as the soundtrack to the Posing as My Body challenge, which sees users copy the poses of people they know on Instagram. That's basically it. So there's nobody hanging or lynching themselves.
Yeah, that's not happening. I just saw it.
It's not. It's not that. No. But I was just mentioning that because
It ain't like
people.
Brian Nichols. Y'all remember that chant? Y'all remember that shit?
Who the hell? What happened?
Y'all remember Brian Nichols? I remember that dance in Atlanta. They was like, "Now watch me, Brian Nichols. Watch me." Brian
I heard
Nichols.
of it.
And they were simulating a shotgun going off, shooting somebody, and they would jump their whole body.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
man.
Nah,
Brian Nichols shot his way out the courtroom.
Oh,
remember he had kidnapped the white girl, and then he let her go, and turned himself in. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Brian
I'm
Nichols.
just looking at it now. Holy crap! I never knew about that.
Yo, they had a whole dance there in Atlanta, yo. Now watch me, Brian Nichols. Then watch me, Brian Nichols. Yo, that shit is crazy. Google that shit. Look at that dance. That's the wild shit. Like that was before TikTok. Nick was in the club, and I was talking to my people about this shit the other day, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck were we on in the club doing that dance?" Like, watch me, Brian Nichols. That shit is crazy.
Okay, never heard that one. Learned something new today.
Yeah.
I just brought it up just because of the blood on the leaves and everybody's controversy attached to the song "Strange Fruit."
See, I think what's happening right now, honestly, in the black community is that we're once again under a vicious attack. I'm just gonna be honest about it, bro. Fuck it. FYFF. Drop bombs. Look, I feel like we're under attack viciously, and there's a lot of things coming out to either detach us from what we know or lead us into a direction of the most fastest extinction of us ever. Because it's just it's so mixed up right now. And so like you have things like this coming out to where, now that song, the meaning of it now has just been watered down.
Unfortunately.
And that's what's been happening. And it keeps happening over more and more. And it's more and more. Everything is we're getting watered down so badly, bro.
But did anybody look at the chorus to that song though? Of his? I'm sorry. Just saying.
What was the song again?
The blood, it's called Blood on the Leaves.
Oh, oh boy.
Yeah, because I mean he has a point. He does. Because he's like, I'm killing these beats. I got an M16 on my body. I told that little blank to freeze. I got a badass beat. It's in the crib. Little H, get on your knees. And it says freeze. I seen that little N-word up in the sky, so I just might shoot at the trees. Now we got blood on the leaves.
Oh, no.
Damn, that's crazy as F.
No.
There's more. Damn, that's crazy as F. And way before I met your mother, boy, I was a virgin. My aunt, she made me a slut. Okay, freeze. She tried to F on that little N-word, Chris. I said, baby, just pay me $1. Okay, freeze.
No.
Shorty said, Chris, can I hold your stick? I said, D, is you crazy or what? Little shorty, you gotta be insane. Blood on the leaves. If you F with my young N, aim at his membrane. And a little Brody, you not gang. And I don't give a F, B. I let my cock hang. Freeze. Sometimes I don't even use my stick. These FNs don't wanna box, man. Freeze. And if he act like a B, then I might just go pull it out and let the chopper sing. Yeah, blood on the leaves.
Billie Holiday would not approve of this shit. She rolling over in her grave, my nigga. Like,
I put the link in the chat too. Like I put the lyrics in the chat. I was like, what in the hell?
Yo, I don't think he didn't know what the sample came from now when he talk about shooting at the niggas in the tree. Like, and then we got blood on the lead. Nah, bro. I think.
Like, yeah, because they addressed him, and he was like, I never knew about it. And I was like, who failed him? Is it that he dropped out of school? Is it our education system? But then again, when it comes to the education system, you don't learn everything in there. And, you know, there's a whole debate with the critical race theory. So I'm like, how? Yeah.
Nah, that's good people handling, telling him the right thing to say right there. Just say you didn't know.
That was his response.
But hey, it's a hit, so I gotta keep performing it though. Hey, I gotta get my coin, right?
Damn. But he's getting horrible backlash because of it.
Yo, that shit is terrible, bro.
They said it's taking social media by storm in the worst way. But it's sampled Nina Simone's cover of Strange Fruit.
Yeah, man, that's Billie Holiday, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, but that's what waters it down because it's played with. It's like, you know, it's played with now, yo. It's like you just disturbed the tune, bro. Like it ain't the same no more.
Yo, we need more of Queen P lyric reading.
Yeah, all they're doing is doing different poses.
Facts.
Queen P, your lyric readings are hilarious, yo. I need more of those. We gotta do it.
My bad. I didn't want to curse too much.
I love it. Don't change nothing. Say it the same way you said it.
Oh.
It's like it's on my D. It's on my D. I won't lick on your P. Let me see your ASS's. I was like, what is she? Okay,
I'm trying to not like curse too much because you get monetized off of that.
Yeah,
so trying to like not say too much, and then I'm like, but let me read the lyrics because I'm like, Mark, this is horrible. Because when he started bringing up the point about it got watered down, I'm like, yeah, he might be on to something. Because I'm like, oh God, did you see the lyrics? Hell yeah, right, exactly, Rob. I am trying to protect the channel. Yes, I am trying to
save me from myself, Queen.
I'm trying to save you from not being demonetized.
Yeah, save me from myself, yo.
You feel me? Look, Queen, he hating. I don't know why he hating, yo. We trying to save him.
Yeah. I know I ain't hating. I said thank you. No, I like it. It reminds me of y'all ever heard of this show called Atlanta? With Donald Glover and you got a cousin named Paperboy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what yo.
Paperboy blew up when the white lady was quoting his lyrics on the on her viral. She was like, "You can never be my wife. You can only be my baby mama." And like she started crying and shit. And it was like it went viral, and that's how kind of how Paperboy blew up. And yeah, so it was just funny because the way you was reading that was the way she was reading those lyrics.
Oh God! So you trying to say I sounded
No, I was just saying you probably helped that nigga blow up even more after this. Cause I'm sure gonna play it now.
He was already, but he's blowing up on TikTok. Please, all them people doing different poses from people's pictures they see on Instagram or whatever type of picture. All they're doing is different. Like whenever the freeze part comes up, you're doing a pose. Whatever pose it is that you pick from a picture or wherever.
Well, I mean, fame is a lot easier to grasp now. Like you know, because you have those driving forces, the internet.
Oh God.
I mean,
oh God.
Yo, fame is very easy to obtain, bro. So the silliest shit will make you famous, bro.
That is true. You told no lies there.
Hey, Jeeves, did you give me your take on this Damon Wayans versus
Dave Chappelle? Oh, man.
He said he wanted to do a comedy versus Dave Chappelle. He called out Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
Do you think Dave would do it? Do you think Damon would battle Dave Chappelle like successfully? Like, how would that even look? Do they do 5 minutes, 30 minutes? What you think of that?
Oh man, well, first and foremost, I believe Dave Chappelle is gonna do it because it's Damon Wayans, and you just don't want to. Let's not forget who Damon Wayans is. I still remember Damon Wayans from Def Comedy Jam. So let's not forget, like, this guy is super talented, super funny, can do a lot of, his comedy is in a lot of different areas, and I believe that because we've gotten used to him in the acting scene, and then we're so used to Sean and Marlon, mainly Marlon now, the Wayne's name, you know what I'm saying? Marlon is not that guy of the Wayans brothers.
Oh shit, what you say?
Damon is that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Damon is that guy of the Wayans brothers. And everybody knows that. If you really know that comedy, Damon's that guy. So for Dave, and Dave to go at it, bro, like that would be epic. But it's kind of crazy because the jokes are their comedy are two different levels of jokes on how they joke.
We ain't seen Damon in a while. We don't know what he gonna do up there. When the last time you seen Damon Wayans on stage, bro?
Bro, that's just like asking when's the last time we seen Eddie on stage. But I know if Eddie get on stage, it's gonna kill me.
But no, I'm just saying when you say he got a different style, we don't know what he might have developed. Is he gonna be rusty? You know what I'm saying?
Man, look, comedy is something you don't get rusty at. Like if you're funny, you're just naturally funny. That's not.
I disagree. I've heard of comedians like hitting the road and like they hit the small circuit and they do the open mic shit to get their timing back because comedy is about timing. Right.
Not saying everybody has bad shows, but if you're funny, you're just funny. Like that's like Eddie Murphy to me will never be rusty. He can never be rusty. Even though he brought out that thing which I don't speak about. Eddie Murphy as an individual, as a comedian, will always be funny, bro. And even like when he did his little monetize and he did his Eddie Murphy, just some people got it. Cat Williams will always be funny, bro. Cat Williams, he just got it. Some comedians just got it. And Damon Wayans is one of them comedians that just got it, bro. And no matter how much I might be out that spotlight, bro, don't ever think for a second I don't got it. Why do you think he's going at Dave so hard for? Like, let's be real. Like, bro, I will out joke you on any level. Like, bro, what's good?
So how would they do a Comedy Verzuz though, Queen P? You think they would do like, is it like a roast? Is it like, okay, I do 5 minutes, you do 5 minutes, you do 30, I do 30, because like,
I mean, I think it's interesting unless they're gonna do it like a roast where maybe one, you know how they have those celebrity roast of somebody and people come up and roast the person. I don't know if they may do it like that or what. I think it's interesting. I just don't know how it'll happen. And even with Damon Wayans, remember he has comedians in his family. Like he got Marlon Wayans. He might tap him for some help. You know,
Marlon don't do stand-up.
Bro, not
like
even
that.
Kim, bro. Yo,
hold on. Let me ask you
what about
this.
the grandchildren? What is that other girl that does stand up? Like she's related to the Wayans family. I can't remember her name.
Shit, his son is pretty funny. But let me ask you this: what is, because you're like the second or third person to mention Marlon Wayans, but I'm trying to ask people, what is the name of Marlon Wayans' comedy special? Anybody? I don't know.
I forgot it, bro. I seen it. It was garbage. I ain't even gonna lie. And that's the whole thing, bro. Like Mark, because when you think of the Wayans, unfortunately, yeah.
Woke.
It's like,
yeah.
Okay.
Wokish is a TV special that was in 2018. Wokish.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's his comedy special and it was on HBO Max.
2018. That's his only one.
I thought he had one on Netflix.
Oh no! I'm sorry. He has a comedy special called "You Know What It Is," and that's on HBO Max. Now this article came out July 14, but then he also had the Wokish one in 2018.
And that was on Netflix.
Yes.
So he got one in 2018 and one that came out when?
One that's coming out.
Okay. Okay. I was just curious what he had out because people always kept bringing
It's coming
him
out
up.
August 9th. Well, actually, it might have already came out. It starts on August 19th. No, tomorrow. Starts on Thursday, August 19th.
Well, to me, what's so solid about the family is that unfortunate, and it's also kind of unfortunate, but one speaks for all with them, bro. Kind of in a way, like if one kind of is fumbling, you kind of look at them all as kind of fun. You know what I'm saying? So
Not fair too, but I get it.
yeah, it's not fair. That's why I say like one thing that's solid because they never broke. You feel me? Like you can't really hear all bad things about the Wayans. Like I can't really associate it. You know, all I can just know is that for the Wayans and their franchise and their name, you know, Marlon and Sean kind of took it over, and then Marlon is kind of really now carrying the torch, like, you know, while the others are coming up to par. But, you know, Marlon is the one putting out the most content. So when you think about it and you think about the content he's pulling out, you know, you kind of are going to try. A lot of people are going to associate it with you know, with Dame. So, but true people to comedy who remembers Dame and knows what Dame is like. I mean, Dame, there was a point in time where even SNL was like looking at Dame as like, bro, you the replacement for Eddie. You know what I'm saying? Like the man is definitely talented, definitely funny. So I mean, how it would be set up? I would think that probably like, oh God, man, joke for joke, like you know, you have this amount of minutes and you have this amount of minutes, and whoever gets the most crowd reaction will have to be.
You know, man. Yeah, that's gonna be hard too. That's gonna be hard because if you go in there with your favorite, you can just be in there, you know what I'm saying, hamming it up and shit.
Yeah, I mean, but I look at it, yo, this would be like that Dipset jump off, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. Look, believe it or not, some people don't look. My wife don't think Dave Chappelle is funny. So she soon as she see this, she gonna be like, "Get him, Damon." Like it ain't even gonna be fair for Dave Chappelle because she gonna be like, "Boo, nigga!" Like early before he say anything. She just don't think he's funny. You get what I'm saying? If it was Corey Holcomb up there before he said a word, "Boo, nigga," she gonna be booing. I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna be laughing at her before he even start talking. I'm like, "Yo, you ain't even." I get it. Some people just.
Well, the love for Dave Chappelle is the Dave Chappelle show, to be honest. If Dave Chappelle wouldn't have made the Dave Chappelle show, I don't think he would be as elite as he is. You know, we know him in funny roles. Like a lot of people didn't even know Dave Chappelle until How High, and then you know what I'm saying. It kind of. You know, kind of.
Half baked.
I mean, half baked. My bad. Half baked. And then you know he kind of sizzled. But when that Chappelle, his sketch comedy has really solidified his name for himself. To me, personally,
he got that because he had a successful stand-up career.
Yes, you know, and a successful movie career. Like I love Screwed. He had a successful movie career, bro. Like. That movie Screwed with Danny DeVito, that's one of my favorite comedy movies right there. I'm going to put that in my classics.
Okay. Fair enough. But Half Baked was a hood classic and it was a cult classic, I guess. And it grew on people, but it wasn't. That shit didn't do Fast and Furious numbers, nigga. That shit wasn't Bad Boys. You know what I'm saying? 1 or 2. Like, come on. Like, that shit was soul playing. That shit was like something that you like it, it grew on you. It was some cult classic shit. This shit was Baby Boy. Shit was Baby Boy kind of. You know what I'm saying?
So, right. But that Chappelle show is what did him. Like that right there is, and it's that sketch comedy world. I mean, now if we were gonna go sketch comedy to sketch comedy, I mean, once again, like. That would be the verses. Like, I mean, that shit would be dope. Like You come out with your best sketches, I'll do my best sketches. We'll go skit for skit.
Oh shit, Queen P, what you think of that as far as like doing the comedy versus? How would this look? What would you think would be a cool setup for the comedy versus? Skit for skit, 5 minutes, 30 minutes?
I don't know.
A roasting session.
I think it'd be interesting. I mean, why not? They have
Which one?
rappers, they have producers. I mean, it's probably gonna be like a roast. I mean, it'll be interesting. I mean, they have rappers, they have producers going back and forth. Why not? If that's what they want to do, at the end of the day, Timbaland and Swiss are going to continue to still make money off of the verses.
And Swizzy.
I think the artist, yeah, she said 10 this one.
Yeah, of course I included him.
But I think I thought the artists and the people who perform get equity into the to whatever that those numbers do. Is that
right.
true or is that not true?
I don't know. Now that part I don't know.
I mean, at the end of the day, they have to be getting paid because after the verses, people are running and listening to their songs.
No, some of them, hey, look at the lock. Some of them, it's just bringing popularity back to them. If they thought that, oh, they're old or they no longer doing music, now they demolished Dipset, so it's bringing back attention to them. And aren't they doing a tour?
Yeah, together. Yeah, they doing a tour together. It's crazy.
Yeah, and they even got state property with them.
What happened though?
I said, and they got state property with them.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That's crazy. No, it's a tour coming to a city near you. I know it's gonna be in Atlanta, and it is Rick Ross, Gucci Man, Young Jeezy. Who else is on this bill? It just sounds like all your favorite drug dealer rappers, and these niggas had beat. Who else is on this? Hold on, let me pull this up. Rick Ross, Jeezy, Gucci, because that's how they keep saying they like all on the same stage. Like, nigga, not at the same time. that shit didn't look that good. Look like.
Yeah, I don't think they get paid. I don't think the artists get paid. They get popularity, sure, but I don't think they get paid for their battle.
Well, do they get like sponsors for them liquor bottles that be everywhere?
So they have to.
Yeah, that's gonna be Ciroc and Doritos.
Yeah, but that's Diddy.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Feed the Streets tour. Rick Ross, Jeezy, 2 Chainz, Boosie Badass, Lil Kim. Okay, that's October the 1st. I thought Gucci was on this. But yeah, on the radio they saying Gucci Man, but right here say Rick Ross, Jeezy, 2 Chainz, Boosie Badass, and Lil Kim at the State Farm Arena.
Basically, they just said that it reports dramatic increases in stream after participating as much as 300%, which can translate to revenue. Now Erykah Badu, they say she's also hosted events afterwards for small fees, which is feeding tons of their fans and potential others over to their own platforms. So,
okay, they're gonna be together in Augusta. Rick Ross, Jeezy, Gucci Mane, 2 Chainz, and Trina, September the 30th in Augusta at the James Brown Arena. Yeah, so yeah, they on.
Are you gonna go, Marq?
They on a couple of these together. They gonna go to Baltimore. They on the bill together in Baltimore. They on the bill together in New Orleans. Yeah, they on a couple bills these together. They bringing out. Oh, Fabulous supposed to be here in Atlanta too, but I don't see them on this updated one right here. But I heard that too. So it's Fabulous, Boosie, Lil Kim, Jeezy. Hell yeah, I'm going. Why not?
Hey, I'm just asking if you're going. I don't blame you.
Shit, I ain't got beef with that one of them niggas. Shit.
No, I mean just to see it.
I'm gonna duck all them. I'm gonna duck all them bullets when they start shooting.
Oh dear God, I meant for the interesting show.
Man, shit, you already know that shit might get kind of crazy in there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they're gonna fuck the money up. Like they got a lot of dates together right here. So
hell no, Rick Ross got that big ass yard, bro. You better get out there and go to work.
No, I ain't even talking about him. I'm talking about Gucci and Jeezy being on the same bill. Remember, Jeezy and Gucci had beef before too. I mean, Jeezy and Ross. They squashed that shit a long time ago, but like it's crazy all of these niggas on the same tour together. But it's dope that you get Fabulous out there, you get Lil Kim out there. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be something fun.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be lit. I mean, like
Boosie, yeah, this shit gonna be lit, yo.
I mean that's kind of what the culture kind of need. We need to reverse it back a little bit because the way this music is going, bro. I mean, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like this rap music sounds like you trying to serenade another dude or something, bro. Like,
oh shit.
I'm just gonna be honest, bro. This music is gay, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Bro.
You said the music is gay,
bro. And I'm just gonna say it, bro. Yo, Little Nas X need Jesus, bro. Somebody need to say it, bro. Slap that nigga with something.
Oh my Lord, he came out with a new song called "Industry Baby."
We're gonna keep it moving.
He brought up the man.
Fuck you, nigga.
No. wrong button.
Oh
It say FYN. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Non-binary. Oh my Lord. No, Little Nas X is not non-binary.
Nah, we're gonna keep it moving though. We gotta keep it moving. We gave that whole we gave every color of that rainbow a lot of time tonight. Already.
Bird.
Yeah.
Shit. Anybody got any final thoughts on anything we discussed tonight before we land this plane? Did you get your producer Mt.Rushmore producers in, UD?
Nah, bro, but you know what I'm saying?
What you got, man? What you got?
Oh man.
You gotta pick your top 4, sir.
It would have to be beat producers. Oh man. Timberland. Dark Child. Oh god damn, bro, you put me on the spot right there. Oh man, I want to say Babyface.
Oh. Okay.
And I would have to throw Teddy Riley.
Huh? Wait, what? Teddy Riley.
We said hip hop. Teddy Riley did hip hop. I don't know how much hip hop.
I mean, he wrote. Okay. Well. I mean, not. I mean, as a hip hop R&B, like Babyface put in a lot of with Face Records and all that, bro.
Yeah, that was Goody Mob. I don't know how many beats he made over there, but I get you.
Okay. Oh, we doing for strictly beats.
I'm just saying he's a producer. You're right. He is a producer. Yeah. But it was like hip hop producers. But if you count him as a hip hop producer, I can't tell you wrong. I mean, that's your opinion.
Wait. Michael Jackson. Bang. Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson is a hip hop producer.
Yeah, he produced some of his own shit, bro.
but he didn't consider his music hip hop though. His music was pop though. He's literally the king of pop.
Yeah.
Not hip hop.
What about Deontay Swing? With that whole thing.
I like him as a producer.
I would say JD. Then I would say JD.
Okay, I get you. JD's fair enough.
I'll say JD.
So you got JD. Who else you got up here?
He said Timberland.
So I said Timberland, Dark Child. I mean, like Dark
JD and Teddy Riley.
He said Babyface too.
No, he said he's switching Babyface out.
Oh, well dang, all right.
He's switching Babyface out with JD.
All right. Yeah. All right, I'll switch Babyface out with JD.
All right, who you got, Queen P? You waited all night. You got to give me yours. Let's go.
Dude, I do not know.
Come on, it's no right or wrong answer.
I can't even give you a top 4.
You don't heard niggas give 16, 25 answers tonight.
Yeah, I did.
It's no right or wrong answer.
You don't mean I agree with them, but
yeah. So just pick any before you like. Go ahead. No right or wrong answer. Go ahead.
I will pick Babyface. I damn sure am picking him. I don't care. I'm not taking him off the list. I'm not putting Michael Jackson because he's the king of pop, just like you said, even though he has produced a lot of people. I will put DJ Quick. Definitely added him. Oh God, be a wheel. Can I include Missy Elliott?
Hell yeah. She count.
I'll put Missy Elliott.
Missy's a producer. She produced joints, yo.
Yeah.
And I guess I put Dr. Dre in there then.
Okay. So you got Dr. Dre, Missy, Babyface, and who else?
God, DJ Quick.
And DJ Quick. Man, I want to put Dre on this list, yo, because he transcended so many decades, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to put Rick Rubin up here because he was the beats behind Def Jam, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Really?
Well, he's making all them beats, and DMC, Jam Master Jay. To me, Jam Master Jay is on this Mt. Rushmore because a lot of them break beats that people still use a lot of those joints from the Run DMC, and Jam Master Jay was getting busy, so I want to put Dre up there for like our generation, but I want to definitely play homage to the pioneers, like.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
I feel that.
Like their sound been duplicated. Their shit was the shit got started off, and everybody else built from that. So I'll put I got Rick Rubin up here.
Wait, isn't Rick Rubin the one that's working with he has like a school with Dr. Dre or something?
I don't know exactly what you're doing right now like that. I just know he got a lot of.
Damn, I would say Scott Scorch. What is Scott Scorch?
Oh, it's Jimmy Levine. I'm sorry, wrong thing.
Jimmy Iovine
and Jimmy Levine launching LA Magnet High School.
Patricia be like, never mind. Oops, my bad. Oops, I did it again.
Oh,
it's all good.
Yeah, USC, Jimmy Levine and Andre Young Academy is at USC. Never mind.
Okay, he got Tony Draper, Beats by the Pound, Zaytoven, Tim and Bob. Yo, Tim and Bob is dope.
Ooh, Tim and Bob.
They did that. They did a lot of joints. You ever heard that Bobby Valentino? Slow down.
Yes.
I just want to get like those their type of that's their vibes. Like they made those type of.
Oh man, Pharrell! I can't forget Pharrell. God, bro, you can't. Shoot.
See, the Mt. Rushmore is about people who are like kind of. I guess they're supposed to be like the foundation, like to use the symbolism of what it is, right?
Well, then it would have to be like definitely Timberland, Dr. Dre.
But people came before Timberland, though. It was people before Timberland. Like when did Timberland get popping? I'm talking about.
Wasn't he in the 90s?
Early 90s.
That's what I'm talking. Like Marley Marl. I got, you know what I'm saying? I got Rick Rubin, Jam Master Jay, and Dr. Dre, man. Fuck it. I ended with that for now. It's subject to change, man. Go ahead,
bro. Yeah, fuck it. I'm with you, bro. Mine's a subject to change, but I mean, for the modern age, I say for the 90s, you know, for that type era, bro.
Shit, Jazzy Jeff. Oh my God, he was a man. See the
Jazzy Jeff.
The DJs, man, was making the music, yo. They were.
Then I gotta say Clue, because Clue did it the most, like Funkmaster Flex.
Oh no, I ain't talking about like that. How they doing it? Like, I'm talking about these DJs was really in there, like chopping up the break beat and putting the sample over it. You know what I'm saying? Not just scratching and blending records. No disrespect to those brothers. I said that. Damn, I sounded condescending as fuck when I said that, right? Not just scratching and blending. But yeah, man, this shit right here is like the story that'll never end, though. But we do got to end it at some point, right?
Facts.
Anybody got any final words, final thoughts about anything we talked about that they didn't get their bars off? We didn't get into the Terrence Crawford and
Nope, you didn't even get to do your boxing.
Yeah, man.
I think that's why people left. I think he became too real with the stuff. I think him and the other dude, they were just too real about the stuff they were talking about, and people left.
It's okay.
Him and Brandon got too real.
Yeah, a lot of people came, a lot of people leave. Yeah. Like, but look, it's been 4 hours though, so I get it. Motherfuckers got shit to do. I get it. I got shit to do myself. So I understand. So, but I appreciate people who are watching it now. The people who are watching on the playback. Look, shout out to the playback. But
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man, it's always good, man.
Chris T gave you a 1 dislike.
Yeah, shout out to the one dislike.
Christy. Yo, you put that in the chat, bro. That shit was too funny, bro. I'm sorry.
Sometimes
I know it was a typo, and I really knew it was a typo.
No, it wasn't a typo.
No, it wasn't a typo.
On purpose. That's what made Chris pissed because he said that. That's why he got that dislike.
Yeah, I kept trolling.
Then he kept talking shit about Sunny Red.
And I kept calling them sister and homegirl, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that's what really bothered them too. And I kept calling them Christy. That's Christy.
See, I just happened to be in the neighborhood, you know, because Bo Polite had me up. So I'm looking, and I'm like, bro, let me, and I see you up. So I'm like, man, let me stop and hate one time because he had too many views. I ain't like it.
Yeah.
He's not a hater, you guys. He says that, but he's truly not a hater.
Nah,
but he can rap, and he was trying to hide the talent.
Yes, he can. Super talented. That brother came in. I used to go downtown, up 29th Street, uptown, everything offbeat, chilling.
I'm like, thank God he redeemed himself, because if not, I was like, dude, you are.
And look, then he rapped again, started sounding like Prodigy, like, yo. Yo, the King Rock 40-inch cable, drinking white label. I'm like, hey, this is a different rapper right here.
Yeah, I'm like, he was trolling you the first time. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, sometimes you got to troll the troll. Hey, look, Queen P, you got anything you want to plug, sis?
Nope.
All right, thank you so much. I'll see you on the next one. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock and at our regular time. Definitely. Yeah. Brother, go ahead, plug your channel and plug what you got going on.
Shit, y'all you know what it is, man. It's UD Haters for Life Foundation. We're haters making the world go around. Nah, I mean, happy to be here with my fam. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like, share, subscribe. We out, bro.
Absolutely. I see y'all on the next one. It's your boy Marq Nash. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. If y'all need me to help y'all with anything, my email is in the description block. Feel free to reach out to me. And I'll see y'all on the next one, Wednesday, 10 p.m. Be safe. God bless. Peace.
This that squad sound. This is me, man.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.